What's up, guys? How is everybody doing today? My immersion? Sorry, misclicked. This timed pretty well, wasn't it? Alright, so let me make sure this is all good. Is this thing focusing? Alright, so we started this last night unexpectedly, somewhat sleepily. There's a few things I forgot to do, but that's okay. We'll just have to backtrack a little bit. That's a good thing about the world from Dark Souls 1. It's easy to get around, if you know. What's up, Cruel? What's up, Wodas? What's up, Jeff? Bro, I can't play as Zweihander. It's fucking hard. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Zweihander if it's your first playthrough, Dan. If it's your first playthrough, you should use like a longsword or something. You should use a shield for sure. Always use a shield on your first playthrough. One-handed shield. Don't use a fucking Zweihander. Zwei is for when you get like a really good sense of the game's, I don't, what's the word? Rhythm, I guess. Like when you start to understand the pacing of attacking and moving and managing your stamina. It's way too hard for a new player because every one of your swing strains your whole stam bar, so I wouldn't use it as a new player. What's up, Jay? What's up, Cruel? I already said hi to Cruel. What's up, Vinky? What's up, Impulsive? What's up, Richard? Ned? Flax? Trophy? What's up, Inno? Rip Pygmy? Moreland TV is my favorite game of all time. What's up, Magnus? Don't forget the Pygmy. I already forgot him, to be honest. What's up, Zio? Gonna get another heartfelt intro today? Yes. Oh, in a second. Once I say hi to everybody. Hopefully somewhat better form this time, but probably not. Need a Dark Souls emote to spam. Maybe we'll put some temporary ones up for the playthrough later on. What's up, Ice? What's up, Sonari? Jix? Damn. Got a bunch of people in here for Dark Souls. It's Zweihander, right? Zweihander? Magic good for the first playthrough? I don't know. Magic is, you'd have to know where to go for Magic. You'd have to like have spoilers. It's easy. It's pretty easy to use, I would say, but it's hard to find. So Pyro would work. Pyro wouldn't be that bad. I would do Sword and Board your first playthrough. Uchi was really good. Yeah, or a katana. That's what I did my first playthrough. I used a katana when I found one. I didn't. I wonder what I used the first half of the game though. It wouldn't have been a katana the first half of the game. It would have been, um, shit. I don't even remember. I found the katana, Itachi as it is. It wasn't the Uchi katana. I found the other one, like 20% of the way into the game. And I used that my first playthrough. I used that plus a bow. I don't remember what I used before that though. Shit, it's been too long. I don't remember what I used at the very beginning. Probably whatever the starter weapon was. Probably was a longsword. The dragon scale sword? No, I didn't know about it because I played spoiler free my first time through. So I didn't know about the Drake sword. No shout out? Sorry, Mistrosity. You didn't even say anything in chat, did you? Oh, you did. All right, so we started this last night. Who dat?
+5 luckies way Hunter. It's up, yeah.
Bolts. Thanks for that. Here, actually, let me make sure I've got my alerts where I can see them. Thanks for the cheer. Starting us off. Also, you've got the top spot now for the week. Look at you. Did that not work? Where the fuck am I? There we go.
This
Swag
Knight of
hander?
Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this.
My time will come soon. Zweihander, Zweihander, Zweihander.
Zweihander? What the fuck? Wait, why is she speaking English? Thanks for the $2, Monster Hunter. Hold on a second. Oh, it's only the resubs that are German, huh? Someone's gonna have to resub with Zweihander. That way we get the official pronunciation. Should we say we change the donos to German too? Dono yesterday got ruined too. Yeah, it's only the resubs that are German. The donos are regular English because people were getting mad at me.
Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this.
No way, I'm not donating for Dark Souls. Good luck and get good. Praise it.
Hey, Soldier Hawk, thanks for the $5. Start playing. Give me a second. Got to give people time to get in here so they can hear my spiel. All right, so now that some or most of you are in here, I gave a little bit of an intro last night, but I think a lot of you probably weren't there for that since it was a weird time to fire up the stream. We'll talk about this. I'll expand on this throughout the game, but I want to say two things to start. So the first is a detail about the guy who made this game, which I think helps, at least it helped me to understand the story and to get a lot more out of the story. And there's this thing that he said in one of his interviews about how when he was a kid, it was either like English video games or English books. There was some sort of English like fantasy stories that he was reading or playing or whatever. And he didn't fully understand the language. So he had to fill in the missing parts. He liked all the castles and dragons and magic. Like he could understand all that stuff well enough to kind of get the gist of the story. But as far as like the details and the characters and what they were about and what they were doing, he had to fill in a lot of the details himself. He had to basically make them up. And when you see the way the story of Dark Souls is structured, there's going to be a lot of things that are missing. And some of the things that are missing, you can actually discover through secrets in the game. You can find an item that will explain it, or you can talk to a hidden character that will explain it. So some of the secrets are actually there to be uncovered, which is amazing that you have a game that rewards you for doing those things and actually pays off and has a coherent thread that you can follow. But not everything can be revealed, even if you know all the secrets. Even if you know all the secrets, then some of the stuff is still going to be missing. It's still not quite going to make sense. And it's up to you as the player to fill in the gap. And as a concept that doesn't really sound appealing to me, like if you would just explain that to me, I would think, well, that's dumb. I don't want to fill in the gaps. Like I want to be told a good story. But the execution in this game, it does this so perfectly. And I'm hoping that you guys will see this with me as we continue to play. There's something almost like collectively instinctive about the way people fill in the gaps in this game. It's like there's a mythological framework that this game has laid out, and people will naturally fill in the gaps in ways that make the story make the most sense, not only just in terms of like the facts that are available, but people will fill in the story in ways that make sense based on like just what would make the story true, like symbolically. Hopefully that makes some kind of sense. That's the outline that I want to give. With that being said, let's go ahead and hop into the actual game. Oh yeah, I forgot we're fucking super Fashion Souls right now, by the way.
This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this.
You, give me soft, give me warm.
Squeak the Crow? That's not its name isn't Squeak. Or wait, is that Squeak donating? Squeak, thanks for the $2. So BDO used the Dark Souls model for its game story. I think BDO's story is just poorly translated and poorly formed. That's the thing, though. You have some stories that are poorly formed, and people don't fill in the gaps. People just go, ah, this sucks. Or what? This doesn't make any sense. Like, sometimes you'll be watching a movie, and you get to the end of the movie, and, like, it ends too early, and you're like, well, wait, what was supposed to happen? And you feel really unsatisfied. For some reason, that doesn't happen in Dark Souls, and it's hard to articulate why. And I'm hoping that by playing through the game with me a bit, maybe we can start to explain it. Where did we leave off? We just fought Havel. We're looking good. I want to head back to Firelink Shrine real quick, I think, because there's some shit there that I forgot to do last night when we were super tired. So let's work on that. The other thing about this game's story is that part of the storytelling is through the gameplay. And we were talking about that a bit last night. I was using this chest right here as an example. This chest, you walk by these stairs going through like the main linear part of the first level, and you see this chest, and you have to figure out how to get it. And if you go through... Oh god, we're dead. If you go through the... I didn't realize that there was a little crevice there. That's Dark Souls for you. If you go through and just... what am I trying to say? In order to find that chest, you have to backtrack and find a hidden guy who's like under a bunch of boxes that you have to destroy. And then you have to go back and find... You have to buy a key from him. You have to figure out that that key unlocks a door. And then behind that locked door, you get that chest. And then even once you have what's in the chest, you have to figure out how to use it properly. And if you do all of those things, if you pay attention to what's around you and you... This is going to get me killed right here. Nope, we made it. If you pay attention to your surroundings and you explore the level properly and you talk to NPCs and like you see what's available, then your reward is the gold pine resin in that chest, which essentially trivializes the first boss fight. It makes the first boss fight so you can end it in like 10 seconds. And all of that, I think, is part of the storytelling of the game in a way that, again, I can't fully articulate, but hopefully it'll start to make sense too as I give you more examples of this. Is this the remastered version? Yeah. The story lore behind Dark Souls is only partially articulated through item descriptions and gameplay. The remainder of the story is pure speculation. Yeah, although it's... Again, it's not pure speculation because there's something like... You have a foundation from which to speculate upon, right? And if you follow the Dark Souls community, people generally tend to speculate in the same directions on a lot of these topics. Which is why I feel like the storytelling in this game has tapped into something, like, deeper. Which is what a good story should really do. But you don't see that happen too often in video games, really. I mean, there's good articulated stories, but... We'll see what I mean as we go through it. Alright, this time... That's not what I meant to do. One thing I still have to get used to is, I used to be able to flick the mouse. Most people don't play this game with the mouse. Most people play it with the controller. Used to be able to flick the mouse to swap between targets, and I can't seem to do that in the remastered version. I keep trying to do it, and I end up locked on the wrong enemy. And then my camera's all funky. Alright, we got our stain back. Rip. Can I backstab on the stairs? No, can't backstab on the stairs. Only works on flat surfaces. The truth is out. A cosmic god gamer, Moon discovers during his playthrough of Dark Souls 1 It turns out that is in fact the easiest Souls game ever created. Suddenly everything makes sense. Neckbeards everywhere only love Dark Souls 1 because it is the only one they can beat. You think Dark Souls 1 is the easiest game? I think 2 is probably the easiest game. One might have a lot more, I feel like Dark Souls 1, as far as difficulty, it could be the easiest if you know what's up. Like, if you know where to go, and if you realize all the hints and all the help that the game actually hands you, it definitely could be the easiest. Like, this level is a good example. But you have to figure all that shit out. It's not, like, obviously easy. You have to put in some work to figure out that, you know, there's a chest with gold pine resin right in front of the boss. Wasn't a remastered version in high criticism? Yeah, a lot of people don't like. Well, a lot of people, there's like some bugs and stuff that they didn't fix that people were hoping were gonna get fixed. I don't know. There's a bunch of videos about it if you want to go watch and see why people are mad. Can you use Jungian archetypes to fill the story? I don't know, probably. Can't you use Jungian archetypes to fill any story? Isn't that the point of Jungian archetypes? Aren't they like an outline for every story that could be told? Beat my first playthrough of Dark Souls in 15 hours. Was able to beat 90% of the bosses in one try. 90% of the bosses in this game is one try? Really? That wasn't what my first playthrough was like. This fucker just landed on me. Get out of here, kid. Alright, so like I said, we're heading back to Firelink. There's a couple people over there I want to talk to again, or for the first time. It's been a while since I played this, so part of it is just me kind of trying to remember where everybody's at. Oh, shit. Narrow ledges. The enemy of the Zwei. I'm gonna keep calling it that, by the way. There's nothing you guys can do about it. Alright, and here we are back at the very beginning. That didn't take that long, did it? It feels like the place that we just came from is so much further away, but it's really not. It's just up the stairs. At the end of the day, this whole game actually isn't really that big, like in terms of square footage. But it feels enormous because of the way they lay it out and the way they connect it. You can get archetypes in every story, something a trickster would say. Stuck on Taurus Demon? Did you use the gold pine resin? I hate the run back. Feels like I never get to learn anything because I die so much and so fast between attempts. Between attempts of getting back to the Taurus Demon? Well, I mean, that's, in a sense, that's part of the fight as well, right? Like, killing a boss in Dark Souls is not just killing the boss. It's also getting to the boss.
This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this.
Come play me in a living, breathing world where you must adapt to survive. Praise the sun and enjoy Dark Souls for now.
Monster Hunter, thanks for the $2. No response, she cannot speak. Still cannot speak. Soul Keeper soul required to reinforce Estus Flask. So we have a character underneath Firelink Shrine who's just sitting there in silence.
Don't you ever think to forge your weapon?
Let's see what this guy has to say.
You'd better find a smith box soon, unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments. How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan. He left for the Undead Burg, but never came back.
There's a hint.
Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there, what chance does he have? I hope he enjoys his new life as a hollow.
So there's a sorcerer that was hanging out at Firelink Shrine that has apparently left and gone to the Undead Burg.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone. Hmm?
We also heard reference to Master Logan. If even Master Logan couldn't make it. It's another character we could potentially be on the lookout for. Petrus, do you have anything new to say to us?
Oh, miracles, very well. Undead kindling.
Nope, he just has the same spiel about how their secret mission is to get kindling. A secret mission that was only a secret until we gave him 400 souls, and then he just spilled it. Absolutely no confidence for that guy. So, this part, man, I just love this layout right here. So you come down these stairs, which are, I mean, kind of easy to miss to begin with. Like, you talk to this guy, you're told to go up in this direction. There's a big ass tree right here. It looks like a, you know, it just kind of looks like this is the shrine, right? There's obviously more over here. And at the beginning of the game, you can definitely get baited into fighting these skeletons, which I did for sure the first time I played this game. I went down, fought those skeletons, died about 9,000 times, and then realized, hey, maybe this isn't the place I'm supposed to be going yet. Which is a really good way of directing your players where to go. But yeah, if you just walk over here, it's like, oh shit, there's stairs. Okay. So you go down, and then they do it again, right? Right? You come down here and it's like, oh, okay, well, obviously this is the end. There's another character, and that's Firelink Shrine. But then you walk over here and it's like, oh shit, wait, there's still more stairs. And a bloodstain. This is gonna be good. Who are you fighting? It's interesting. And they rolled off the cliff. That bloodstain tells us something, though. That in and of itself is a hint, which is another thing that's just so fucking good about this game. You can see where other people who are playing the game have died. And by looking at their death, we actually get a hint as to where the story of Firelink Shrine is headed. Right? Cruxic, thanks for the resub. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate you. But think about this. So, all we know about Firelink Shrine is that there's a Firekeeper who's behind a wall. And then there's the dude up top. He's probably, I mean, I guess it could be him. He could have lured that guy all the way down here, but probably not, right? So this stain tells us there's someone near this staircase that's going to want to kill us at some point. And that's all we know. That's all we know. And that's just a completely emergent clue from some player dying there. It wasn't even put there on purpose by the developers. Look at this fancy elevator. Look at that. You step on the middle and it goes right down. That's some good engineering. You love the voices in this game? Yeah, I agree. The voice acting is top-notch in all the Souls games. Oh, wow, look at those lights. That looks new. Remastered lights, boys. Got some blue torches over here. And now we come to a place significantly darker and gloomier than the Undead Burg. And again, this is kind of a hint. Going down in general has some significance in Dark Souls, but also going somewhere that's darker. It's kind of a hint in any game, right? That's not just a Souls thing. In any game, if you're headed into some place that's darker, you're probably headed into somewhere that's also going to be more difficult. We don't see that right off the bat, though. All we see are some hollows who are not even hostile. We got this guy who's seemingly mourning a corpse right here. Dark Wraith ahead. It's kind of a weird hint to leave. Estoc. Love that weapon. Not going to be using it, though. This guy's chilling over here. He's got a weapon. He's hitting himself in the head. That's all he does. That is the extent of his role. Over here, we have a guy who's in a giant vase. We have a guy who's freaking out over on the ledge. And we have a flooded city. Does he pop out? I couldn't remember if he pops out or not. Transient Curse. Limb of the victim of a curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. The only way to fight back against ghosts, who are cursed beings, is to become cursed oneself. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. God damn, this was a blind playthrough. I know, dude. People die and it spoils the story. You're back already? What's up, Fate? How's the smooth 60 FPS? It's fucking great. How does it look? Yeah, the new PC's working out great. One of your favorite lines from Bloodborne is beasts all over the shop. You got any Dark Souls favorite lines? Oh, yeah. There's like a dozen of those lines in this game. There's some great lines in this game. We'll come across them, don't worry. What's up, Leno? How you doing? Just watching yesterday's VOD. It's gonna be a lot of Dark Souls content to keep up with, Escrow. How you doing, Escrow? So, again, the game uses... all of these things are part of the story, right? Like, nothing in Dark Souls is an accident. So we find these cut-off hands in a vase right here. And it says, oh, you can use these to fight ghosts. You have to be cursed to fight ghosts. And the easiest way to be cursed without actually being cursed is to have the arm of a dead person who's cursed. Nice. Alright. So, now that we have these... wow, this looks different. This looks hella remastered. Check out New Londo, boys. And we see our first ghost. If we swing the sword, it goes right through them. Unless we pop one of those transient curses. It's not quite what we're here for, though. Oh yeah, they also hit you through walls. We just need to get out to this right here. And now I'm pretty content to die. What's up, boys? We got grabbed by one of them. It's okay, we got what we came for. You haven't played before, Escrow? Actually, I should take like a brief poll. How many people in chat have played this game? And how many people... this is your first time seeing Dark Souls 1. Not sure if you asked this earlier. Is this the remastered version? Yes. Thought it wasn't coming out for a while. It wasn't supposed to come out till tomorrow, Bio, but they released it a couple days early. Played it, never played it. Okay, so we got a good mix. Played it 100 times. Played it to Taurus Demon. Never played any Souls, Monster Hunter, Bloodborne, etc. style games. Yeah, we got a really good mix in here. What does it mean that you can see on the bloodstains where the players died? How is that connected to each other? Well, if you activate the bloodstain, it literally shows you the person dying. Like, it takes a clip of their character from their game, it records it, it shows them as like a phantom in your world, and it echoes what happened to them. It doesn't show you what they were fighting or whatever, but you see an outline of their character and what they did in their last, like, in their final moments before they died. That's what the bloodstains do. There's a lot of things like that where when you're playing Dark Souls, especially when you're playing it right now during the remaster where the game's popping, you're never playing it alone. You're playing it alongside shitloads of people, and you can see where they're dying. You can leave each other messages. You can summon each other into each other's worlds. Like, it's the way you interact with the NPCs in this game is similar too. Like, you're on this, you have to do this by yourself, kind of, but you can get help. You can get help, and you can intersect with other people in different ways. Yeah, there's some really interesting ways that you can intersect with both players and NPCs. This is a player right here, as you can tell by his ridiculous outfit. Just randomly shows a player resting at the bonfire. And it's a real player. It's not like the designers didn't put that there. There just happens to be someone sitting there. There could be someone running around in here, and the game could randomly show us that. These bloodstains that pop up, if we touch one, we can see this guy. He got shot by the arrow, and he rolled right off this cliff and died. Okay. How about this guy? What did he do? Did he also roll off the cliff? Is it the same person? It looks like the same person. That person's having a hard time. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that's hilarious. Classic fucking Dark Souls death. Watch, I bet this one's also someone rolling off a cliff. Alright, so they walk up. They get stabbed again, and they die. Oh, that's it. They just died to a regular mob. They didn't even roll off a cliff or nothing. Alright, let's continue. Oh, right, the item that I got. Maybe I should run back to Firelink real quick. Soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity, and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce Estus flasks. So you can use this, you don't ever want to use it though. You always want to save it for reinforcement. You don't want to consume it, I should say. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. So we have this bonfire in Firelink, and this refers to the Firekeeper as her. And I believe as we continue the story that is always the case. I think across all the games, the bonfire keepers are always female. But the only female that we've met at Firelink Shrine is the lady who can't talk. There's one way to see if she's the Firekeeper, and that would be to bring this soul to her and see what she can do with it. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity. The hell does that mean? Did we ever read the description on some of the starter items, like the Estus Flask? I'm not sure if we did. Did I read this? Oh yeah, we read this. Okay. The Estus Flasks are linked to the Firekeepers. The Dark Tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the Keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. We're drinking bits of Firekeeper when we drink Estus? I don't know. Alright, let's make one more trip real quick. Back down to Firelink. Show the Firekeeper that soul. Let's see what she does with it. Ah, shit. Almost got blocked there. Okay. Vertical attacks. Don't want to swing into the wall like last time. Not too early. I love the music that kicks in when you come down here. You can also hear all the players above ringing the Bell of Awakening. So we got the option to reinforce Estes Flask the first time we talked to her. And sure enough... So she definitely is a Firekeeper. And, how did you get all the way over here? I guess there's mobs too close by, so we can't rest. Let's put them down real quick. Actually, I might not rest here. I might just deathport back to the other one. That's interesting how the fire kicks up. You can tell if you can rest at the bonfire or not by whether or not this fire is kicked up. A second ago, the flame was kind of dim, and there were other undead nearby trying to kill us, and it wouldn't let us rest. The Firekeepers in DS1 Bay like in DS3. We'll see. We've only met one so far, and she won't talk to us. Well, it says she cannot speak. It doesn't say she will not speak. Who knows? Who knows what that means? Yeah, this is remastered. Of course it's remastered, boys. Oh, lots of bloodstains over here. I wonder what this is gonna look like. Need bravery. That's the note that somebody left. Alright, let's check the stain though. Oh, so close. So close. Alright, let me make sure I understand these new controls. Okay. They made it so you can rebind the jump key, so that's good. Alright, what does this say? I did it! Same here, dude. Same here. And I wonder what this stain is gonna... Did he get hit? How did he take a hit? Did he get hit? Someone throw a firebomb at him? He's rolling, and he rolls right off the cliff. Where's he taking a hit from? There must have been a undead over there throwing a firebomb at him from right here. He must have rolled over here without clearing it. Alright, well, now that we're here, surely this ledge is wide enough that we could just walk across. And again. Ring of Sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. I should have worn this when we went down to get the Firekeeper soul. So obviously there's more stuff we could explore in New Londo, but there's lots of spooky ghosts, and we only have 2 of those transient curse, which doesn't seem like enough right now. So instead of going off on a random tangent... The only direction we have as far as going down is that there's two Bell of Awakenings that we need to ring. One is above and one is below. We know the one above is in the church, and we basically know exactly where it is if we've spent the time to look around. It's, let's see, it's this church right here, and the only reason we can't go straight to it is because the lift is broken. But you kind of can't see it from this angle. There's too many rocks and shit. But that's okay. There's a fairly quick way for us to get back to it. Always kill the rats. These things are just brimming with humanity. Okay, maybe not. The bloodstains in the original one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did you go through the all the lore video? Did you go through all the lore yourself in your first playthrough, or did you watch a video? No, my first playthrough I had no fucking idea what was going on. My first playthrough, I went through this game, I got to the end, and I didn't understand the ending. I didn't understand pretty much anything that happens. Which I think is fairly normal if you play this game without, like, talking to anyone about the lore or watching any videos. It's very difficult to figure this shit out on your own, and it also depends on like how much attention you're paying. I would say I wasn't like expecting this game to have a particularly compelling story necessarily when I got it. I was just looking for like an RPG that would be fun to play. But with how indirect all the storytelling is in this game, yeah, I was super confused. I mean, I would talk to NPCs, and I would read some item descriptions, but I wasn't very thorough. I wasn't, like, hunting the game, looking for new items so that I could get item descriptions. I didn't even realize, it took me a long time. I got stuck on the very first level trying to find where to use the basement key, because I just didn't think to read the description of the key. I got super stuck, and I was like about to Google it, and I went through my inventory. Normally that doesn't happen unless you go upstairs. I went through my inventory one last time, and I read the description of the key, and I was like, oh, that's where we're supposed to go. And then I got lost looking for that. But yeah, no, I was clueless the first time I played this. Alright, let's try not to get poisoned this time. Ah, shit, we're poisoned. That's alright, there's a bonfire right up here. A secret bonfire that we secretly unlocked. It's good to see you having fun again. Alright, there we go. Now we're unpoisoned. Our Estus is refilled. I guess the better way to go here, it probably would have been back through Darkroot to the Undead Parish, but we have this gate open right here, so this is more or less a shortcut. Lots of choices. Once you open up the shortcuts, the whole game starts to open up to you. There's a bunch of ways you can get back to where you were before in no time at all. Think about that, though. It took us, what, like 2 minutes to get back here? And the first time, it took us 2 hours. You like keyboard and mouse better than controller? I do. Yeah, I do. I don't think that's very universal, though. Like, just because I like it better, I wouldn't take that as an indication that you might like it better. Most people prefer the controller. I think I've just spent so much time on PC and so little time on consoles in the last 10 years that even if the game's designed for controller, I still like using keyboard and mouse. Hold on. I need a new mouse, though. This one's starting to get a little janky. Can you transport characters with crates on them, or will the crates break? It won't let you do the transport. It just won't go off. The map design of DS1 is absolutely incredible. Yeah, really, really is. Like, we could have taken a completely different route through Darkroot Garden to get back here as well. And here we go. This is our end goal. Back to the parish bonfire. Back to where we are supposed to be continuing the story. So if you guys remember, this is the blacksmith. If we went downstairs, there was a Titanite demon in here that we fought, and then there's the garden below that, the Darkroot Garden, that we explored and found a bunch of fucking goodies. So hopefully that orients you a little bit. But now, instead of going and exploring side areas, if we could call them that, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. So that's the church, and that's the bell tower right there. It's right in front of you. Easy to find if you look around. But again, super not obvious the first time you play this. I had no idea where I was supposed to be going the first time I played this game. Found the Bell of Awakening completely on accident. Just exploring, it was like, oh yeah, someone told me to ring this. That's a big-ass shield. Not big enough. He'll drop it when he swings. Gotcha. Predicted. Calculated. Destroyed. Oh, thanks for the Titanite shard, dude. He drops 800 souls. That's a nice payout. A lot of interesting details in this room. You walk in here and I guess naturally you're kind of brought towards this elevator, and then you notice these stairs and you proceed. But if you look around, you can see the rest of the church. You can see these enemies facing the other entrance, which you're not actually that likely to use. The other entrance is kind of out of the way. But if you head towards them, you get sniped. There's a sorcerer up on the ledge that you probably don't notice, and he just fucking starts sniping your ass. I love it. What's over here? Another Firekeeper soul. This time on a female corpse in front of an altar. There's a statue of a woman with a child. And then some paintings on the wall of goat people and a lion. And then a dude with a sweet beard. And they're all making offerings. Good luck figuring that out. Same description as the other one. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. So if we bring the soul of a Firekeeper to another Firekeeper, she can use it, she can spend it, I guess, to enhance the Estus flask. Kind of morbid when you think about it. What happens to the soul after it's spent? Nice buckler, dude. You see how much damage reduction that buckler had on it? I hit him for 24. No loot? Usually these guys are a good source of Titanite. It's the first magic we've seen so far, right? That channeler up there who's shooting at me. I don't think we've seen sorcery up until this point. Weapon swing animation is so huge and long, it's scary. Yeah. You gonna show the bugged chains in the sky after this? The bugged chains in the sky? I'm not sure. I don't know if I remember that. Alright, this next part, again, if you rush in here to fight this guy who's sniping you, you get swarmed by like a dozen of these little dudes, and you die. Like, for sure you die if you rush in there. Even if you're trying to like evade and roll around, you're fucking dead if you go in there. Look how many of them there are. And they all do these fast little attacks, like, so they'll stagger you. You'll get chain stunned, and you're just donezo. But if you're kind of patient and thoughtful, and you spread them out, then they're not so bad. That one's buffed. You see that? He got buffed by his sorcerer friend over here. What's he saying? Run that by me again? Alright, so take a look at this guy. Very nice garb. He's got a big ass trident. And he's got a mask with what exactly? 6 eyes? What's he need 6 eyes for? It's not so tough without a skeleton, friends. Very nice outfit, though. Look at that remastered channeler outfit. Yep, that's definitely 6 eyes. And we could go straight across to the obvious staircase, or we could look around. And in Dark Souls, the answer is always look around. This will be a repeated theme. Don't necessarily go straight for the obvious route. Always look around. The game will reward you. Going Giant Dad? Nah, just I'm gonna use a Chaos Swy, but I'm not gonna use the Giant set. We're gonna be doing Fashion Souls instead. Alright, this buckler is bullshit. There's no way that little thing blocks that much damage. Balder Gauntlets, that's what I'm about. Speaking of fashion, how much do those weigh? 3.5? I think we can afford that. Look at that, 5 poise. Look at these well-statted gloves. Hell yeah. Can I still fast roll? Alright. After you beat this upcoming boss, look back at the sky above where the elevator is from the path from Andre. Okay. I will do that. So, we're walking around here. Got some tables. Humanity ahead. Well, I mean, I was gonna break this barrel anyways, because every time there's a barrel with a dude in it, there's loot. But nice of him to point it out. And there is indeed a humanity. Look at that. What a helpful neighbor. And then, well, it kind of looks like there's something on the other side. Oh, I see bloodstains. Alright, well that is confirmed player accessible. Let's see how they died before we go up. Looked like he died to something that was chasing him into this room. How did this guy die? Same thing. He's running up the stairs and got hit in the back. So either something chased him in here, or when we go up the stairs, we're going to get shot. We don't get shot, though. All that's up here is a jail cell. He doesn't look hollow.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am
He
in
talks.
luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
He is indeed stuck. This kind of blind run? Nah, you can talk about stuff. Although, a lot of people haven't seen the game, so we're trying to keep the story somewhat chronological. Plus rate the helpful messages to reinforce the writer. Look at this guy. He's shaming me for not upvoting a message about humanity that was literally right in front of the humanity. Hey, Moro, did you quit BDO? Yes. Alright, well, let's open it. Oh, hey, use the mystery key. I knew we would find a use for that thing. Okay, yep, use the key. You can take that off my screen now. There we go.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Carim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Later, huh? Okay.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
It's true. He has just been freed. We shouldn't be asking him for a reward quite yet.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
And he's got an evil laugh. What did we do?
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Well, there's no way to close the door. So, what is done cannot be undone. Do I get the remaster for free if I have the original? No, you get it for 20 bucks. Somebody must have thought the same. Yeah, somebody went through all the trouble to lock him up, and we find this random ass key, and we decide to let him out for no apparent reason. But I mean, to be fair, how are we supposed to know that he was actually evil? There's all kinds of people locked up for all kinds of arbitrary reasons out here. There's no justice. We were locked up until some random knight came by and threw us a key to get out, so why shouldn't we free him, you know? Everything out here is trying to kill you. Anyone remember where we found the mystery key? Well, one way left to go. Up. And up. And a white fog and a message. Try Covenant. Yeah, I'm sure that would help. Alright. Well, we made it to the roof. We see the other white fog at the end. So that must be the... Whenever you're in between two white fogs, you know what's coming next. God, the view up here is great, though. Check that out. You can see the undead church over there. That's where Andre the Blacksmith is. That's also where the passage down to Darkroot is. Alright, we'll enjoy the scenery in a second. We got an encounter to deal with. Put those there. This is another fight where you can use that gold pine resin to make things a lot easier on yourself. Oh, shit! Thought I was good there. And there's the second one. I want his tail. I don't know if I have enough stamina to pull that off, though. Look, the other one doesn't even have a tail. Yikes. You guys, I'm starting to think I got a little too greedy about this whole tail thing. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. No, that didn't reach me. Alright, his friend is dead. We still have one heal left. Just gotta not roll off the ledge. Motherfucker, he's so quick. This is why it takes too long to swing. He can't get it. I don't know why I want his tail. I'm not even gonna use it. It's so satisfying to cut the tails off of enemies in this game. Alright, here's our opportunity. Go! I fucked it up. Oh well, he's dead. I thought that shot was good. It must have been too high. Must have been too high up his tail. For the record, you can cut his tail off. I promise. I'm not making it up. You just have to hit it closer to the edge of the tail instead of the top. And if you do cut his tail off, you get to use his tail as a weapon. It becomes an axe. Is the DLC included? Yeah. Just started this playthrough. Is this a continuation? We played for a few hours last night. Need fall. What does that mean? Did I run by Homeboy, or does he not show up until after? I might have literally walked right past him. Need fall? Oh, he's trying to say we need the ability to quickly drop down, I think. I agree, dude. There's no quick slide in this one. Okay. Just checking. There is a slide? How do you do it? It's not working for me. I think you might be able to like let go of the ladder and fall, but circle? What the fuck is circle, dude? I'm using mouse and keyboard. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why I just backstepped there. That was almost death. I love this climb up to the top, though. We put all this work in to get here. We can see some kind of fortress over here that we weren't really able to spot before. We can still see this gigantic wall up above, and we can also kind of see a building up there now, some sort of tower that sticks up above the wall. Maybe it's just background, maybe it's significant, you never know in this game. More gargoyles, hopefully they don't wake up. Sun being praised. Well, let's do what we came to do. Nothing happened. Sprint jump key? Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't slide me. Try jumping off. Another helpful message from a friendly neighbor. The jump key and the dash key do not make me slide. So I don't know if it's just a PC thing, but that shit does not work. You can't hold down while doing it? Oh, okay. Well, that's... Good catch. Alright then. Here he is! So I guess he doesn't show up till after you ring the bell. And god damn, what an outfit.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Carim, the Park. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Well, we got the well, what is it gesture, so basically beat the game. What does this guy have for sale? He's got purging stones, ash-colored stone encasing a skull, secret treasure of Arstor, the Earl of Carim, reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Humans are helpless against curses and can only redirect their influence. The purging stone does not dispel curses, but receives them as a surrogate. The stone itself was once a person or some other being. So, yikes. We're here. We've got arms that we've cut off that are cursed that we use to fight ghosts. We also have these stones that we can now buy that are people that we can curse instead of ourselves. Since we can't dispel the curse, we can only transfer it to someone else. Indictment. Slip sold by Bishop of Velka, Goddess of Sin. If you are killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of that trespasser. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of Darkmoon. Well, that sounds like a nice purchase. Let's go ahead and buy a few of those. Homeward Bone, we've already seen those. Book of the Guilty. Checklist of indicted players. The Goddess of Sin Velka oversees this list of the guilty who have disrespected the gods of their covenants and shall one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Darkmoon. So let's go ahead and pick that up too. He's also got a spell called Karmic Justice, Miracle of the Black-Haired Witch Velka. Got a little description for Velka this time. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. For each sin there is punishment, and it is the task of Goddess of Velka to define the sin and mete out the punishment. Velka's Talisman. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. This black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, Goddess of Sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. So, kind of a strange item. You have talismans that are fueled by faith, and then you have catalysts that are fueled by intelligence. You've got miracles, which are like the faith-based spells, and the sorceries, which are the intelligence-based spells. So this allows you to cast faith-based spells, but it scales them with your intelligence instead, which is kind of a little blasphemous, right? You plan on doing 100% of the remaster on stream? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do several playthroughs on stream. Blood Bite Ring, one of the infamous bite rings commissioned by Cyril Arstor of Carim. Despite dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, this ring is an unmistakable asset in its ability to help prevent bleeding. Dreadful rumors, huh? This is the same thing for the poison ring. Let's see, Arstor of Carim. Same guy who made the purging stones. The ash-colored stone encasing of a skull. Well, if he's using people as these purging stones, I don't even want to know what he's using for these rings. It's probably not good. Let's request absolution. Have we done anything wrong? We've not sinned. Clean.
Stocking up on indictments. How honorable of you.
He knows what we bought? Why is he laughing? What's funny? What's funny, Oswald?
Greetings, and I am pleased to see thee preserving my humanity. Thou art welcome anytime.
What? Oh, I skipped it on accident. What did he say? I think he says it's only human to sin. It's only human to commit a sin. So he's called the Pardoner. He's here to forgive people of their sins. He seems to get a real kick out of it. He seems to get a real kick out of the whole concept of people sinning and being pardoned. It's almost like he's not taking it seriously, but I mean, he does. He takes it pretty seriously. He does his job. Maybe he's just really into it. Glad to see there's no hackers in the book yet. That's actually kind of what I wanted to check. I wanted to check the book just to see if there were an insane number of hackers yet. $27? That's the highest amount of sins so far? This guy's name is Tech Support. In old school Dark Souls, severity of the sin on the right side was like in the trillions. It might not have been legitimate. Church is so quiet now. Oh yeah, about this little elevator. Where do you think this goes? Well, it's obvious when you think about it, because you're told right from the start, when you talk to the warrior at Firelink Shrine, that the lift to the church is broken. And now you get to the church and you find a lift. Well, clearly it takes you to Firelink Shrine. Obvious, and yet, man, so satisfying when you discover it. It's like, wow, look, we're back at Firelink. And the distance between Firelink Shrine, the first place you start the game, and the boss that you just fought for hours to get to, is nothing. It's this elevator. It's 5 seconds. Here we are. Here's Petrus.
Oh, hello. Miracles?
See if he has anything to say about us ringing the bell.
Very well. Through
Same stuff as before.
Come again.
You know who will have something to say. Still an accurate measure of sin? True, Alphane. True.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
So this guy's still not taking us very seriously, even after we ring the bell. He's impressed, but he's like, okay, but seriously, the second one, you're fucking dead. Go back to the path to Andre, where the 3 hollows are. Look outside the elevator building. Oh, is that where the bug chains are?
What's wrong?
I don't know if I have a reason to go back to Andre right this second.
No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
We'll both be hollows. So this guy, kind of seems to just be giving in to the fact that he's eventually just going to hollow out. Doesn't really seem to have any purpose or hope. But he's like weirdly at peace with that.
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care. I'm simply crestfallen.
I'm simply crestfallen. Blew up my tongue graduating this morning. Oh, that's fine, Rolby. You'll get it back in a week. Just like the ogre.
Hmm? What now?
He won't say it again?
Hmm? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Damn. And so, here, let me spend these souls. Getting that endurance up. You get to this point. Okay, let's reverse kindling while we're here too, so we don't have to look like beef jerky anymore. Reverse kindling? Reverse hollowing, rather. You get to this point, you're back to where you started. You've rang a bell of awakening. You're supposed to ring another bell of awakening. You know that the other bell of awakening is down. And, man, this is just a brutal troll. So there's a couple ways that you can go down from here. You can go down into New Londo, which, it'll take you somewhere. Sure as fuck is not going to take you to the second bell of awakening, though. The other place you could go is you could come over here. Where the water is snoring. And this kind of looks like it's going down. Oh shit, he blocked it. I thought he was going to be dead. I have to get used to the kicks actually working in this game. There's a soul over here. Shape of this graveyard doesn't make any sense. How could there possibly be this many things buried on top of each other? It's like there was a giant earthquake or something and all the bodies are just out now, wandering around. What do you think is going to happen when we pick this up? It's a trap. Oh, he actually blocks it. Oh, we might be dead here. A little too far. Let's just have a look around, see if there's anything else over here that we missed. Now there's a big one. Let's not rush into this situation. Didn't hit the big one, but the force of the Zwei smacking into the ground knocked him back a little bit, so we got some space there. Oh, we're gonna eat that hit though. I used too much stamina there. Alright, let's back off. Get some health. Shit. He's got some good range. He's too big to follow me up here though. Will the little one follow me? Oh, look at him. He's all evasive and shit. Okay. Alright, let's get tricky here. Do your swing. Instead of rolling back, we'll just backstep. Come in with the running. Yeah. Alright. Starting to fight fancier enemies. We're gonna have to start using fancier tactics. Too scary. Please leave the area. You think this is scary? Well, it's funny because, like I said, you don't really know where to go next. I mean, if you really are paying attention at this point, you know exactly where you're supposed to go next. But most of the time, people who are new to this game, they're not paying that close attention. Even if they're trying to pay attention, the detail that tells you where to go next is so small, and so much time has passed since you found it, that it's like, well, I don't know, I guess I'll just look around. This seems like it leads somewhere. And so you have this pathway. And you know that you're supposed to go down. How's the view over here? You know you're supposed to go down. You also know that you're supposed to go to a place called Blighttown. And that kind of looks like a town, doesn't it? The catacombs. So you come in here. You get fucked by the ceiling. Holy shit. Man, I can't use horizontal or vertical swings in this time. Kill the skeleton. You don't get any souls for killing him. Why didn't he give me any souls? It's because he's not dead. He just stands right back up. Oh, also, there's exploding skulls off to the side here. So let's not stay there too long. This next part we gotta do quickly. All kinds of skeletons that will not stay dead. We run into this room. We find this guy. And with some luck, we can finish him off before his friends get down here. Back off and get a heal. And now that he is dead, suddenly we're getting souls when we kill these skeletons. He just fucking parried my strong attack. This skeleton's a fucking beast. Oh shit. Boys, there's too many. Pixel Zoe, welcome to the Tinfoil Brigades. Prosy, I appreciate the sub. Damn, I didn't realize there were going to be that many skeletons in there. I thought I could just back out. Scariest part of Blighttown is the FPS drop? No, they fixed it. They fixed it in the remaster. Alright. This time, the nice thing about this is that the necromancer that we killed down at the bottom will actually stay dead. So we don't have to rush down and kill him like we did the first time. We can take our time a little bit this time. Damn, I didn't realize there were so many skeletons though. I forgot how many skeletons were down there. I thought he had like 3 or 4. I didn't realize he had like 6. What's the benefit of being human or hollow? Well, there's not really a benefit to being hollow. I guess you could say the benefit of being hollow is that people can't invade your world to steal your humanity, since you don't really have any to... Oh, fuck me. Since you don't even have any to steal. If you're human, you can do a lot of things. You can summon... These enemies are so obnoxious. You can summon phantoms to help you. Like, you can summon other players, or sometimes NPC phantoms. You can invade other players' worlds, which we might do pretty soon, actually, when I get back to the other part of the story. Oh, come on. I didn't... That was too far. This rolling... spinny ass attack. Alright, we're good. There's something kind of weird about the way the player hollows though, because we hear a lot of references to hollowing. And the people who are hollow, they seem to just be kind of like husks, right? They seem to just be like mindless zombies almost. But when we die, we look like this. We look hollow, and when we go to the bonfire, we spend humanity and we can reverse hollowing and we'll suddenly look human again. But we don't go insane when we hollow. And there's other NPCs that we've met, the undead merchant and the bird. He looks hollow, but he doesn't act hollow, right? He doesn't act insane. So there seems to be different degrees of hollowing that your character can go through. Where the hell's my stain? Did I already grab it? But yeah, there seems to be different degrees of hollowing that people can go through. Oh, those are moving. Look at this. Look at these maggots. Did they always move? Ugh. And even though we die over and over again, we never become so hollow that we aren't able to continue the journey. And there's something important about that. There's definitely something notable about that. Because we'll encounter people who start off human, or maybe not human, but they start off undead, and then they turn hollow. And it doesn't just seem to be a simple consequence of death. There's more to it than that. Right away we see these two skeletons. And then very faintly, if we look across the way, we can see another necromancer holding a lantern. And so we know that these things are not going to stay dead. And if we want them to stay dead, just like last time, we have to get through his defenders and over to where the necromancer is. Look at him run. Got him. Alright. Now that we've stirred up the whole room, let's see if we can actually survive the rest of this encounter. Take advantage of these wide Y swings. Try to get some AoE. He's gonna jump. Pancake that dude. Alright, there's an archer around the corner here. Can I bait this guy to come for me? I don't really want to fight him while his friends are shooting me. Come on, come forward. This is the part of the game where we wish we were playing a ranged or magic playthrough. There we go. Come at me. That horizontal arc on the fucking Zwei, though. Hey, we looted a falchion. That's gonna be useful for another playthrough. Alright, let's find this dude who's shooting at me. Hello. I like the lighting in this area in the remaster. Did a good job. Damn. Took some damage off of that one. How's the mouse and keyboard controls now? Pretty good. I mean, I think most people will still prefer controller. But, just, like, unmodded, the mouse and keyboard controls from the remaster feel pretty good to me. What the fuck? Did I hit the ceiling there? Okay, he's gonna jump in. Oh, wow. He rolls really far. Okay, we're getting a little low on Estus. Need to be careful how we proceed here. Certainly doesn't look like Blighttown. Where the fuck are we? Blighttown's supposed to be full of necromancers? Lucerne. Another crowd favorites that we will not be using. Man, this area is super fucking hard without a shield. You take so much chip damage. Can't stagger these things properly. There we go. You see that? All you see is a pair of eyes. Look at that. The first, like... You can't really see his body. It's just eyes. I see you. Sneaky son of a bitch. Doesn't that look like it should be an illusory wall? Well, too bad, because it's not. So we've got this archer to deal with. We've got his friend who's spinning around on the grounds like a maniac. We could rush in there. But I'm almost certainly going to take some chip damage if I do this too quickly, and we're getting low on heals. Might not have much other choice, though. Here. There's one solution. We can hop down, bring the fight over here. Okay. Still took some hits, though. We try to pretend this being your first time try. I don't think I'm pretending, dude. I think everyone knows that I've played this game a shitload. What I'm trying to do is pay respect to the game's design. And explain why I think this is such a masterpiece. Because you can definitely, like, this whole area, you can get completely lost down here, like we are right now. Even though it has nothing to do with the progression of the story that we're supposed to be currently participating in. And, I think someone might make the argument that that's kind of a terrible design. And in certain games, they might be right. But not in Dark Souls. And the only way to demonstrate that is to come down here and get lost and get trolled by the game and figure it out the hard way. And see what happens as a result. A couple things so far have happened as a result. The first thing is we got a weapon called Lucerne, which it turns out is super fucking strong if we were to take that back and upgrade it. So we've already come away with something. Even though we're not supposed to be here yet, and even though this is going to prove to be a huge waste of time, spoiler alert, we did get a Lucerne. We did get a Lucerne. Alright, so we have this bridge. It's full of spikes. That doesn't look crossable. Oh yeah, and that thing. We're not going to be able to finish off any of those enemies because we already saw their necromancer is still alive. So the best we can do is try to avoid them while taking minimal damage. Especially since I'm... God damn it, the same one. I dodged all the other ones. And now we're in a real fucky situation. Because none of those things are going to stay dead. Maybe I can draw them out. The layout of this place is also kind of like inherently confusing. It's very easy to get lost. Shit. I was counting on not getting tagged there. Alright, boys. This is the suicide part of the run. Here we go. Probably gonna die here. But we gotta try. Oh, we got cooked from behind. Damn, that second fireball came out fast. I almost got to where I wanted to go. Alright, we'll come back with more Estus. Actively avoid being human for the time being. There are people looking for streamers, non-hollow, that they can invade and get the victim's soft band. Oh my god, dude. Isn't the world an amazing place? I could have sworn I rested at the bonfire down in the catacombs. Did I not rest there? Spawn me back at Firelink. It's not a huge deal, but... So there's a couple potential outcomes here from adventuring through the catacombs. The area is super, super difficult to get through if you're new to the game. So usually what happens is maybe you don't even figure out the necromancers to begin with, and you come down here and you die several times, and you don't even get past the first bonfire, and you just give up and go looking for something else. And that's, I think, kind of how this place is designed. How come this slide thing... There we go. These controls are really clunky on PC. But before you do that, you might come down a few more times, which is what we're going to do. Because there's something down here that I really want. Ah, fuck the archer. Forgot about him. Thought that was a safe spot. Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, we're dead. Damn it! I thought the others were still on the other side of the wall. Alright, we're gonna have to go through this a little bit more slowly. That's Dark Souls punishing me for running in too quickly. It's kind of crazy to me that they still haven't fixed the hacking where people can go and like edit your character. Okay, so let's get through this next part, and then I'm gonna have to turn and kill some of these things and start to... Yeah, like right here. Before we aggro the next bunch, let me make sure that nothing's built up behind me. Jesus. Ah. They're hitboxes. Okay. The necromancer for these skeletons are dead, so we can kill these permanently. We're just gonna have to take it a little bit slow. I could use some of the extra souls anyways for what we're gonna be doing down here. So let's get some. They just keep rolling, don't they? There we go. Start using this Y block a little bit more. It's not a very good block, but reduces the damage we take by quite a bit. Let's make some noise to get this guy to come over. What's up, Blade? How you doing, man? How am I going? Dude, I'm playing Dark Souls. I couldn't be better. Alright. I'm getting the hang of fighting these guys now. Couldn't play this game because I rebound every key and couldn't control it. Well, on the remaster, rebinding and you can actually see like what keys are supposed to do what if you're playing it on PC. So it's a lot easier to figure out if you accidentally fuck something up. I think you would love this game, man. This is a game that you can dive like so deeply into. There's almost no limit to how deep you can get buried in this game, and the story and the mechanics, the combats, the fashion. Every time the weapon bounces off the ceiling, I get so sad. Like, it's so disappointing. It doesn't even make a very satisfying crunch. It's just inept. God damn it. Man, I was so quick on that follow-up, and he still got a hit off on me. These fuckers are agile. You know what I should have done? I should have suicided on the Necro the first time we got across the bridge. Just because the Necros stayed dead permanently. This is going to bounce off the roof, isn't it? Oh no, it actually hit. Favorite game of all time? This guy clearly hasn't played Demon Souls. I actually haven't played Demon Souls. Gonna do a blind playthrough on stream someday. Okay, there's my favorite archer. Let's go off to the side here. Get his companion to follow me. Okay. This is pretty cleaned out. We still got 5 Estus left. There's a chance that we'll actually make it through this time. Shit. Too far. I'm not gonna have enough stamina here. Wait for it. Okay. Does the bridge stay turned? It does. Okay. Okay. How the fuck do I want to do this? I don't think there's a way to lure him. The smart way to do this would be to take out a bow and just snipe the fucker. But, we're not doing a bow playthrough, are we? We're doing a Zweihander playthrough. Alright, boys. Suicide 2.0. These fireballs come out quick, man. If I can get the skeletons to jump off the side, that would be nice. Let's top off here. This is going to be super sketch. Oh, what happened there? Alright, Necro's dead. Skelly 1 jumped off. We did it. We did it. Now let's proceed. I have a little chamber over here. Conspicuously empty. Let's see if this guy stays dead permanently. You never know which necromancer these things are associated with. There's apparently another necromancer. We can tell because we didn't get any souls from that. Soul of the Proud Knights. Found you. Got him. Here comes his friends. Got a second to heal up before he stands. I think there might be another one on the way. Yep. Oh, it's clutch backstab. Alright, we're good. Found another one of these levers here that we can pull or push. And that will do something. Who knows? Charge or no balls. That is a Zweihander, the 6-foot blade designed to be anti-pike siege line to allow for easier cavalry advances. No, actually, I think what it is oh shit, I unequipped it. The only information we have is the wielder was being humanly strong. It is the great weight that sends foes flying when hit solidly. That's the lore on the Zweihander. Now, there's a couple different directions we can go from here. Down is obviously one of them, but let's have a little bit more of a look around. Because there was a ledge over there by that button that we couldn't quite access. And it had an item on it. Parried again! Holy shit, boys. The skeleton's too good for me. I have no health left. Alright. We're popping an emergency heal. Cause I don't wanna reset this quite yet. Damn, dude, I couldn't even see him with his little shield up. Okay, we got another Soul of a Proud Knight. That's gonna come in handy soon. We're back up to where we started. We're back to this bridge. And if we were paying attention, there's a couple things we would have noticed about this bridge. So first of all, the lever that we pulled seems to have flipped the other bridge over there. So that's good. There's a dude... There's a bald guy over here. There's a ledge on the right side that we can get to somehow. And there's a staircase over here on the left, which is highly likely to kill me as we try to drop down to it. But we made it. Okay, so this brings us back into the section that we were in before. This brings us down to the pathway that leads over to Bald Guy. And as we approach him, he switches the lever and turns the bridge to the White Gate. Doesn't he just have a likable face?
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
We are not a cleric.
No? Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. You've come for the trinkets, haven't you?
Yes,
Well,
actually.
whatever it is. This place is treacherous. Do you watch your step?
Nice echo. Look at that waterfall.
Well, that's... Oh, I know. Well, this...
He's got an evil laugh, just like the last character we encountered. And he's bald, so I automatically don't trust him. And he's controlling a contraption for a bridge that we need to walk across. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we'll be friends. If we just walk... You know, before we cross that bridge, let's explore a little bit more. I'm so nervous that I'm gonna die here just because I don't have enough control of my character. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Nope, that's not far enough. Need to get right on this ledge. There we go. Oh. Holy shit, dude. This is so nerve-wracking. This is like way harder than fighting a boss. Alright. We drop down here. And there's that item that we couldn't get to earlier. Great Scythe. One of the absolute, just most insane weapons in the entire game. So, at least if we can't proceed, we came away with something. Not that we're going to use it. I just love the weird, difficult maze that you have to go through to find this weapon. It's like, just getting here in the first place is super confusing. But then actually finding the Great Scythe, you have to like fall off the side of this bridge and get into this weird chamber. But you also kind of know the chamber is there because when you're going through and looking for the necromancers, you find one and you see the item above, although you don't know what it is at the time. But yeah, This is a super popular weapon. Weapon with a long curved blade converted from a wheat harvesting tool. The magnificent sharp curved blade instills fear in opponents. Perhaps it is their survival instinct at work. And this thing is just disgusting. If you look at the stats, scales with dex, low use requirements, and if you upgrade it, you can just do absolutely insane damage with that weapon. It's got crazy reach, an amazing moveset. Alright. Our destination is actually not across that bridge. Our destination is this bloodstain right here. Try it down. Well, this person seemed to try it down, and it didn't really looks like it didn't work out for them. Let's see. Did they try down? Try down real quick, dude. Yep. He tried down. There is an item down there, though. So, here goes nothing. But as we die, we can hear the blacksmith, can't we? So we know what's down there. We know that there's a reward. Finds positive things in every hassle in this game and annoying things. What do you mean? What's annoying? The scythe is better, but you want to swing a steel beam instead? Yeah, basically. Yikes. I should have had a Ring of Sacrifice on before doing that. Alright, we gotta be careful because I really need to collect that stain. I actually need those souls from when we talk to the blacksmith. One skeleton down. Okay, good start. Let's keep this up. Try not to take too much chip damage. The maze and all the things you need to go to find one item. Well, it's not just one item. There's all kinds of stuff down here. That's just an example of something you can stumble across. But the maze isn't annoying at all, dude. The maze is amazing. Would you want the item to just be sitting, like, in the middle of the ground here and not require any challenge at all? I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the game is to... God damn it. He didn't spawn in for the backstab yet. Again? They have to really be, like, completely through a stand-up animation before you can grab a backstab. I love the fact that there is this overly complicated maze layout with puzzles and bridges and enemies and all kinds of bullshit. And there's a reward at the end of it. I mean, that's Dark Souls in a nutshell. The game kicks your ass repeatedly, but if you stick with it and you figure it out, then you get this sense of accomplishment at the end, and sometimes even an actual reward, like an actual tangible reward to go with it. It's more obvious with something like a boss fight, because, you know, you can fight a boss and you die 20 times, and then you finally beat it. You get that sense of accomplishment, but it's also little things. And that's why, like I said, nothing in this game is an accident, right? It's all part of the story. It's all part of what the game is trying to say about you as a player and just humanity and the soul and all these weird concepts. The game has something to say about these things, and it's tied into the difficulty, and it's tied into the challenges that you face and the way that you choose to deal with them. It's all woven together. Because there's not one way to deal with a lot of these problems. A lot of them have... Damn, I thought I spaced them there. There's a lot of times there's multiple solutions. And there's also just when do you get to the point where you just give up and go somewhere else. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes giving up and going somewhere else is what you're supposed to do. Sometimes you're not ready for a particular challenge. And the game has hints about when that time might be. Based on you as a player. Okay. Is he gonna jump down? Come on, buddy. Over here, please. Do your bullshit. Oh, nice dodge. I'm intimidated, dude. This is probably one of those mobs that's gonna parry me. Or not. Shit. Not good. Okay, that could have been much worse. Went way deeper into that room than I meant to. I want to obtain this scythe by smashing random weapons which blow up on failure. Yeah, same, dude. Same. Best feeling of all is finding a shortcut back to a bonfire. Yes. That brief moment of rest. That's one thing that they did not so well in Dark Souls 2 that they brought back in Dark Souls 3 was just perfect bonfire placement. There's so many times in Dark Souls 3, I would say almost even better than Dark Souls 1 in some points, where like the bonfire is just perfectly placed, where you have 0 Estus left and like 2 hit points and you just like barely scrape by to get to the next bonfire and you find a place where you can rest. And it's crazy how well designed it is. It's like it gives you just the right amount of challenge. And if it's not the right amount of challenge, but you're paying enough attention, you can adjust the difficulty in all these organic ways until it is the right amount of challenge. Okay, we already got this guy to jump down early this time. We're learning. We're learning, boys. Okay, for the next part... Shit, that's not where I meant to go. Are we in the game Anor Londo yet? No, we're taking a bit of a detour. I'm pretending to be a new player lost in the catacombs because I don't know where Blighttown is. And I'm having a fucking blast. And we're stumbling across all kinds of goodies in the process. I guess one thing that's missing from this playthrough that I had when I actually first played it is just the absolute anguish. Like the amount of time and the number of deaths it took me to get to this point when I was really new to this game was way higher. Oh, really? Okay. Thought we were good there. Alright, the other one jumped off a bridge. which is an acceptable outcome. Take this slow. Watch these side chambers. I don't think there's a skeleton in that one. Someone just jumped off a bridge. Again, acceptable outcome. Okay. Spooky fight on a narrow ledge. Luckily, we didn't fall off the cliff. I don't think anything's gonna pop out of this room. Yeah. Okay. Got back to our stain. Just in case. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, we made it this time. Let's top off. Because falling. Green Titanite Shard. Yes, baby. That is what we are after. Titanite Shard for weapon enforcement. Green Titanite imbued with a special power. Reinforces magic, divine, and fire weapons to +5. And finally, the last one's just going to have to be a leap of faith. There's no item to guide our way. I guess there was this orange thing. I did it! Me too, dude. Me too. Probably not a lot of people down here yet. And you can hear the hammering away. The sound of a peaceful respite. Let's give that guy an upvote. You guys ready for the next boss fight?
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Just kidding, he's a friend. He, This is new. When did they add a bonfire here? This is definitely new, right? Wow, talk about quality of life. There's a Vamos bonfire. Alright, here, we can drop the Ring of Sacrifice now. This is definitely from the remaster. This was absolutely 100% not in the regular game. Huh. I didn't know that they had, I didn't think they were doing, like, gameplay adjustments. I thought it was mainly technical stuff. That's crazy that they added a bonfire. Alright, but anyways, we come down here. We're in this narrow-ass tunnel that doesn't seem to have any entrance except a hole in the roof that we fell through. And, our boy Vamos promptly just punches a hole in the wall. And, tells us to leave. So now there's an exit. I don't know how he was planning to get out. And yeah, he's just got a little blacksmith shop set up. He's using sarcophagus as forges.
Why, you have an ember, do you?
Oh, I do.
Forget about it. I don't deal with that kind.
Oh.
What's gone wrong with embers these days?
He doesn't like the Divine Ember. Probably on account of being a skeleton. And he is really a skeleton. I mean, holy shit. We're not talking hollow here. This guy has been without skin for some time. That bonfire is the only new content? There's no other new bonfires? It's a good place to put a bonfire, though, next to the blacksmith. It makes sense, because getting down here is a huge pain in the ass otherwise. Alright, let's try not to accidentally attack him while we go through this process. So, reinforce this Y to +3. We need to reinforce it further, though. There's something in particular that he can do for us that Andre cannot do. How many of these do I need? Let's buy 5 for now. I might need to buy some more, though. I forget how much this costs. Okay, so from 3 to 4 costs 2 shards, and I think from 4 to 5 is going to cost 3. Okay, perfect. So we now have a +5 Zweihander, which can no longer be upgraded. It disappears from the menu. So the Zweihander is maxed out. That's the best it's ever going to get. Unless Andre did say that there were 2 different types of weapon enhancements. He said there was reinforcement, and he also said there was ascension. Now we've reached the limit of what we can do with reinforcements. But we have this green Titanite shard, and Andre can't do this. Andre would have been able to use the Divine Ember that we found, the Moonlight Butterfly, to make this into a Divine Weapon, but we're not doing a Divine Weapon. This isn't a Faith playthrough. Fire, on the other hand. Who doesn't like fire?
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
I gotta go hit something to show you guys.
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares. I'm here to smith, not to chit-chat.
He doesn't want to talk at all?
I've told you, I'm here for the trade, not for the talk.
Famos, what is your story, dude?
Enough with your presence. It disturbs me.
You think if we do this enough time, he'll attack?
Well, you are a persistent one, are you not? But I'm afraid I'm a mere blacksmith. It's just me and my trade. I would be of no help to a righteous warrior such as yourself.
Called me righteous.
Well, you are a persistent one, are you not? But I'm afraid I would...
Alright, that's it. We got a fire Zweihander, though. And, of course, now that it has been ascended to fire, we can enhance it some more. Although now we can't use regular Titanite, we have to use green Titanite. Did the Necros respawn in the original? No, Necros always died permanently. Otherwise, this place would be way too difficult.
What was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
Alright, so now the question is, how the fuck do we get back? Probably just gonna have to die. We could... Bone wheels! We could rest at the bonfire down here, but the likelihood of dying is so high that I don't want to get stuck down here. Which is probably why there wasn't a bonfire here to begin with. That's fine. Let's take our fire, Zwei, and get the fuck out of here. We don't belong down in the catacombs right now anyways. But yeah, originally there's no bonfire there, so you get down to Vamos, and you step outside, and you get spammed with bone wheels, and you like 100% die, and then you go all the way back to the top of the catacombs or whatever. But anyways, we've explored the catacombs quite a bit, and it's super difficult, so you start to think, alright, is that really the way I'm supposed to go? Especially if you haven't figured out the Necros or anything like that. And, really the only hints that you've been given up until this point, which we've probably forgotten about, is this thing, the basement key. Opens door leading to Lower Undead Burg, and we've seen the Lower Burg mentioned. Opens the narrow passage leading below at the far face of the Great Bridge in the Undead Burg. Now let me think of the quickest way to get back to it. We can go through the Burg. We can go through the Upper Burg. This'll work. Oh, and fire, by the way. 295 damage, by the way. Whoops. 386 on the rat. The bonfire is a huge noob trap. Well, it's really unlikely that noobs are going to find their way down to Vomos in the first place. But yeah, you can get super trapped down there if you get to that bonfire without being strong enough to fight your way back up to the top. That's true of any of the catacombs bonfires, really. On Xbox 360 original, they 100% respawned. No. The Necromancers? Never respawned. Just remember killing them a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can Google it, I guess, if you don't believe me. Does the Drake show back up? He does. Alright, let's not go that way. What the fuck? Still got hit. Wait. This is not where I need to go. We need to backtrack from the bridge, not go forwards. Alright, so here we go. So you remember this is where we met Solaire. Hey, he's still there. I wonder if he has anything new to say.
Oh, hello there. The sun is a wonder. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Alright, he's still got the same lines. But there's this door that we probably completely forgot about. Took me so long to find this place the first time through the game. And now that we've got the basement key, we can open it. Check this out. There's a whole other part of the level. And down indeed we go. This is really lower Undead Burg. What a ridiculous ladder. Like, can we just think about that for a second? First things first. Remember this gate? Well, if you don't, you'll remember it in a second. Check it out. Back to the bonfire we just rested out a second ago. All this game does is just loop you back over and over and over again. Invading Lakari win. Is he playing right now? Where's he at? I'll go invade him. It's probably really hard to target an invasion at a specific person right now with this many people playing. Also, he's probably playing Hollowed. You beat Devout Queen? No, I haven't really had a chance to play God of War since the last stream. Alright, so this is the stairs that we come down. These are the stairs that lead back up to the bonfire. We can now use as a shortcuts to get back here quickly. And welcome to the lower bird, which is full of dogs. The game does warn you. It says beware of wily thieves and the dogs that serve the Capra demon.
Somebody, please let me out of here. Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Poor guy. What do you think? He sounds a little bit nicer than the last person that we let out of a locked building. Should we help him out? You must have had to install that ladder and then built around it with how long it is. Yeah, exactly, Booties. Leave him to die. Hi.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me.
He's well
Thank
dressed.
you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Cool.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time.
Yeah, how'd you get locked in here to begin with, dude? Oh, he has an important task at hand.
Oh, hello. I have my sorcery.
No,
Besides...
he won't tell us what it is right now. He did say he'll meet us back at Firelink, though. Now, the real question is, can I destroy these barrels without accidentally killing him? Let's just roll instead of swinging the weapon. And look, the set that he has is conveniently located in the room next to him. Now we have the sorcerer's set. And our first catalyst, which we can use to cast spells. You guys gonna... You guys wanna... There we go. These guys and their torches, if they catch you at the wrong angle, you can take a shitload of damage from them just spamming that torch attack. They're actually pretty dangerous. Alright, what's so important that they're all guarding it back here? A twin humanity. Rare tiny black sprite found on corpses. Very unusual twin humanity. Used to gain 2 humanity and restores a large amount of HP. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinction is left for humanity? Yeah, what is the difference between the soul and humanity? Why are they two different things? What distinction is left? If you wondered he could break out of the door? Nah, it's got studs in it. I have a theory that that was his traveling companion and he killed him. You think he killed his sorcerer companion and stuffed him in a barrel while they were locked in a room together? Amazing trap? Question mark? Doesn't look like anything to me. There's orange text over by this door. I wonder what happens if we go and read it. Try attacking. Okay. Nothing happened. What about this door? Lying in ambush ahead. Not really ahead. More like behind. We were warned about wily thieves. You guys have no idea how much time I spent farming the thieves set off of these guys. The hood in particular. Such a cool looking piece. It's a hell of a house that this guy lives in. What is the purpose of this building? This is a storage room at best. How do these people live in here? A mail breaker, best item in the game. What other traps are waiting for us? Hi, doggo. Ooh, this one's got range attacks. Fancy. But he's now a pancake. Dude in a barrel. Always kill. Always loot. Oh, it's more dogs. Oh god, I'm in a tiny room and I'm being chased by... Oh, fuck. I can't hit him, dude! Wait, can he not get in here either? That was a hell of a standoff. He ate him? Oh, he didn't eat his friend. His friend was right there. His body was... It looked mostly uneaten, didn't it? What's up, Karmic? Was that always here? Oh, right. It's not the thief set that these guys drop. Well, what is the name of the set? Is it the bandit set? Because the thief set, you can actually just choose the thief, right, at the beginning and get the thief set. The thief set's not that hard to get. There's another set that these guys drop. It's not called the thief set. It's called something else. The thief mask does look pretty good, though. What do you guys think? Thief mask or boar helmet? If we do the thief mask, I can also finally put a shirt on, which I gotta say, I would not mind having a shirt on. We're much noisier now. Do I have enough endurance where I can wear both? That's too high. We need to be... Wait, maybe not. Yeah, okay, it's a little too high. What if I ditch the Baldur gloves? Oh, okay, okay. Hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. Can I put back on... What's the lightest gloves we have? We have the Sork gauntlets that we just picked up. Let's try putting the Brigand gauntlets back on. Ah. Can't quite wear gloves yet. Almost. The Hollow Thief set, yeah. Yeah, the Hollow Thief set looks so good. We have a white gate over here. But, man, if that's a boss fight, the amount of work we have to do to get down here, there's all these dogs and thieves and shit. We can go past it, so let's see what's past it first. I thought I was being clever there. God damn it. There we go. I remember that thief. Well, we've got this door, which is locked. Got another soul over here. And we've got a tower of some kind. Looks kind of like the tower that we fought Havel in. Stairs are broken. It dumps us into... Oh, this is familiar. Friend? Friend.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Good voice acting. Alright, so she has a bunch of poison curing stuff. She also sells piles of shit. Poison throwing knives. Those seem useful. More alluring skulls. These are great for when you want boars to charge into piles of fire. Charcoal pine resin applies fire to right-hand weapon. We don't have to worry about this because we are permanently fire-based weapon now. Transient curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. Those are too expensive. We already kind of got a sense for what those are, though. Rotten pine resin adds poison effect to weapon. She sells... she's got 6 humanity for sale. Doesn't have a lot, but... There's poison arrows. Okay. Overall, a very poison-centered being here.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think?
No.
Water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Good for her. Good for her.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts, save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then. Go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead berg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place.
She just slurp?
Myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
Yo, don't talk to me like that, lady.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts, save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
So again, another undead who looks hollow, but isn't hollow. Which is more evidence that the hollowing is not like one way or the other. It's more of a gradual transition. A spectrum or something.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are no you're Come again if you please.
But this looks just like the passageway at the beginning of the game, doesn't it? Hey, that's because it is the passageway from the very beginning of the game. Look at that. Just when you start to think that we're getting far away, we're still right at Firelink Shrine. We haven't gone far at all. Oh god. Almost jumped off the cliff there. And our boy Griggs said that he was going to meet us back at Firelink. And there he is. Look at that. He made it. What's up, Griggs? Let's make sure we don't have any visitors during our dialogue. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. Did anyone ever use prism stones? I used to use prism stones to see if I could jump off a ledge or not. Because if you throw the prism stone and it lands, then you can see where it lands, you could jump to it. But if you throw the Prism Stone and it just like keeps falling, then you know that you'd fall to your death. I used to use them for that. Really useful in a particular part of the game.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And
oh, hello.
Pray that you never go hollow.
Pray that you never go hollow. What a jolly fella.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both. And pray that...
Oh, you know why he won't talk to me? Because I'm too stupid. I don't have enough intelligence to get the rest of his dialogue. Does this guy have anything to say?
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo below?
We were. We went down there earlier.
Down the stairs and take the lift.
Stairs?
It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
So we did actually head down to New Londo. We explored a little bit, not much, just enough to find the Firekeeper soul.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Dragon Crest Ring, let's go. You can do a magic playthrough. Next playthrough will be magic, yeah. This time around we're too stupid though. Griggs won't sell us any sorceries.
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass? The Firekeeper.
No, he's talking shit about the Firekeeper?
Keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village, so that she'd never say any god's name in vain. How do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant.
Yes, you would. This guy's like, how do these people who all have purposes in this world, how do they keep going? I would give up instantly. That's basically what he's saying.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Alright. Good talk as always. And then down here... we can get our Estus reinforced again. Now we're up to +2. Moving along. She still won't talk to us. And, let me use something real quick. What do my level ups cost right now? Like 5k? Is 4.6 enough? Whoops. Notice that the Firelink Shrine gives us 10 Estus, even though all the other bonfires only give us 5. 5.2k. Okay. So then let's go ahead and use these. Can I squeeze 2 levels out of this? I was saving a lot of these in case I needed them when we talked to Vamos to like buy Titanite shards, but now that we've done that, we're looking pretty good. I don't think I need to save a lot of these. We'll always find more throughout the game anyways. Okay. That should be enough for 2 levels up. Which means we can wear gloves. Can we wear Balder gloves? No, still can't wear Balder gloves, but we can wear little gloves. We can wear Brigand or the black leather gloves. How do these look? Stupid. Let's put the Brigand gloves on. Yeah, those look better. Oh shit, I'm still fat rolling. Alright, no gloves. Is there a way to reskill in DS1 without invading. A way to reskill without invading. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's sit down and offer narrative exposition to weary travelers. If I was cursed with undeath and sent here? Yeah. Same, dude. Same. Is the water over here still snoring? Okay, it's not snoring anymore. Bells of awakening continue to be rung. What a nice shortcut. We're building our fashion souls around the boar helm. For now. For now. I might swap it up a little bit later. How much poise does the boar helmet have? It actually might matter a little bit in PvP. It has 12. Alright. Yeah, we can basically just fashion souls around the boar helmet. Wolf ring plus boar helmet will give me enough poise to soak a swing from a greatsword, which is usually the breakpoint I like to hit. He just turn around and throw a dagger at me? Thought I had the range on him for sure. Doggos. Come on, doggos. Ah, shit. Never played this game early during a release before. Those bells are super annoying. You don't like hearing all the other people nearby? Alright. Let's traverse the white light. Capra Demon. Immediately jumps at you. There's dogs. This is a very small arena. You got intense music. This fucker's just on you instantly. The dogs are dead, though. We do have that going for us. Look at how tiny this arena is. Alright, Capra. Do your thing. Oh, shit. Damn. Not good. I'm gonna unlock so I can swing upward a little bit more. Oh, he still got the tag, huh? Alright. Let's get up here and chug a heal. Damn, dude. Range on the Zwei is not doing work here. Okay, there we go. Jump. Alright, easy counter. Does the Zwei just automatically stagger him? Holy shit, that's so easy. Are you kidding me? Dude, this weapon's broken for this fight. All I have to do is spam strong attacks and I can perma-stun him. Holy shit. That fight is so insane the first time you get in there. You're locked in this tiny room. You have the dogs just staggering you repeatedly, and then the demon jumps on you and one-shots you. That's usually how that fight goes. Dark Souls. Alright, so. Capra Demon. He dropped a key to the depths. Key opening the door from lower Undead Burg to the depths. Those banished from Undead Burg eke out their existence in the depths. A damp lair with no trace of sunlight. Nearly half of the depths form a perilous, flooded labyrinth. You know how I love those labyrinths. Can you run up the stairs? He falls off after a swing and then you drop attack? Yeah, I think so. I think you can do that. Or you can just hit him with a strong hand from the Zweihander and just stun him over and over again. I think I had a dagger there. Yeah? Yeah, I think I had like a short sword or something when first time I did that fight. You're trying to hit those dogs and they're like jumping and so you're swinging and the camera turns and then Capra two-hands you in the back. This is probably my favorite section of the game. Which I know is going to make a lot of people go, what? So most people hate this area, but I love it, dude. I love it. This area is like... This is where Dark Souls really starts to become Dark Souls for me. It's definitely like a turning point in terms of difficulty and just strangeness and... the maze-like structure of the level that kicks in this area and the next one. Hello. I'm getting torched on the stairs here. Okay. I don't know what that kick was about. What do we have here? We've got a nice looking lady with a gigantic butcher knife chopping up some steaks. Ooh, look at those remastered steaks. She just broke the table. I was trying to look at the steaks. Okay. Is she coming for me? Does she know how to get up here? Oh, she knows how to get up here, boys. Okay. We got a fight on our hands. Oh, I thought that would kill her. Okay. How did she get up here? There's stairs over here? I like Blighttown. I actually really like Blighttown. I know most people hate it, but this area and Blighttown are probably my favorite areas in the game. Oh, doggo. This is definitely a mimic. Okay, it's not a mimic. Large Ember. That seems important. Ember required for weapon ascension. A large, high-quality ember handled by the blacksmiths of Astora. So we can bring this to Andre. Ascension for +5 standard weapon allows reinforcement to +10. Can also ascend +5 standard weapon to raw weapon, which almost no one ever does. Raw is kind of a weird one. But yeah, so if we didn't go the fire route, we could use this to make the +5s fly into a +10. Or we could... Technically, we would ascend it to +6, and then it would allow enhancement up to +10 after that. But we're not going the standard route, we're going the fire route because it's cooler. And because I'm going to be statting for it. Or rather, I'm not going to be statting for regular enchantment, which would just be lots of strength. Gotta be careful down in this deep water. We can still roll normally, but our move speed is nerfed. As is our camera angle. Alright. Hey, look at that. A passageway. Wouldn't really notice that from over here, would you? It just kind of looks like a room with a chest. Are those stairs? That seems like it's just gonna be a drop. Let's not do that quite yet, boys. Let's not do that quite yet. There is something we need to take care of over here. Am I against the wall? I'm definitely against the wall. Nice poise. Holy shit. She didn't get staggered at all by that. Sack. Okay. Well. I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but since it dropped. We're looking good. Lots of barrels in here.
Yes, you.
Oh, that's a person.
Over here. Please, you must help me.
Alright, well. Let's try not to swing the sword at him.
Oh, there you are. You must help me.
Man, he looks just helpless, doesn't he?
She'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
That's a woman? Yeah. It's confirmed. It is canonically... The butchers are canonically women. It's not even open to interpretation. I don't like that items that were almost essential to progress in the game could be missed so easily. Oh, like that ember? I do like it, man. You gotta look around in this game. I'll tell you one thing, I never found the large ember my first playthrough. I found that ember, but I never found the large one. I had to play through and beat the whole game with a plus 10 weapon. I never figured out how to get up to plus 15.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius.
This dude literally has a burning fire hand, and he can't get out of a wooden barrel. Alright, let's forget that for now. Laurentius.
Oh, hello.
Talk to me, dude.
I'm fine, thanks to you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Okay, he's not gonna say anything else? Well, I thought he was gonna be like, hey, I'll meet you back at Firelink Shrine.
Oh, hello there.
That's what most of the NPCs say. But, he doesn't actually say it. Alright, I can't. We gotta take the sack off. I can't do it. There we go. Back to looking good. So, let's head over to Firelink and see if he does indeed go there. That's the door that'll lead forward. So we've got one door leading forward and one kind of side tunnel leading down. But the good thing is, we found a way of going down, like below, that does not involve the catacombs. So, we're probably on the right track. Can I take a coaching session on how to pick up hot hollowed chicks? Oh yeah, of course, dude. It's like my specialty. What is this, Maka? Oh no. Biscuit. R.I.P. July 8th, 1984 to May 24, 2018. Damn, dude. F's in chat for Total Biscuit. Knew it was coming. Yeah, he knew it was coming for a long time. He stuck it out though. He died? Yeah. New? Yeah, he's been terminally ill for like, I don't even know. How long has it been now? Like 4 years? He's been terminally ill for, he was terminally ill for a really long time. The doctors gave him like a 3% chance of survival or something. They gave him like insanely low odds. Although they said that he only had a 3% chance to survive like a year, and he still ended up living like 4 more years or something. I don't remember the exact numbers, but he did end up living a lot longer than they told him he would. But I mean, terminal's terminal. He said the treatment wasn't working a few weeks ago. Yeah, he like he changed up his work schedule and like made a bunch of adjustments. Thought his candor was under control. No, I mean, all you can really do with those types of cancers is just fight as long as you can. You're always on borrowed time. But yeah, he stuck it out. It's too bad.
Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with.
Anyways. This guy finally tells us something useful. So he says that they're heading down to the catacombs to seek the rite of kindling. Which again is more of a hint that the catacombs are not Blighttown and not where we're supposed to be going.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see you. And
then he doesn't have anything else interesting to say. Petrus's friends are back with their giant shin pads.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, miracle. Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house.
So that must be Rhea right there.
Those young knights are her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
So she's here from the House of Thurland, and the knights are her schoolmates? They sound a little untested.
Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thurland. Those young knights, but I'm not sure what to... I'm afraid...
And she's the youngest daughter?
Come again. The effectiveness...
Come again? Good chat. How about you?
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
He's coming at me with my... He's... What? Because I'm dressed bad? Or is it because my skin looks like... Looks like deli meat? What's the problem here? Well, I can take care of one of these things. We're in a very serious situation here. I don't feel like he should be talking about my clothes. Seems a little petty, doesn't it?
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Look at that remastered armor, though. Alright, so... The idiot over here is named Nico. Gathered that much.
Oh, it's you. We're to leave momentarily. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again. Reria Nox.
Well, he's suddenly being very polite after telling me to fuck off, and then I look ridiculous.
Oh, it's you. The catacombs are... What? Reria Nox.
You are undead as well? Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission.
You're
and
undead
you
as
no
well.
doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Okay, so she's also undead. Presumably all these people are undead?
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Network connection has been lost. How's stream doing? Stream okay? Disrupted my conversation, dude. Game will start in offline mode. No, I don't want to play in offline mode. What the fuck is going on? Did you guys get booted? Unable to connect to the network. Dark Souls, come on. Why you gotta do this to me right now? Happened to you in the middle of Sif? Alright, let me close the game down completely. See if that works. Servers down. Hacker NPC soft banned you? Steam servers down. We seem to be online. Alright. Fuck, where'd everybody go? Alright, well, apparently the next part of their story took place once we reloaded the area. So, what could we learn? We learned that she's undead. We learned that she's, from her outfit, she looks like a cleric of some kind. The rest of them look like clerics too. They have the maces, they have the whole garb. They're from some kind of church. Petrus is from the Way of White. So, maybe the Way of White is the name of their religion. We know that she's undead. We know that they're headed into the catacombs on a holy mission, seeking the right of kindling. Seems like a hell of a mission to be sending a bunch of young, untested knights and the youngest daughter of a noble house, but off they go. Here's a boy Laurentius, who we rescued.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magics unsavory.
This part always confuses me. He says, do you find... I don't know if I'm answering yes to do you find the magics unsavory, or if I'm answering yes to do you want help.
Oh really?
Shit.
Well, that's a shame.
Must have been the...
it's your choice.
Do you
I'm on
find
the
magic
fence.
unsavory?
Yeah, I know. I'm dead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow.
Oh, he's so nice. Let's talk to him again. Maybe we can make things
hello
right.
there. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of heart, I'll be pleased to assist you by sharing my spells.
Okay, so this time does yes...
Yeah, wonderful.
Got
I'm
it,
sure
boys.
That,
Got
they'll
it.
be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this. A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer.
So we
Well,
are.
Let's get started right now.
We are indeed a fully fledged fucking pyromancer. What does he got? Alright, fire magic, boys. And he'll actually sell it to us, unlike that pretentious sorcerer who won't even bring up the subject because my intelligence is too low. Pyromancy, which improves upon fireball. This is fire orb. The flaming orb explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage in a spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of the fire manipulating pyromancers. Combustion. Elementary pyromancy creates powerful flame in the hand. One of the most basic pyromancies. For this very reason, the flame thus created is fierce. Iron Flesh. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of the flame to actualize the inner self. Iron Flesh boosts defense and resilience. This is the trolliest spell in the whole game, by the way. Use of this pyromancy requires caution, as the caster becomes exceedingly heavy and unable to move. So you cast this on yourself, and attacks will bounce off of you, but you can't roll or anything. So if you cast it and you're going up against another spellcaster, they just sit there and shoot you over and over again, and you just die. It's really funny. It's useful. I guess it's kind of useful against people who only have weapons, but they can just like walk away from you and wait till it wears off. It's a really funny spell. Is your Excel spreadsheet for nodes up to date? It says the date at the bottom. Flash Sweat, Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. Carmina, the most accomplished pupil of Salaman, the master pyromancer, pioneered new directions for the art of pyromancy. Okay, so we've got a couple names here. We've got Laurentius, our main boy, who's selling these to us. We've got Carmina, who's named as a pupil of Salaman, who is the master pyromancer. Standard pyromancy of the Great Swamp, hurl fireball. Fire damage caused by fireballs makes them effective against corporeal beasts and undead, who by nature fear flame. Let's go ahead and grab this one. And I think I'll leave the rest for now. I guess we can grab combustion too, just in case I need that. Flash Sweat. Reduces flame damage. This might be useful. Let's grab that too. I'm going to leave the other ones though. We're not going to be messing around too much with pyromancy.
Come back if you find anything.
There's just a few situations where I want to have it as an option. Although actually with the Fire Zwei, I might not need this. There's an enemy that I was thinking was kind of resilient towards weapons, but I think with the Fire Zwei we might be able to cut through them anyways. We'll see. If nothing else, it looks cool. Alright. Surely this guy has something new to say after we killed Capra Demon.
How did that old man make it back?
Who, Laurentius? He didn't seem that old.
But I suppose stranger things have happened.
There's other pyromancy than Power Within. That's pretty much the only one we're going to use. Might use Flash Sweat. I don't know. Probably not. Only two pyromancies that matter are Dark Flame and Power Within. You mean Black Flame? Yeah, Black Flame. Won't be seeing Black Flame for a long time, though.
You again? There's nothing to speak about, really. Oh, actually, something strange did happen.
Did it?
That crow flew off with somebody in its clutches.
What?
I think it was a man curled up in a ball. Stranger things have happened, right?
The crow flew off with somebody in its clutches.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone. Hmm? I'm not...
Oh, we have a new visitor. Ominously sitting across from the Firekeeper.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
A sunlight medal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
So definitely evil.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly. Man, talk about foreshadowing.
You again. Our future.
He just straight up tells you, yeah, things aren't going to end well between us. Okay. Good to know, Lautrec. God, his armor still does look pretty sweet, though, doesn't it? And, well, we saw people die on these stairs. Probably he's the one who killed them. We don't know for sure, though. Maybe somebody else will show up. There's one other thing I forgot to do down at New Londo. Let's go real quick. We should kill him. You can. Always got the option of killing any NPCs you come across. Even the blacksmiths. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Alright, back into the New Londo ruins. There's another easily missable. So easy to miss that I don't actually remember how to get... You guys know what I'm looking for, right? There he is. This invisible-ass staircase. And look, there's a dude in a cell down here. Such a weird place to put him.
You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Rickard of Vinheim.
Rickard of Vinheim.
Smith, though. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
Doesn't look like a smith. Looks like a nerd.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what...
Atmosphere. Welcome back for 4 months. Welcome back to Tinfoil Brigade.
Invasion stream soon.
This actually is probably a pretty good time to invade people, yeah. I think the depths is usually where I start invading. I always feel kind of bad invading in the Burg, because it's like, I don't know, it just seems... Just let people get through the Burg, you know? So this guy's got some sorceries that he'll sell me, unlike that uppity sorcerer back at Firelink. But that seems to be about it. He doesn't have any Titanite for sale or anything like that. So he's a sorcerer, but also a blacksmith.
Goodbye then. Keep your head on. You really help break the monotony.
Okay. Wait, did he have a talk option?
Hey, Hank, is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry. We at Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that.
Wow, he's throwing shade at my embers
Right,
now.
She's trying old Smith out in the country.
An old smith out in the country. Is that a reference to Astora? I think he's talking about... I have 2 embers that he could potentially be referring to. There's the divine one and the large ember. And he might be... He's probably talking about the large ember. Because he doesn't use either one of those. Alright, he does have a talk.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Old Big Hat.
Old Big Hat. Yeah, give us some information on Old Big Hat.
He was a royal member of Dragon School.
until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character. Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric now?
Old Big Hat. So he was a big deal until he went undead? He was in the Dragon School and then he went undead?
Sorcery?
So they kick him out because he went because he was undead?
We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim, at least. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars.
So not a lot of theoretical understanding of sorcery. They just try a bunch of shit and see what works.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really?
What's there really to moan about? I like this guy's attitude.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about.
We're both cursed. We're both undead.
We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan?
What's there really to moan about? I'm here trapped in a cell by myself. I can't leave because I'll lose my sanity.
Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Don't let me wither away out of idleness. He says, don't let me wither away out of idleness. Also, what's this other staircase? Locked. Too bad. If we had the master key, we could use that to go somewhere early. But we don't, so we're just going to have to wait. There's another player. Your weapon has a German name? Yeah. It's a Zweihänder. Alright, these two are still getting along just fine. Let me level up real quick while we're here. Does it really just mean two-hander? Is all that means in German? It sounds so much cooler when you don't know that all it means is two-hander. Son of a bitch. Get out of the way. Got work to do. Alright, we're taking care of everything we need to take care of. Getting down to the depths is going to be a bit of a journey. So up until this point of the game, everything that we've done has been pretty tightly connected to everything else that we wanted to do. You know what? There is one other thing that I want to do before we go into the depths. Once we get down into the depths, we are fairly committed. We're going to be there for a while. It's not quite as easy to get back and circle back to the shrine like all these other areas that we visited so far. Can you go to Germany in this game? Not exactly. In this game, it's actually called Blighttown. Let me think about this. Okay. I know where I want to go. Let's get some jukes. Try not to fall to our death here. Alright, lots of stairs. This isn't where I want to go either. Where am I going, boys? Another battle axe. Okay, where I actually want to go is the Taurus Demon Tower. I don't want to go to here. We already got everything we needed from this place. Yeah, here we go. Let's leap back through here. There we go. The Havel Tower. That's where we wanted. Alright, so this, as we know, if you remember, is going to take us down to Darkroot Garden, where there's lots of stuff that is still yet unexplored. That Blighttown was Detroit. Hey, Detroit's coming up again, okay? Give Detroit a break. I can't believe these guys followed me this far. Alright, this next part, I'm actually not sure if it's possible for me to do this. I might just come over here and instantly die. But, if you recall, in the basin, there are these crystal-looking things, as well as a lake with a giant beast of some kind. And, you know, it has been a long time since I've done this part, so let's see what happens, boys. Start off with these things. These shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, with the Fire's Why, we can fuck these things up pretty hard. Alright, so that's not a problem. Should be one more. Okay, but as we approach, things are going to get very questionable. Yeah, nice AoE. Shit, okay. Thought I was safe behind that rock. Not even close. So the giant water bubble things also hurt this golem. Maybe we can get him sniped. We'll just lure him over here and kill him. Come on. And it's possible that I just straight up do not have enough health to do this, but we've got to try. Oh. We're still in it. We're still in it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why didn't either of those hits land? Really should have a shield when you do this part. Shit. Rolled too soon. This is so scary. I can't see anything. Alright, we cut off one head. Oh no, that was bad. We took a big hit there. Chug. Okay, it's missing a lot of heads now. We can do this. Really should have brought more heals. No, no water, no water, no water, no water. Okay, it's another head gone. Oh. Two heads left. I think, maybe three. Oh, come on. Too far? I can't tell if that actually hit him or not. Okay. Okay. Almost dead. How do I get this last one? Here we go. Alright, well that one didn't land, but I think I can hit him there. Just kind of clip through the wall. I really don't want to go over to the edge there. I'm afraid I'll fall in the water. We might not have a choice. Shit. Okay. There we go, boys. How do I set this up? There we go. That was a hit. Okay. If I can hit him one more time through the wall over here. This is so janky. How do I get him to... How did I get him to do that? There we go. Swing back this way. No! Where's he this time? There it is. Come on. Okay, so we just need to draw the attacks kind of over here. Gotta be real careful. This ledge does not go out very far. How? How are you still alive? Okay. Got him determined to be that time. Alright. He's dead. Holy shit, dude. Got a dragon scale, got a dust crown ring. And the classic Dark Souls set, the Knight set. How do you fight this? With lots of panic, dude. Lots of panic. New Game Plus? Nah, this is a slow story playthrough. We haven't gotten a New Game Plus yet. Stand in the water, it's better? No way, dude. No way. The fucking water is way too scary. I'm scared to walk out here when there's no boss. I'm not gonna come out here when there is a boss. I can't even tell where the edge is. Maybe I'm being too panicky here. Can I go? I need prism stones. Oh, this isn't even where I need to go. It's the other side. I'm on the wrong side of the lake, boys. It's been too long. We need to go... Yeah. I think. This is what we were looking for. Can't swim? No, no swimming in Dark Souls. Swimming is a very bad idea. Water will fuck you up in this game. Hold on, let me readjust this thing. Okay, there we go. It's triggering my OCD. So, there was an item for sale from Andre for 20,000 souls called the Crest of Artorias. And the description of that item, which we didn't read, so I don't remember exactly what it says. I should probably go back and read it again. But it says something about opening a door in the Darkroot Basin. And then I don't know if it has other information on top of that. The door that it opens we found. We found a locked door in the basin over by that one bonfire. But it's such a bad idea to come here with no Estus. What am I doing? I should have gone and rest first. Oh well. We've already come this far. Darkroot Garden. So there's an area that's locked away. Perhaps by Artorias. Fuck, we're already getting invaded. I should not have come through here. I should not have come through here with no Estus. This is so dumb. He's got the Gravelord sword. This guy's full twinked. Look at him. He's got his Grass Crest shield. Nice parry, dude. Nice parry. Again. He couldn't do it. Oh shit. That was funny. He's only taking 40 damage a hit, dude. What bullshit is that? I wonder what level that guy was. Alright, let's go back this time as a hollow so we won't be invaded. And this time with some Estus. And hopefully we can actually make it through to where I want to go. I wonder if each one of those was a partial parry? He wasn't taking any damage, dude. He was taking 40 damage hit because he hit super close to the parry. Okay, so they were partial parries? Yeah, he wasn't taking any damage. I guess he was just missing them just a little bit each time. Oh, that was still funny, though. That was still really funny. Come on with the fucking disconnects, Dark Souls. And once you're disconnected, your whole game is fucked. Like, you have to restart it. Speaking of video, you know play anymore. Nah, dude, I'm playing the game literally all the fucking time. Just played yesterday. Alright. So this time through, we've got some heals, and we will not be subject to blue phantoms, which are it's the first time we've seen blue invaders. The guy who invaded us in Undeadburg was a red phantom. These are blue phantoms. It's an important distinction. You're playing BDO right now? Yeah, same here, dude. I'm playing BDO right now as well. Catching lots of fish. Darkmoon? No, they, for whatever reason, Forest Invaders and Darkmoon Invaders are both blue phantoms. I'm not quite sure if there's a lore reason behind that. But, we don't have any sin, so we can't be a target for Darkmoon. Alright, I think this is the way we want to go. This is the actual Darkroot Garden. The other direction is something else. These things still can tank a strong attack from a Fire Zwei? Damn, I'm disappointed. These things are trees. How are they not getting one shot? Look at that. The ones in here might actually be a little bit tankier than the ones that we fought before. Let's just get a look at this place while we're here. So that's the lake overlooking that we just climbed up. That is, I don't know what to call it, Lordran, I guess. Back in that direction. There's that same high wall. There's the berg back in this direction. Not what I wanted. It's meant to attack his friend. Okay. We'll be okay. Jumping attacks do the trick. Nice. Stock up on moss. And then all the way out here, the eastern set. Which is actually a pretty fucking good looking set. A distinctive helm made in an eastern land. Exquisitely crafted, this helm offers excellent defense, particularly versus slash attacks, which are one of the main threats in battles in the east. Check out this helmet. The whole set looks really good. I like my janky set better, though. And my boar helmet. I might use the Eastern leggings or gloves or something later on, though, when we get a little bit more equip load. What? That didn't hit either one? Oh, come on! What the fuck? What just happened there? The sword went right through him. Total Biscuit passed away? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. RIP TB. Damn, dude, this is gonna be a long hike. Yeah, the Musa weapon in this game would be like the Black Knight halberd. The trees are weak to lightning? Is that really a thing? They're not weak to fire, they're weak to lightning? Feels bad, dude. Wrong ascension. Would do Artorias DLC in this playthrough? Of course. Of course. Can't pass up the DLC. Dark Souls 1 DLC is fucking amazing. Except for the first part. The first part's super dumb. But everything after that very first thing where you have the gardeners chasing you. That part I'm not so sure about. The rest of the DLC is fantastic though. The rest of it's a masterpiece. Which weapon had the sick spin animation R2? I think most of the halberds have some kind of spin animation. I think even Lucerne might have one as well. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the Black Knight halberd. I think the halberds in general have ways that you can do spinning attacks, either from running or from just doing strong attacks. Oh, this is the wrong way. Okay, so we don't cross the bridge. Instead, we want to come up this way into the main part of the garden. Yeah, these things are definitely tankier than the ones in the basin. You should be dying to a strong attack doing that much damage. That's okay. We just gotta be a little bit careful here. I gotta find a way back to the stain without dying a second time. There it is. Fuck the range on these guys, though. Wow! Alright. We already woke up the whole forest? Man, I didn't even go over there yet. These guys are already aggroed. Damn, thought I was being clever there. Thought I could iframe through it. Alright. I'm stuck on a tree. There's another guy. Dude, this place is terrifying. I don't remember the garden being such a horror show. Oh wow, juked super hard. Holy shit, dude. I'm being so trolled. Okay. Can't be that many of these things left, surely. I saw my stain a second ago. Where was it? There it is. Might be dead here. Had to yellow that. Didn't have the stamina to get away from him. Alright, there's a couple more of these bushes. He doesn't take damage while he's popping out of the ground. Where is his buddy going? Oh, this is more stressful than Hydra. We've done Ash Forest already. Oh, Ash Lake? No, we're not even close to Ash Lake. Trees seem good to farm before going to Blighttown. Yeah, I suppose they do. Although the reason we're here is actually... Now that I got my stain, we can backtrack a little bit. It's so easy to get lost in these woods. I love how they made these woods. Alright, so we use the cliff as an anchor, so I know where I actually am. And we need to kind of work our way. Oh man, it's been so long. Let me see if I remember how to get here. Some of these trees. Can't get through them. Alright, yep, we found the bandits. Okay, we're headed in the right direction. There's the thief, there's the sorcerer. Oh, wow, dude, did that really just tag me? Go, 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 go. We just need to get through this next section. Nice damage, dude. Keep running, keep running, keep running. How far are they gonna chase? Did he back off? Oh. Alright. Nope, he's still coming. How is he still coming? We're so far. Time for an emergency heal, boys. Is it because he didn't buy that 20k soul item? Yeah, that's the easy way, dude. We're doing this the roundabout interesting way. Killing Hydra and coming up. Why spend 20k souls? We can just kill Hydra with 12 vitality instead. Okay, I think that guy's finally resetting. Stone armor. Should probably never use. But we might have some good story from it. Moss-covered gauntlets of the Stone Knight, defender of the Darkroot Garden. The Stone Knight is a product of ancient magic, and although these gauntlets are also imbued with magic, they are incredibly heavy. Oh yeah, we never read these, the Baldur gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by the Knights of the ancient kingdom of Baldur. They're made from thick iron plates. Baldur was the homeland of the Night King Rendel, but it came to ruin after a great many undead were spawned. Those look like walking mushrooms. Okay, I think we're safe.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice
The grave of Sir Artorius.
Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Legend of Artorius. What is your decision? I don't know what she's asking me. I'm afraid I'm going to give the wrong answer and ruin this conversation. What the fuck is she asking? Is the question whether or not I've come for the grave of Sir Artorius? I'm going to attempt to answer no.
I see. The result most heathenish and gross. Then there is nothing more to say about this.
Nope, I fucked up.
Begone from here, pernicious caitiff.
Oh, the dialogue in this game is so goddamn confusing sometimes.
Begone from
Ah, did I ruin it?
Begone.
Fuck, I should have Googled it. Can I really not talk to her? Hold on, let me try reloading. I forgot you could use more than one humanity item at once. Yeah. Yeah, they remastered your ability to consume humanity. Do I have to go get pardoned now? Oh my god, this is so stupid. Alright. This is one part of the game that could have been remastered a little fucking better. Alright, motherfucker, what's gonna be the best way to do this? Let's bone out. The cat is the only NPC in the game with a moving mouth. Good trivia, dude. Alright, fastest way to Oswald. Let me think. The Drake is still here, right? Okay. So then let's go this way. He dead? Okay, I think he's dead. Away for a week. Have they actually ruined BDO now? You've only been away for a week and you're asking that? I'm not really sure what to say. Nothing changed this week, really. I think most of the ruin happened 2 to 3 weeks ago. 2 to 4 weeks ago. Alright, we're starting to get some stamina, starting to use this vibe properly. Where's the other one? There he is. It's almost time to start pumping health. It's gonna make things a lot easier. More Baldur gauntlets? We don't need the gauntlets. We already got the gauntlets. Does this channeler respawn? I don't actually remember. Okay. Seems like it dies permanently. The little guys, of course, respawn, though. How do you do the jump attack? You press forward and your strong attack at the same time. The helmet seems unconventional. Now, this is a pretty standard Lordran fashion. Shit. That was close. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm backed into the wall. Hello. I'm supposed to turn there. Alright. That's fine. That's all we gotta do, and now we can finally go talk to Oswald. So what is the cat actually asking you? Because I could have sworn she says, have you come to see the grave of Sir Artorias? But then I guess the next part, she asks, or she tells you to forget about it, and so you're actually responding to her saying forget, and you can say yes or no to forgetting about Sir Artorias.
Greetings. Just in time.
16k. Really? It's gonna cost me 16k to get the fucking cat to like me again? This game's terrible.
Thou art welcome.
Someone change the title.
It is only human.
This game is actually awful. I don't think there's any way I can possibly afford that. I'm gonna have to go farm something. This is only gonna be like 3 or 4k. Oh, it's 5k. Alright, well, that puts us close. But not close enough. Okay, I need to go farm like 3k souls. Asking if you want to join the Forest Covenant. I'm just asking how to get past her first level of dialogue so that she doesn't send you and cause you to go to Oswald and pay 16k souls. It's so dumb, dude. It's such a terrible mechanic. I don't know why they send you for, like, picking the wrong choice of dialogue. I don't know. Do you know if there are repair kits in BDO that recovers more than 2% boat HP? I don't know, probably. Haku, you're really attached to this MapleStory meme, aren't you? Alright, let's rest at the parish bonfire and then we'll come back, kill some Baldur Knights. Might have to do that a couple times to get up to 16k. Can we sell shit? You can sell shit in Dark Souls 1, right? Let's try selling shit. Andre, will you buy my garbage?
I got Smith's.
Oh yeah, we brought the... I forgot, we brought the Ember back to him. He's gonna be excited. Yeah, let's give him the Limber. Limber?
Magnificent.
Large Ember.
Won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to...
Maybe you can't sell things. Oh, I really need to buy these. That's another 4K souls that I gotta come up with.
I'll be seeing you then.
Can you transport characters with pirate coins? Yes. As long as the item doesn't put a backpack on your character, you can use the transport function, and you can use maps. Dark Souls fun fact number 2, Gwyn's lastborn is a male but was raised as a female. Spoilers, dude. How do you know that Gwendolyn was the lastborn? Where does it say that? When did you get good at video games? What? What's up, Winna? How you doing? Holy shit, these guys only give 192. This is gonna take forever. More Baldur Gauntlets. We got lots of Baldur Gauntlets. You can sell stuff for souls later. I don't remember. I don't remember how selling works in this game. Oh, Frampt is the only one who buys your shit? I miss the wheel and deal guy from Dark Souls 2. They should have brought him into Dark Souls 1 during the remaster. Been down to Blighttown yet? No, we were about to go down to Blighttown, but then I got distracted by this Forest Covenant shit. And I got fucking cheesed by the dialogue. I should have just looked it up. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna choose the wrong option. And we were gonna be stuck in this stupid situation. So right now I'm farming souls to request absolution. So that I could go talk to the cat again, because I pissed her off. Holy shit, dude. Dialogue in this game is harder than the bosses. Alright, one more round and then we'll have enough. Yeah, Goblin wheel, Goblin deal. I missed that guy. By listening to dialogue keys, you find out Big Cat Logan is over 100 years old. Yeah, we just learned that. Weren't you here for that? That was like 10 minutes ago. Actually, we spent so much time in the garden that was probably like an hour ago at this point. Although, who knows how old the characters in this game are, because they do the whole time as convoluted thing. So, you could be talking to a character, it's 100 years old, you could be talking to a 100-year-old character, but it's 100 years ago. So they're actually like 20. It'd be better to save 20k souls to open the door, it seems easier. Well, opening the door is not going to solve the problem. I have to get absolution if I want to talk to the cat. There's no other way around it. Opening the door has nothing to do with talking to the cat. All the door really does is give you access to a close bonfire. It's not really that much faster than just going through the Darkroot Basin from Undeadburg. Alright, well, we got our 16k. Let's kill these guys anyways for... That was interesting. Baldur Helm, there we go. That's a good helm. I like the Baldur Helm. Good stats, kind of lightweight. I forgot about the fourth one. We should have been killing him the whole time. Alright. We're going to do what we're not supposed to and charge through this next area. It'll be fine. You can farm 16k souls in 5 minutes at the forest. Yeah, but I just did. I mean, I'm already done, dude. I'm already here talking to the guy. In no other game will you ever say that you have to go kill undead to repent for your sins to appease a magical talking cat. Yeah, especially in no other game would the sin be...
I did not expect to find you.
Did he just call me Hollow? Alright. We are absolved.
If thou committest a crime, there is no...
Man, I didn't even sin. I just moderately offended a cat. Let's just bow him back. This is gonna take too long. Did she indict you? Yeah, dude, the cat fucking indicted me. Just because I was confused by her question. Alright, we can go through the parish. It's cost so much because it's absolving you of the other covenants too. I don't think I sinned the other covenants though. Okay, back in the garden. You can see the lake. Back in the basin. I really hope we don't die on the way there this time. Holy shit. Did you kill that NPC on the way to Belgarx? I don't know what you're referring to. I haven't killed any NPCs. This has been a 100% friendly playthrough. Made friends with everybody, even Lautrec. What was the other option? I want to say it was yes. I think we picked no. I think no is what made her angry. Can you imagine being new to the game though, and you talk to the cat, and you're confused by the dialogue, you pick the wrong answer that you didn't mean to pick, and then she just never talks to you again? You have no idea that it's tied to Oswald in the Sin system, so you just lose access to that NPC for the whole playthrough. Good times. Good Dark Souls. Good old Dark Souls. Let me force a different question. I'm pretty sure all the Oswald thing does is just completely resets the fucking cat. Resets her dialogue as if we'd never talked to her. There's still a really good chance I'm gonna die on the way over there, though. I don't have enough stamina, man. Never enough stamina in this game. Where are all these rowdy boys? That fucking thief with the knife, man. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna have to have some fucking on-point jukes to get through these things without taking any hits. I can afford to take one hit, but not the backstab. If the thief sticks on me like that, then it's just over. I wonder how much NPC or how much stamina the NPCs have. I wonder if they're actually limited in some meaningful way, or if they can just sprint forever. You shouldn't have a ton of souls to worry about? Nah, if I had a ton of souls, I would have just spent them before we came out here. You can stun Havel if he puts up his shield after an attack. Wait, what are we talking about? Depends on the NPC. What depends on what NPC? Oh. Still talking about stamina. I got you. Yeah, that's true. I guess you can like you can shield break, you can guard break opponents by stamina by running out their stamina, so they probably do all have some sort of actual stamina stat. Make me want to play this game. Have you not played it before, Jix? Alright, this time I'm gonna try swinging. Fuck, that was a bad idea. I swung too far. I was gonna say I'm gonna try to swing over by like the crest entryway, because running up the left cliff is a lot less sketchy than running through this part. Okay. I just have to stamina juggle here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Well, while we're over here, let's have a look at what's back here. A big shiny ass door and a bridge. Could that be the grave of Artorias that you mentioned? Alright, backtracking. Hopefully the bandits are leashed. Although there is a chance that they'll get stuck on this side and we'll just have no choice but to fight. See. Okay, there he is. He's slowly going back. Let's not get too close. I don't want to aggro him. Oh, look at that intelligent pathing. Look at him. He's going around and up the steps. Oh, yeah, he knows. Got lost in there multiple times. In the forest? So easy to get lost in the forest. It's kind of nostalgic, actually, getting lost in the forest. If it wasn't for the fact that it was because of this dialogue, I'd be a lot happier about it. Okay, did I wait long enough? Okay, he's back in his resting position. Oh, hopefully this worked.
Is it not so
Okay.
that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius?
Cometh thee not for the grave of Sir
My advice
Artorius.
true.
My advice, forget this.
this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication.
Okay, so we're responding to her imploring us to forget about Artorius.
Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Don't go knocking, blah blah blah. Okay, I answer yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one.
We did it.
Nevertheless,
We made a friend.
I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes. I
Oh,
believe it will suit
yes.
thee well.
Yeah, I'll join.
I am
Fuck that other covenant.
very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Let's go.
And here taketh this ring.
Oh, please do. Whoops.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so?
Yeah, sounds
But
like a
thou
deal.
must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never.
So, don't accidentally hit the other Forest Bros once you join the Forest Covenant. Got it. Any other rules?
Ah, that my hopes for thee are of the highest. Do. Ah.
Okay, that's all she's got. If we want to wear the forest ring, I'm gonna have to ditch Havel's, which means we have to change our fashion souls a bit. Ring engraved, or a ring granted to those bound by the Forest Hunter Covenant. Answer Alvina's summoning. The white cat Alvina speaks a human tongue and has lived since the early age of fire. Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Artorius and the great wolf Sif. Okay. I think we're gonna have to chuck the shirt. Still fat rolling. I'm gonna have to lose the helmet entirely. Let's go with thief mask, something nice and light. Now let me backtrack a little bit. Okay, yeah, can't wear the shirt at all. Alright. We cool, everybody? We cool. We're friends. Now, let's talk to your boy.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East.
Shiva of the East.
Captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules, you hear. Fight and hunt as you like.
Whoever's fastest gets the prey.
That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Alvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, or any reason. That's about
Well,
it.
you're given a second chance if you
Don't
go talk to
worry.
Oswald and spend a bunch of
It's
souls.
a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
Does it break the covenant if you kill Sif? No. Did you ever play any UO on an Endless Journey account? No, I don't have any interest in playing on an Endless Journey account. If I was going to play UO, I would just play UO. I have no idea how leveled people are going to be in the Forest Covenant. The old matchmaking rules for the Forest Covenant were super janky. You can evade people that were like 100 levels higher than you, so that might be the case here. But we'll see. This guy looks like he's got phantoms with him. Oh yeah, this is a 2v1. The hand axe backstab. Are they fighting the bandits in here as well? Oh, this guy's got a bow and shit? I did 0 damage. Why do I do 5 fucking damage to this guy? What level is he? Nice phantom range. I hit that guy for 5. What the fuck? Alright. Guess we need to level up some more. I didn't realize that failing a forest invasion actually sent you all the way back to your bonfire. Yikes. I wanted to talk to Shiva some more. I should not have put the ring on yet. Alright, let's take it off for a bit. At least the run back will be easy this time because we won't be aggroed. Let's kill some trees on our way over there and get some souls. Both 5s were blocked. You think so? I don't know, maybe. I thought I was swinging while he was swinging. I didn't deflect off a shield, that's for sure. He was blocking? Alright. 5 damage. Damn, dude. Fire's why. Thought we'd get a little bit more. So they looked like they might have legitimately be going through the forest. I don't think those people were purposely trolling for invaders. The guy had a phantom, but they were going around killing the bandits, so they hadn't been there for a while. They must have just gotten there. We did not win that trade. Wondering when we were going to see that attack. Didn't get a look at his shield. It might have been the 95 physical fire shields. Now, I would think with split damage I would do more than 5 even if he was blocking, but then again, my weapon is not upgraded very much. So this is a wooden ladder. Where do you think they found the log to carve that from? This one's not quite as ridiculous. Alright, so this time we should have a fairly safe journey back. None of the forest bros will aggro. We can finish our dialogue with Shiva.
Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
I like his accent.
Don't worry, you'll hunt.
Does he not sell anything at this point? I don't remember. His little sneaky friend back here. I don't remember how to access this guy's...
Did you notice that one?
Oh.
Sharp eyes? He is one of the clan from the east, like myself. Always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean.
This guy has a whole bunch of cut content, unfortunately.
Don't worry, you'll be hunted.
Alright, well, shit. I thought that... maybe we can't access his shop until the next time we meet him. Gotta do some of his quests to buy stuff. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember enough about Shiva. Alright, well there's one more piece of the forest that we need to check out, and then we can proceed back to the depths. If I can find it. Why is your character steaming? Because, Haku, all my characters steam. What do you mean? Yours... Does your character not steam? Whoa! How the fuck he followed me from so far away? Alright, so... I'm not sure how well this is gonna go. These things might smash the fuck out of me right now. I'm gonna kind of try to lure him over towards the trees. Or I've got some cover. They kind of look like Alvina, don't they? Holy shit, he's tanky. One more. Got him, but there's gonna be more. 2K souls, though. Whoa, what the fuck? When did I aggro the other ones? Do they aggro automatically when the first one dies? Too far. We're gonna have to use jump attacks, probably. Okay, they reset. They come back over to the thing. Gotta keep an eye on both of them. They won't, like, fully come into the trees, so we can kind of abuse that fact. Okay, here this one comes. Here comes his friend. Maybe not. I don't want to do this without having eyes on his buddy. There we go. Okay, they're both reset. Do your spinny thing. Alright, they're getting low. Let him reset. Friend come in. Alright, one down. Yeah, nice cheese. Oh. Clean 6K souls. Alright, now what was it that I wanted over here again? I don't think there's any more of those. There might actually be more. Let's find out. Large soul of a brave warrior. That's the sound my cat makes when he sees another cat. What the sound that's these things just made. Is there a way... This part of the garden I don't actually remember that well. I feel like there's a way to get up on this ledge. Maybe not. So a bunch of chargebacks again. Have to waive your 14-day right of returning funds to access the game. To access this game? Or are you talking about BDO? They added a waiver to logging into BDO. Yeah, they're probably getting hammered with chargebacks. Okay, well, we're back over by the bridge that leads down to the grave. Are these things hostile? I don't actually remember. Oh, they are now. They just run away. That's so sad. Aw, he ran over to his mushroom mommy. Damn, dude. Now I feel like a dick. Alright, he came back to fight. I feel better. There's a chest right there with a very important item that we don't actually need. It's only very important for other builds. I'm honestly kind of just trying to remember for my own sake what is actually out here. Even, no matter how many times you play this game, it's like, the forest is still kind of easy to get lost in. Alright, so... these things, very slow. Can we reliably stagger with a strong attack? Okay. Not the jumping attack, though, huh? Interesting distinction. Let him fully reset. Drop some gold pine resin. Man, doesn't it sound like there's one? Oh yeah, okay, there's one behind me. Are you aggressive? Let's fuck him up anyways. I don't trust mushroom people. I don't know about you guys. These little fuckers are all over the place. Why are you pathing towards me? I don't want any. Let's open this chest already. Enchanted Ember. Not actually something we need for this build, but it might have some lore on it or something. Okay. Some more gold pine resin. Let's check out that ember. Looks like something we could probably bring to that Vinheim blacksmith in New Londo, since he was all about sorcery. Ember required for weapon ascension. This enchanted ember, a form of sorcery, is a vestige of the lost land of Ulasil. Sends +5 magic weapon to enchanted weapon. The sorcerer's enchanted weapon that inflicts magic damage. The sorcerer's enchanted weapon that inflicts magic damage and is boosted by intelligence. The sorcerer's enchanted weapon that inflicts magic damage and is boosted by intelligence. Sounds like a patch note from BDO. Okay. Well, I guess we can bone out at this point. Since we can't talk to Shiva. Killed the mushrooms, got the ember. There's not much left for me here. The second time in 2 years of NA for BDO, they've had these waivers. The chargeback waivers. I kind of want to do some more forest PvP. Let's read the Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, which flitters in the Darkroot Garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. Used to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. I don't actually remember what the Moonlight Butterfly soul makes. I think you can get a shield from it, and then there might be... I think it's a shield and a spear that you can use. Or that you can use this soul for to make. Alright, how much is this shit worth? 8,000? I kind of want to buy the Crest of Artorias now since we're so close to it. Just need 2k more. Did we get to the Onion Knight yet? No, not quite. Not quite. We've been taking the scenic route to these places. There we go. Got some more Titanite. Although, I guess I don't particularly have a need for Titanite now that we're going to be using the Fire Ascension. You guys don't like the hammering? What happened to the cool-looking helmet? We had to change rings, so I can't use the big helmet anymore. You have to use the shitty looking hood instead. Shit. Man, the Rapier Balder Knight. It's got some moves on him. Okay. 900 more souls. You love Andre's hammering? Are you happy with the remaster? I saw on Discord before release it was mostly just multiplayer changes. Thoughts now that you're playing it? It definitely like looks more remastered than I was expecting. People were saying that it just looked like DS fix, and I don't find that to be true. It definitely looks remastered to me. I'm just glad the PC controls finally work the way they're supposed to. There's some stuff that they probably could have like changed or updated or made better that they didn't. I don't know, man. Is a remaster supposed to change the game? I don't really know what like people's expectations are. Most people seem pretty upset, like for how expensive it is. Most people were expecting something more. I think people are also upset because the original version of the game on Steam was really, really shitty. And like it was so shitty that you had to mod it just to be able to play it, basically. And so there's a lot of memes about like, oh, Dark Souls finally got the day one patch 7 years later or whatever. And it's kind of true. They really should have patched the PC version to fix all these issues like a long, long time ago. And now we have to buy it in the form of a remaster instead. So I think that's why a lot of people are salty. But I'm a fanboy, dude. I don't care. I'm having fun. They make the PC controls better? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely. I've been using PC controls unmodded out of the box. It's way better. Like, when they first ported this game to PC, you had to use a controller. If you tried to use the mouse, your sensitivity was set to like 8 billion. Like, you would just move the mouse a slight bit and it would fly across the screen. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't target mobs properly. It was super fucky. And then people finally modded it so that you could use the mouse and keyboard, but it was never great, and you could never like kick or do the jump attacks. Even with the mouse mod, it was really hard to do those. And now it's a lot easier.
That's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me?
Of course, dude.
I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
There you go.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Alright, now. Crest opens sealed door in heart of the forest. This crest opens a door in the Darkroot Garden sealed by ancient magic. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorius the Abysswalker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned. for they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated. A little bit of a warning there that if you spend 20k souls on this thing, you might get fucking dunked, but we're gonna buy it anyways and go open this door because I want to fuck around with some PvP for a bit. Try to get back in the swing of things. Gotta get ready for my duel with Lakari. Do you still have condiments on your dresser? I haven't lived there in 5 years. What a weird conversation. Are there condiments in your room currently? Is barbecue sauce a condiment? Gonna have to go with yes on that one, Nick. Yeah, gonna have to go with yes on that one. If you have barbecue sauce in your room right now, you need to fess up. Alright, this looks magical. Used Crest of Artorias. Boy, did we get our money's worth. Alright. I guess since the ring works from anywhere, we kind of pretty much didn't need to do that. That's probably a waste of souls. Let's go over here and kill some trees. The next thing I want to do before we leave, the last thing I want to do before we go, is get the weapon and armor smithing box. Maybe the weapon one. I don't really care about the armor one. But that's going to cost another 2k souls. So, once we do that, we will be ready for our journey. And I don't think we will have missed any story stuff. I'm trying to make this run like as story complete as possible, but there's a shit ton of stuff to remember. All these quest lines that you can easily fuck up if you make a cat angry. Stop bullying Nick. We're in the forest. I could try to drop my sign again to see if it works. Yeah, if you haven't beat the boss in this area yet, then I should be able to see your sign. Oh shit. Thought I had enough poise for that. Must have been too close to the other hit. Man, I've never been able to use jumping attacks this, like, extensively before. That shit never used to work. Well, it worked on the later Dark Souls games, but, Dark Souls 1, I never used it. Never worked on the original version. Oh, you know what? There is one more thing we can do in the basin. God, there's so much stuff to get sidetracked by in this game. There's one more stuff we can do in the darker basin, though. I'm not sure how I feel about the Cat Covenant ring bombing you with searching for world to invade messages. I like how they did in the future versions of Dark Souls, where the summoning rings just gave you a buff in the top left, so that you knew that they were active. Alright, here we go. I got an invasion. When you're ready, I have my sign at the bottom of the stairs. At the crest bonfire. Alright, after this fight, I'll go over there. So this guy has at least one phantom with him. Forest mobs are still up. We're gonna have to hide among these. What's up, guys? This guy's just fishing for backstabs. Punish that heal. Wake him up. Oh, nice block. Hopefully that's another one of my invaders. Yeah, we got a Dark Spirit. His name is Gank Bitch. Gank Bitch, come help me. Make this a 2v2. His name is Gank Bitch. Go, Gank Bitch. I got your back. Let's do this. Nice! Host is dead. Kill his Phantom for good measure. You were indicted. I bet we were. I bet we were. Oh man, I missed this game. It's good to be back, dude. Alright, let me head over the stairs and try to get this other spy. If I was that guy, I would have definitely indicted me for that kill. Alright, let me kill the ring, because it's probably gonna... Whoops. Not that ring. Good thing that wasn't, Fap ring. Alright, so your sign's at the bottom of the stairs. Here, let me reverse real quick. Down here? You haven't beaten the boss yet, right? Essex? Also, you're not a dragon, are you? Is this you? This has got to be you. Do you look like homeboy from Nulando? Are you Last Hope? Shit, dude. It actually worked. Except it didn't. Oh, now I'm sad. Alright, let's try again. Touch summon sign. Nah, failed. Dark Souls. Oh, come on. Summoning failed. What a memory. You're weaving in and out of my world right now. Wait, wait. Hey! Dark Souls Remastered. Well worth the price. That's like a 33% summon success rate so far. That's huge, dude. That's huge. Dung pie? He hit me with the dung pie, you guys. And then he shrugged. What an evolved troll. Hey, we got a Zwei. We got another Zwei. Let's hit him with a bow. I would say while we're here, let's go kill some Forest Bros, but I can't because I'm in the Forest Covenant. I don't think they'll actually pop in. And off he goes. Phantom Last Hope was vanquished. Alas, he shall be remembered. Alright, let's put the cat ring back on. He dropped the dung pie. It's just like BDO all over again. Check mail. Oh, Bleach. Wow. We're dead. I think in, oh, the Jukes. Wait, I might actually be dead. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Top off just in case. Fighting this super hard boss. The forward roll iframe not working so well. Maybe if I had a ninja flip ring. Dude, how do you... I could have sworn that you get the ninja flip ring from Shiva in the forest, though. What's the, what do I have to do to get his shop to open up? It's gotta be... Isn't it in the forest? There's no way you have to wait till the next part to buy it. His ninja buddy drops the flip ring. Oh, you have to kill him? You can't buy it? What does he sell then? He sells the other one?
I heard one time, Everett. Don't get yourself. Neither of us want to see you.
Since we're here, might as well hit the bonfire before we go to our next stop. You can buy washing pole and shit. I don't care about the washing pole. I could have sworn he sold the Darkwood ring. I didn't realize it's drop only. Okay, well that kind of changes things. That means I'm gonna have to betray the Covenant. That means I should have killed him before we did the whole absolution thing. Yikes. Oh well, I probably can't actually fit the ninja flip ring into this build anyways. We'll do it in the next build. I'm pretty sure this build is going to have to be wolf ring plus fab ring. It knows how to fix you cannot retrieve contribution points from this node bug. Probably just got to relog or something, man. Okay, so previously we've been going this way. A pathway that I'm sure you're all well familiar with now. Back towards the lake. However, if we go this way, there's a little ledge that we can go down with lots of orange text. I wonder what this says. Be wary of tough enemy. Oh. Wow. Bonfire ahead. And there's the tough enemy. Didn't find the bonfire, but we found the tough enemy. Actually, this bonfire would have been really useful when fucking around with the forest, wouldn't it? Tough enemy indeed. Very tough enemy. I was gonna try to drop on him, but he's too clever. Too clever. Oh no, I couldn't roll past him. I need to find an opening to get a heal in here. Got it. Blue Titanite chunk, no halberd. So sad. I mean, we weren't actually going to use it, but it is a dope item. And we would have gotten some lore from it. The orange text also said bonfire ahead. Alright, well, let's go have a look. Bonfire indeed. And of course, the giant dad favorite, the grass crest shields, which I might be able to equip without using Havels. Yes. Alright, so that'll give us a little bit more stamina regen. What is my load at right now? 16 out of 79. Okay. I could throw some gloves on. I can get like 2 more weight. Still good. Mike told me to message Morum. Oh, to get in the guild? They might have made me an officer, Richard. I might be able to invite you later. Reset if you don't get the halberd. That's what the speedrunners gotta do. Look where we are! Just kidding, we haven't actually been here yet. Valley of Drakes. There's a big closed door and a dragon thing that's going to spit lightning. Also very agile. Oh, and it's got a lot of health. I don't know if I should be fighting these yet. It's a good thing that staggered, or else we would have just eaten a lot of lightning. Yikes. Got a yellow here. Yeah. 1,000 souls, huh? That's all we get. What is that thing off in the distance? Oh, there's another one. Jump off the ledge, dude. Oh, I can't handle this fight right here. This is way too narrow. Oh, what's happening? The hitbox is all bugged out. Come on. You guys saw that, right? His, like, face somehow blocked me from running forward. Okay. This time, let's just go fast. Kill it before it lays eggs. Blade blowing up his gear and quitting BDO. No, he's not. Negative vibes Blade stream? No. He's not blowing up his gear. What's he doing? Going for a pin Sissel neck? That Sissel neck did not work out. Alright, let's try this again. Those wings, when they turn to the side, those wings, dude. Quick, hide in the tunnel? Alright, well, that went better than expected. That item on the bridge that we missed, we won't worry about that quite yet. How the fuck did somebody get up there? Why was... Look at this orange text. Wait, what the hell? Nice hacks, bro. This has got to be one of the coolest creatures in the game. And indeed, he wakes the fuck up. I didn't think that was gonna kill me in one hit. I thought I would have 2 hits, boys. I thought I would have 2 hits. Alright, let's go back. Do you know if drop crafting averages 2.5? No, I have no idea. I don't think so. You don't even craft those, right? Don't you process them? I think you only get 1. But I have no idea. I think of Blade quitting BDO for Bless Online. I think he's trolling. I think it's a publicity stunt. Alright, so this time the undead dragon is definitely awake. Vati has a really cool video about this thing, or it's in a Vati video where he talks about how he talks about how Miyazaki wouldn't let the designers rely on like cheap horror, and how there was originally an undead dragon that was full of like maggots and it was super gross, and the artist brought the design to Miyazaki and Miyazaki told him that he like needed to make it more subtle. Basically, he was like, can you find a way to show how can you find a way to make it more elegant, I think is what he said. Like he wanted the beast to be horrifying and kind of disgusting, but not in a cheap way. It needed to be like, well, it needs to be like this, right? You've got this beast clinging to the side of the cliff, spewing poison at you. But it's not super obvious, right? It doesn't literally have the maggots hanging out of them. So it's not like gross out factor. It's more just like deeply sad. I don't know. Body's more articulate than I am. But it was a cool note. Do you think we can jump this gap right here? Not gonna jump the gap. There's a bridge right here, you guys. Literally right here. Oh, we can't open it from this direction? I didn't realize that. I thought it was only locked from the other way. Okay, so I'll just tell you guys what this is. This is the tower that leads back into the New Londo ruins. So, remember a second ago we walked up the other tower and there was a locked door? Well, this is where it goes to. So, you thought that we were getting further and further away from Firelink Shrine, but yet again, it's all connected. Well, shit. I guess we're boning out of here. Just show you guys one more thing before we back out. Will this actually say where we are? I'm not sure if it'll actually say it. Let's get a little bit further and see if it changes. Notice how they're facing the other direction. Kind of like we're not supposed to be coming through this way. Got our first dung pie. Well, I guess technically our second dung pie now. Oh shit! It's okay, we can stagger him still. Blighttown. Rear entrance. So you can actually completely skip the depths if you want to. Which, of course, I don't want to because I love the depths. But I just think, again, that the map design in this game is so fucking crazy good. I love that this is an option. That if you do all this exploring, you can find this kind of... well, you can find a backdoor to Blighttown. And completely skip the depths, which is a part of the game that a lot of people really struggle with. It's like, I would say the first part of the game that people really get stuck at in terms of difficulty. Key to New Londo Ruins. Alright, that's the key we want. So now we can get out. Now we can actually get out. But normally you exit Blighttown by coming up here, and then you grab this chest. But, I mean, if you want to, and if you explore enough, you can find the exit of Blighttown and go in through the exit instead of going in through the normal route. There's another way to get to Blighttown? Yeah, this way right here. Or you mean wait as in like you never do the depths? A lot of players totally skip the depths. Like once they know how to, a lot of players will come through here instead and just never deal with the depths. And you can actually, if you take the master key, you can come here first even. You can use the master key to open this door before you even go through Darkroot or anything like that. And you can go and ring the Blighttown Bell of Awakening before you even mess with the gargoyles. It can be the first thing you do. It's pretty fucking hard to do that, but if you want to play out of sequence and go to the harder area first, you can. But anyways, this all loops nicely back up to Firelink, where we will visit our friends once more and then head back into the depths. Not gonna lie, it took me 6 hours to get out of Blighttown. Yeah, once you're down there, you're down there. It can be pretty rough getting out. "24-hour stream? Probably not. I don't want to do it if I... Man, it's tempting, honestly. I would not mind playing this game for 24 hours, but I'm also a little bit worried about, like, babbling nonsensically about this game once I've been up for 18 hours straight in a way that doesn't do it justice.
By the Lords, your face.
Watch what you say about my face, dude.
Your humanity is really slipping, but there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with.
What a good line.
Who do you imagine will make the best use of it?
Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Oh. Damn, Lautrec.
Ah, you certainly are keeping busy. Care to pay for a useful tip?
I gotta pay this guy 3,200 souls to get his next piece of dialogue? God damn it, alright.
A wise choice indeed. Maiden Thurland and her followers recently arrived in this land, but she became stranded deep below the castle.
Oh, so he already knows what happened to Rhea.
Either fled or were reduced to hollows, leaving Maiden Thurland all alone. Not a bad tip, huh? A Nubar cleric would be replete with humanity.
Wow. So this guy just straight up takes our souls and tells us, hey, you know that young cleric who went into the catacombs? Well, turns out she's stranded there without her companions. A nubile cleric would be replete with humanity. Holy shit.
That tip I gave you? I heard it from a fleeing old man. That poor bastard. All his robes and trinkets won't help him now.
A fleeing old man? I wonder who that was.
You again. Our futures are murky.
Alright, now he's back to being mean.
I'm not up for...
Nothing new from this guy.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased, as always. Pyromancy is the art of casting fire.
I don't remember if we talked to him earlier.
Then channeling, just as our ancestors.
Like went through all his dialogue or not.
Pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Pyromancy is to be in tune with nature. Interesting take on pyromancy. We'll see if that holds up later in the game.
Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture. And pyromancers are considered rather unsavory. Which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
Turning undead.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
Aw, Fire Bro. He's so nice. Didn't know the water wheel was a keyway. Oh, you didn't realize you could actually use it to get out of Blighttown the first time? How much longer are you planning on streaming tonight? A while. We'll be here for a while.
Pyromancer's flame is a part of his own. The flame, well, pleased. Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow. Another good line from our boy Laurentius. Don't you dare go hollow.
And pray that you
Not pray that you don't go hollow. Just don't you dare go hollow. As if we have some choice in the matter. And this must be the old man with his trinkets. This time, no clerics and no young priestess.
Oh, hello there. Have you spoken with Sir Lautrec?
Yeah.
Splendid.
Splendid.
In the depths of the catacombs, Milady slipped off the giant's coffin and into a hole. Her two companions are no longer human, and the lass weeps in solitude. Right now, you could do as you please with her. The poor little purebred is entirely helpless.
Okay, so Petrus, the esteemed cleric, turned out to be super fucking evil as well. Basically just sold out his own priestess to us. She's down there helpless. Her friends are hollowed. You can do whatever you want to her.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings.
Good chat, dude.
In the depths of the catacombs, Milady slipped off the giant's coffin and into a hole. Her two companions are no longer human, and the lady weeps in solitude. Come again. The effectiveness.
Okay. Glad to hear that. I got to pull an all-nighter for work. At least someone entertaining to watch. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. Since we're here, let's kill these guys for Titanite. Yikes. Well, we got one Titanite. Actually, these guys sometimes drop Titanite as well. Let me just check. Nope, no loot. What's up, Cosmos? Next to the bonfire above Andre, there's this bridge leading out to this fortress that we saw above when we were ringing the Bell of Awakening, and at the entrance to the fortress, there's a voice you may recognize.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say.
So he has.
The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Oh, Siegmeyer sitting here waiting his options. Just found out about Total Biscuit. Yeah. It's too bad. Onion Man.
Still closed. Still closed.
Still closed. He's gonna say it again.
Still closed. Still closed.
I think the first time I met this guy, I probably talked to him about 100 times in a row. Just listening to him say, still closed. Still closed. Still closed. I don't know why, but probably 100 times. Alright. We've talked to everybody. I think we've kept the quest lines mostly intact. The only thing I'm honestly not sure about at this point is if... I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
Well, hello, music needed.
While we're here, let's go ahead and buy this armor smithing box.
Don't get yourself knife.
And now we are ready for a journey. What's the fastest way back going to be? Probably through the parish. Sounds like your donation message. Remember him coming down the elevator in DS3? Scared me on my first playthrough and I killed him? You killed? What's his name in... I actually forget what he's called in Dark Souls 3. He's called Onion Bro. It's too bad there's no Onion Bro covenants. Oh, one other thing we can do, although... it's not really a good option at this point. But one thing we could do, if I get this bonfire to activate. Bonfire? No? Am I still being chased? Let's go through here. Now that I have a sunlight medal... No? Doesn't work? Why don't I remember how to do this? I thought once you have the sunlight medal, you can interact with this thing. Is that not how it works? Sigurd. Is that what his name was in 3? Oh, we got an invasion. Let's go. Invading another world as a dark spirit. Target destroyed. Good job, everybody. Titanite chunk, 600 souls. You were indicted. I didn't even hit the guy. How come I'm indicted? Intent is not a crime. I don't think. You need 25 faith to join the Warriors of Sunlight. The requirement gets lower by 5 every time you help someone kill a boss. Oh, alright. I never knew that. That's a cool mechanic. True to the Sunbro nature. This was definitely not the fastest way. I should have just gone through the tunnel at Firelink. Enemies down here are too fast. Keep hitting me during my wind-up. Alright, should be a couple more doggos down here to deal with, and then we'll be clear. Oh shit! Sword's getting stuck on things. Damn, I was hoping that one Zwei swing would just clear all four of those guys, but got stuck on the wall. Okay. Good old Capra Demon. Now all that's left are his doggos. Conspiracy is a crime? Is it a conspiracy if only one person is planning it? Probably still is, right? Did I mess up the Sunbro quest by not summoning him for the gargoyles? That one I'm not sure about. Solaire's quest is super fucking hard. Do you have to actually summon him and have him beat bosses with you in order to progress his quest? Forest Covenant are scumbags? What? Who are the scumbags in Dark Souls 1, faction-wise? The Forest Covenant aren't that bad. The Dark Wraiths are really the scumbags. The Dark Wraiths literally just pillage humanity from people. Kind of like what Lautrec was suggesting we do to the priestess. Man, can you imagine? She's stranded down there and Petrus is just up here telling everybody. Yeah, she's stranded. Go take advantage of her. She can't do anything. Her friends are dead. Alright, Butcher Lady doesn't respawn, right? There's probably something I forgot to do before going down here, but at some point we've just gotta commit. Oh, you know what? Let's not go through the normal. Well, let's go through the normal door. Yeah, let's go through the normal door. At least at first. We can backtrack in a second. And, go through the secret door. Welcome to the depths. Where we have items protected by shit that falls on the roof. Yep. Okay, and thankfully the Fire Zwei still one-shots these. I picked up those Pyromancies just in case I needed them for these oil monsters, but, whoa! We should be okay. This part right here, you can see the ceiling is just absolutely fucked. Alright, and the Zweihander swings over them. Strong attacks only here, I guess. These guys are a decent source of Titanite, but we didn't get any that time. It's locked. Oh, shit. I'm so used to doing Master Key playthroughs. It's locked. Okay. Let me think. Where's that key? Maybe it's through the secret door. Let's go through the secret door. We might have to just go further and backtrack, though. Okay, so there's a door that's locked. Damn, I didn't know it was gonna be locked. I totally forgot about that. So that means that behind that door is the only bonfire in the entire depths. Because the level is designed in such a way that every time you unlock a shortcut, you basically circle back to that room. So if you don't find that bonfire, which is very easy to miss since it's behind a locked door, you have to do the entire depth with no bonfire. That is very Dark Souls. That is very Dark Souls. Do you have the key? He looks like he probably has the key. Holy shit. Did 1100 damage. Fires why, let's go. There it is. There's the key. It is down here. Okay. So you have to really look around and explore, or else you end up having to do the entire level. The punishment for not finding that key is having to do all the depths with no bonfire. That is a hell of a punishment, dude. That's death for sure. We can't go that way. Let's see where this leads. Ah, fuck. This is a bad time for an invasion. I should have took the ring off. Alright, we need to win this invasion. I have no Estus and no health. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I need another blue phantom to come in here and help me. Invaded the world of Tom Babadil. Oh, he's got a lot of friends, dude. Wait, did I see them? Okay, they're fighting a blue phantom. Let's go. There's so many white phantoms, though. Die, Tom. Shit! Oh, that guy one-shot me with the backstab. Damn it. I thought I could get Tom. If our weapon was a little bit more upgraded, we would have gotten Tom. Can you swing your sword and have it hit walls in this one? Can you swing your sword and have it hit walls in this one? Your sword will run into walls if you swing it in the wrong place, yes. Alright, we're back at the parish. At least it doesn't lose your souls, though. This is the run back you have to deal with every time you die in the depths. If you don't get that bonfire, that's so crazy that they lock it behind that door, man. Gotta make sure you explore in this game. Oh, I should have rested. I'm gonna come down here with no Estus. There's too many doggos. I don't think we're gonna make it. It respawned the enemies, but it didn't replenish my Estus. Yeah, we fucked up. Alright. There's only one way through this. And that way is by sprinting and clenching. And hopefully not getting boxed in by dogs. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, that's the Capra room. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Everything's fine. Juke the thief. He's got a range attack. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. I'm gonna go this way. Let's reset our bonfire to Firelink. That dog is still on me? What the fuck? Go, 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 go. Is it still chasing? I'm stammed out. Okay, I think it finally stopped. Watch, I'm gonna die to these shitty little undead at Firelink now. Because my weapon won't get through this door. I needed to come into the room. I can't. I can't deal with this. Alright, got him. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I've run up that cliff coming back to Firelink Shrine a lot of times. Okay, I can't rest. We're still being pursued. There we go. This game, dude. I killed a cleric? No, we have not killed any clerics. Alright, 40 endurance. Now we pump health. I'm still too heavy. What could we wear? We could wear leather armor. How dumb does this look? Super dumb. No way I'm wearing that. I'd rather be shirtless. So shirtless we shall be. Whoa! Wasn't expecting that. Okay, well. Bye-bye to that guy. Are those real players? The fire guy? The ones that I was fighting in the forest? Yeah, those are real players. Alright, now that we have the key to that room. We can actually base in the depths, and then we don't have to worry so much about... Oh, fuck. Don't have to worry so much about dying. Oh, come on. This guy with his torch. He staggers me with a torch. So, do you guys know, people were saying they did some rebalancing for multiplayer matchmaking. Do you know if invasions are based off of your weapon enchantment level now? Is that why everybody's invading low levels with the Gravelord sword? Because they're just not upgrading it? Alright, let's get this bonfire before we get summoned into another. A lot of naked people playing this game right now. We made it. Safe resting points in the depths. I love the pacing of this game. You go through, you struggle through. And as long as you're paying enough attention to find the key, you find a nice little resting area where you can base your adventures without having to worry too much about resetting if you die. I was hoping for some, now that I have the smithing box and I can upgrade it myself, I was hoping for some green titanite out of these guys. But, doesn't look like we're gonna get any. Wait, large titanite. Bummer. Fucking bummer. Great axe. Another fantastic weapon, but unfortunately we will not be using it. This box looks suspicious, doesn't it? That's because there's a rat inside. This rat is gonna fucking kill me. Holy shit, that was close. Kadutsi, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigade. I appreciate the support. Glad you're having fun. The Depths has a lot of tricky switchbacks like this where you come down and you're like, oh, there's a dead end, but then there's another, like, kind of hidden cavern that goes underneath the stairs. A lot of weird hidden side passages. Super easy to get lost down here. Also, how long is this poison gonna last? Holy shit. There we go. Our first white fog gates. And we have another channeler. This time with an army of rats. Oh, the rats do a lot of damage. Got fucking handled. You know what I kind of want to do while we're up here? Let me go get my humanity off my corpse first. And since we're back here anyways, let's do a run through of these guys to try to see if they drop any titanite. Nothing. Another little hidden passageway here. But the door's locked. Indicating that there will be a shortcut later that leads you back to the bonfire. Just what you'd expect from a good Dark Souls map. Man, the amount of poise damage these rats do. I would assume that I could just, like, step through their attacks with this Y-hander, but that is not the case. Can't power through it. They will disrupt you. Here, let's kill the cat ring for a little bit. Put Havel's back on, and try to look a bit less trashy. Can we get away with the boar helmet at the moment? Not quite. We're 2.4 over where we need to be to do fast rolling. That's unfortunate, isn't it? What if I do like the stone helm? That's so dumb looking. Alright, what if, what about the Balder helm? We'll look like one of those Balder Knights. I think I might be able to stomach that. Oh, I don't know. Fashion Souls is hurting right now, boys. It's hurting. I can't do it. It's gotta be the boar helmet. There's no substitute, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I'm just gonna have to go back to being shirtless. I could drop the grass crest shields. Maybe that's what we'll do. It's not very good in terms of like stats or in terms of not having the stamina regen, but this is a pretty sweet getup right here. Look like an actual fucking Highland psycho right now. Whoops, gotta two-hand it. So that's what happens if we try to one-hand this Y. Since we don't have the stats for it, it'll do that potato animation. Alright, let's have a rematch with these rats. Been a while since I've seen this place, almost forgot about it. Do you usually skip the depths, Jix? Wait, where'd the channeler go? Oh, okay, he's coming. Okay, the rats hit hard, but they do not have a lot of health. We can manage this. Pancaked. Oh, did I one-shot the channeler with that jump attack? Oh, that's crazy. I thought he'd be tankier than that. Got some humanity off the rats. The boxes in this place, man. Large Titanite shard. Do you have any lore on the upcoming boss? I know nothing about it. I feel like at some point I watched a video or something about the upcoming boss, but I don't really remember, to be honest, what his story is supposed to be. I know that there is a... This is a trap right here. This rat's supposed to bait you into falling down this hole. And he was almost successful. Yikes. I think, what do I know about the boss? I read something, maybe it was the Design Works interview. I remember them discussing the design of the boss for sure, and like what it was supposed to represent. We'll talk about that once we actually see it. Was this the room with the big rat? Did we somehow make our way back here? This looks like, yeah, okay, this was the room with the big rat. Alright, alright. These little fuckers will curse you. And the curse persists through death. So we gotta be really fucking careful here. Oh shit, dude. That builds up so fast. That was close. Alright, lore break. Online play item. Lure phantoms from other worlds. Only Covenanter can use item while Hollows cannot. The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of bane. So this is the grave lording thing. This is how you spread disasters. I don't remember if you have to actually be in the Gravelord Covenant to use these, though. You might be able to just throw them around without being in the Covenant. There was something else that I wanted to look at that we picked up that I forgot to read the lore on earlier, but now I can't remember what it was. We'll just keep going. Oh, the key. The key to the depths. Not the key to the depths. The key to... Well, there's a couple keys, actually. There's the sewer chamber key. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead and banished to the depths, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself. Doesn't look like it. Key to the New Londo ruins. Key to the iron bars separating the ruins of New Londo and Drake Valley. The ruins of New Londo were blocked off for the cursed ghosts pose danger to life and spirit, and the legends speak of a terrible dark which was sealed away. Something was sealed away in New Londo. What's cool is you can see the bodies of cursed players. True, yeah, we will see them as we wander through here. There's one right there. They even have collision. It crystallizes them. We can shatter their petrified bodies. Another person got cursed in here. Oh, this is spooky. I'm afraid of the ones up above. Let me see if I can get them to jump down at me. Maybe we should just keep going. Rather find him now than later, though. Alright, let's keep going. Ring of the Evil Eye. Oh, we never read this thing, Dusk Crown Ring. The crown-shaped ring was granted to Princess Dusk of Oolacile upon her birth. The ring allows its wearer to cast additional magics, but at the cost of 1/2 of HP. So if you want to be a glass cannon sorcerer, that's your ring. Ring of the Evil Eye. According to legend, the ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast which assaulted Astora. The strength of the Evil Eye does not waver, and HP is absorbed from all fallen enemies. So if you kill shit with that ring on, it heals you a little bit. There he is. But this way was a dead end, so we gotta figure out... Looks like we have to go up to continue. Alright, there's the room that we were just being assaulted from. We got some live enemies over here. That means we haven't been this way yet. That's one way to work your way through a maze. Just, if things are alive, you know you haven't gone that way. Okay, one down. It's always spooky fighting two of these because you don't want one of them to attack you while you're taking care of the second. Where'd he go? He backtracked? Alright. Man, these things really do have eyes, don't they? Eyes are like half their body. Fuck is that? Okay, some more enemies over there. Let me check one thing. I've played this so many times and I still get lost when I come down here. Alright, so this pathway, where does this lead? To another drop down. Okay. We can jump that. And some humanity. Okay. I don't actually think we want to... Yeah. Alright, so this is where we were a second ago. Come through here. Little secret corridor off to the side. Loop through. It's such a maze, dude. It is such a maze. You can get lost down here for hours, even after the enemies are dead. Especially after the enemies are dead, because then you can't even use the enemies as a benchmark of where you've been and where you haven't. Items help once until you loot them, and then those are gone too. Can't use those as a signifier either. Does the rule also apply to real life mazes? Yeah. Same rules for real life. Oh shit. Okay, we're back where the rats are at. I need to really not die here because I'm not sure I could actually find my way back. Gotta keep checking boxes. Okay, this is all dead end back here? All dead end. Only one way left to go, assuming we didn't miss something, which is likely. These little beasts, dude. This is why not the best weapon for fighting rats. If I meet someone in IRL maze, do I kill them? It depends on how high the stakes are, man. Are we talking like Triwizard Tournament? Are we talking Hunger Games? I mean, what's the situation here? Alright, this lovely staircase leads us to a closed door, which we will recognize as soon as we open it. And this is the shortcut back to the bonfire, meaning we've looped back around, we've come full circle, and progress is saved. Instead of actually having saves in this game, that's how you save. You open a door in Dark Souls, boom, progress is saved. Now you can get back to where you were before. That door was our checkpoint. Okay. This rat is baiting me. What are you baiting me into? Is there a trap up here? This looks like a boss arena, doesn't it? This room is way too big. It's always so, like, incredible to me coming back here. Because we've basically cleared the entire depths. That really didn't take that long. Man, I must have spent hours and hours here the first time. Just getting lost and backtracking and trying to figure out how to get to the next area. But we cleared the entire thing. I even went down to where the frogs were. I don't think I missed any items. We got the key door. We got the bonfire. Like, it's crazy. And yet here we are at the bottom. Now the question is, do I want to do this fight with 10k souls in my inventory and only one Estus? And the answer to that is probably not. But luckily we can head back. We can loop back to the bonfire nice and quick now that we've unlocked that shortcut. So, if I can remember how to get there. You just got a Pegasus? No, you didn't. Pix. Okay. Just kidding. I actually am lost. Good to know I can still get lost. Okay, so we've got the white gate. There's one set of stairs that goes up. And then we're going to have to take one set of stairs back down, I think. Shit. Here we go. Around this side. Yeah, okay. Stairs back down. This brings us to the connecting room, which has the stairs up to the bonfire. Now, this seems like a good opportunity to, how should we say it? Hunt for some humanity? We have some cracked red eye orbs that we got at the very beginning that we've been saving up for a good chance, for a good opportunity. This seems like a good opportunity to me. It's reverse hollowing. Let's do this. Listed on the market to prove it? Yeah. I won't believe you unless you sell it to me. This is a bit of a fucked up place to invade, but not as fucked up as Blighttown. Instant invasion. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. So happy I could throw up. Congrats, dude. Whoa! They're camping me! Invasion successful. Alright, that's not how I expected that to go. Let's do it again. That was fun. We got a few more of these. I took it like a champ. Didn't they see me coming out of the ground? Why didn't they react? I thought they were doing that on purpose. There's some people who will purposely camp the spawn points for Red Eye Orb invasions with phantoms and just gank the people who invade. I thought that's what these guys were doing, but apparently not. They seem super surprised. Alright, we got another invasion. Let's chug. I don't remember if you need to top off for invasions in one. I feel like you probably do. Alright, let's go. Sounded like someone died as soon as we came in here. Was that a player or a monster? Riot S Retro. Okay. Oh, we're in the upper depths. Alright, follow the trail of dead undead. See where he's at. Oh, he's fighting Knife Lady. Let's go. Oh shit, Knife Lady's dead and there's two of them. One of them has a Gravelord sword. All these people with their fucking Gravelord swords, dude. motherfucker. What? Holy shit. I need the other butcher lady. Is she over here? He hasn't rescued Laurentius yet. I don't think he's been through here. I hear dogs. Maybe I can use the dogs as cover. Okay, there she is. There she is. Let's go. Alright, his phantom's dead. Now I gotta kill him. Oh, is this Vi versus Vi? What? How did that miss? Fucking netcode. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't think that would reach. Oh, he's got so little life left. Got him. Oh! The PvP in this game is so fun, man. It's so good. Maybe they're noobs and thought you were a friendly summon. Oh, maybe. Maybe he was doing white signs, and when I came out of the ground, he didn't realize that I was going to be hostile. The clutch, yes. Alright, what do you guys think? I've got 2 more of these red eye orbs. Should we use them now, or should we save them for Blighttown? I just feel so filthy invading people in Blighttown. Should we save them for later? Should we space them out a little bit? Let's continue. We'll space out the invasions a little bit. For now, we'll just continue. How much do my level ups cost right now? 7k? Alright, let me do one more run through of these little oil guys, and then we'll continue to go fight the boss. There's a zombie behind me, isn't there? Nope. Okay, we're good. We can proceed. I really thought I would get at least a couple green Titanite from these guys. Getting literally 0 kind of sucks. Let me also clear these rats real quick to see if they drop any humanity. That's always useful. Alright, that should be enough for a level up. The ragdolling, man. You know, on one hand, it's kind of nice that this is right next to the bonfire, but on the other hand, maybe they could have increased the drop rates a little bit. Remaster some green Titanite down here for me. I guess they just don't want your weapon to be that upgraded yet. Okay, so instead of taking the main route, we take this little hidden box routes. Go down the stairs, use our shortcut door, and this will dump us more or less straight into where the boss is at. Gotta go up to go down. I forgot one thing. Oh, I forgot one thing, boys. Oh. I gotta think about... Yeah, so there was part of this that I needed to be human for, so that I could get invaded. Shit, I forget where he is. Okay. I'm gonna have to look around. It's gotta be... It's gotta be kind of down where the frog-eyed things are. Still no Titanite from these guys. Okay, that's the secret door. It's gotta be, like, down over here. Spiky boy? Yeah, I almost forgot about him. There he is. There's the invasion. The first time I got invaded by this guy, I thought it was a player. And I was so amped. Because I won the fight, and it was like, I thought it was the first time that I killed another player. But it wasn't. It's just Kirk. It's just poor, fat rolling Kirk. He's really not that good at PvP. Drop 6k souls, though, and a humanity. Alright. We'll learn more about that guy later in the game, and why he's invading us. What we know so far is basically there are red phantoms called Dark Wraiths who follow somebody named Koth. And they invade your world to steal your humanity. And so Knight Kirk... Oh shit, this is the wrong way. I should just bone out. I don't even fucking know how to get back from here. Is it this way? So Knight Kirk is using that power to invade us. But we don't know why. Could be a simple reason. Could be that he's just a greedy Dark Wraith. Or there could be more to it. Usually with Dark Souls characters, there's a bit more to it. One more thing. We don't have to talk to this guy right now, because we're going to come this way later anyways, but...
Aye, Shamai, and good day to you.
Shamai.
I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities.
This guy's got some good loot for sale.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
I'm afraid I don't see anything.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
It's a weird dialogue. I wonder what triggers that. Crystal Straight Sword, Crystal Great Sword, Crystal Shield. These are kind of interesting weapons that can't be repaired, that you can buy, that have a lot of base damage. These might actually be really good for low-level invasions. 190 damage Greatsword or 150 damage Straight Sword. Those might actually be kind of fun to use in low-level invasions. Not that useful overall, though. And then he's got his own set for sale, which is really expensive. Damn. But next time we see him...
But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Next time we see him, there will be more that he can sell us. More interesting goodies. I still can't believe how quickly we blew through this area. I still have that original memory of the depths being like a 6-hour project. This might be my favorite cutscene in the whole game. You're gonna want to watch this. Doesn't it look like that's the head? I guess technically it is. Oh yeah, that was its head. This is the first boss in Dark Souls that like really scared the shit out of me. When I saw it, look at how he just leans back. He doesn't even face you with his head. He just leans back and comes at you with his open, gaping stomach. Oh, that tail swing actually hurts a lot. There's a reason this arena is big. It's because you spend the whole time running, scared for your life. He has something that we want, boys. Gotta make sure we don't run too far. You will fall off a cliff over here. Oh yeah, he just did his charge animation. I forgot about that. You can't change the direction once he starts. Yep, there he goes. He's gonna start running. That'll give us an opening. Let's get the Dragon King Great Axe. We'll read that when we're not in the middle of a fight. Hey, we actually did a tail cut. Couldn't get it on the gargoyle, but we got it on this guy. And now that we got the tail, we don't have to be quite as careful here. He'll keep spamming that attack where he slams down. After he slams down, he'll always run forward. So it definitely like gives you the opening to just kind of wail on him if you know he's going to do that. Probably once you understand his moves, probably actually like the easiest boss in the game. But man, when you don't, so fucking scary. I mean, just look at him. So he came down, now he's gonna run forward. If you get too close to him, he'll run forward, then you'll take a bunch of damage as he runs you over. But if you're just patient and you let him do his thing, and you come up behind him, there's almost no chance that you'll take damage, especially once his tail is cut off. Look at him swing it. Oh, it's so sad, isn't it? God, now I kind of feel bad for cutting his tail off. Poor guy. Okay, he's gonna vomit a bunch of acid. We don't want to get near that. That'll fuck up your gear. And here he goes to charge forward. That's probably the most dangerous attack he has when he jumps up in the air. Because he can land right on you. Okay, more poison spits. I wonder if I can get some attacks off while he's spitting poison. Okay. There's his down slam. And he always runs forward after he does the down slam. So we got a nice opening now. Let's wait till he stops moving so we don't get trampled. Can I get one more in? Failed tail swipe. That leaves him open. shit. I was greedy, boys. Oh, okay. We lucked out. Don't want to mess with him while he's doing his swipes. Also a very easy fight if you have any kind of range attack. You can just kite him and zap him. A lot of jumping. I need him to do his smash attack. Maybe I'm too close. Let's get further away and see if that does. See if that triggers it. There we go. All right, fight's over. Don't kill him, let him gape you. Is there a way to edit your Node Excel sheet to test different prices? Add it to my own drive and still read-only. I don't know why it would be read-only if you added it to your own drive. You should be able to make your own copy. Just go to File, save a copy. Do you actually remember your first PvP kill? I don't think so. No. It was probably... No, I don't remember. I want to say Sin's Fortress, but it's been too long. I remember my first PvP kill, I got scared and spammed R1, my Drake Sword, and won. That was a good... Drake Sword was a good one. A good weapon to be PvPing with back in the day before anybody knew what was up. Alright, so we just got the key to Blighttown. Let's see what it has to say. Key to Blighttown from the depths of the Undead Burg, swallowed by the Gaping Dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers, and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. Alright, we have 30k souls. Now, this is a interesting conundrum that the game faces you with after you beat Gaping Dragon. You have 30,000 fucking souls. And if you continue to Blighttown, it's a bit of a journey to the next bonfire. It is a bit of a journey. It probably... I think the journey between Depths and the Blighttown bonfire is probably like this... I think it's speeding up. Alright, I think it reached terminal velocity. Is my face covering that? I want to make sure you guys have to experience this alongside me. Okay, anyways. I think the trip to the next bonfire is probably the scariest trip in between two bonfires in the entire game. So. Also, I want to ascend this other spy I got to +6 for reasons that will be obvious later. So instead of charging straight into Blighttown, let's make one more trip back up to our boy Entree and spend these souls. He's not too far away anyways. Read the axe. Good call. Actually, good call. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the Gaping Dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the Everlasting Dragons. The axe is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held in both hands. 380 fucking base damage before you even enhance it, but the strength requirement is pretty crazy. It takes 50 strength, so if you even want to two-hand it, you have to have, what, like 34, I think? Which we're obviously nowhere close to. That's 380 damage before you even upgrade it, though. It's a disgusting weapon. One of the hardest hitting weapons in the game. It might actually be the... No, I think it's this... It's like the second or third hardest hitting. I think the Demon Great Hammer technically is the highest damage per hit. Are there doggos down here? Yes, there are. Remastered heads. I'm getting too greedy here. Let's actually heal and go a little bit slower. These guys can surprise you with their little torch charges. You get hit by 5 of them at once and you're actually dead. Dude just fell on me. He fell staggered me. Someone's having fun down there. Is it the remastered edition? Yes, this is remastered. Alright, him we can skip. Him we can skip. Quickest way back to Andre, probably through Firelink. Yeah, definitely through Firelink, because we have the lift now. We have the lift to the church. So, Firelink will be the fastest. Also, I kind of want to see if the people at Firelink have anything new to say once the Gaping Dragon dies. I'm not sure if that's a trigger for new dialogue or not for them. So many things you do in this game open up new dialogue and progressing stories. It's easy to miss stuff.
Oh, hello. Terrific and pray.
Nothing from him.
Oh, miracle.
Nothing new from your boy
Come
Petrus.
again. The effect.
I'm not up.
Nothing new from him. Alright, probably nothing new from anyone. Let's just check in with Lautrec.
Oh, I'm considering a change.
Oh, he's got something new.
I have a rather pressing matter to attend to up above. That keeper has served me well, but enough with her.
What's going on with this keeper and you, Lautrec? It's a pressing matter to attend to up above.
Oh, I'm considering a change of location. I have a rather pressing matter to attend to up above. That keeper has served me well, but enough with her.
Okay. finally Laurentius.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased, as always. My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog. In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end. A pyromancer's flame is a part of the flame. When I get
Okay, we've seen that already.
A pyromancer's flame. When I pleased.
Some interesting tidbits from Laurentius there. He mentioned the Witch of Izalith again. It's the first time, I believe that's the first time that we've heard the witch mentioned since the opening cutscene. And again, he tells us, don't you dare go hollow. Laurentius. One of the few NPCs who seems to actually give a shit about us. This guy doesn't. I mean, the sorcerer is thankful and all, but dude won't even teach me sorcery because he thinks I'm dumb. Petrus and Lautrec are just psychos. Not a lot of characters in the game that you can actually form a relationship with, but Laurentius seems alright. I pretend to not know the choice in front of you, but I hope you accidentally make the right one. Fuck the armor. Look how veiny I am. Look at these elbows. That does not look natural. What about Onion Man? Onion Man's my favorite character in the whole game. You guys know that. It's gonna be a while till we get to talk to him again, though. Balder armor. How's it look? It's been a while since I've taken a look at the Balder armor. That actually looks kind of fucking sweet. Can I wear that? It's too heavy. We gotta stick with the shitty armor for now. Gaiath looks insane. Can you imagine if Gaiath actually looked like this?
Well, you need it.
Okay, first thing we need to do is probably buy a few more pieces of Titanite. We have 4. We need what, 1, 2, 4, 6. We need a total of 9, I think. I think we need a total of 9. Let's buy 5 more. And then that will allow us to upgrade this other Zwei. Yep. Okay. And now we can ascend it to +6. Don't tell anyone I leveled up Dex. Sultan. Welcome back for 2 months.
Don't tell anyone I leveled up Dex. Giants, giants, giants.
Giants, giants, giants. Is that the build you're playing through? Are you in on this remaster? Since we're here anyways. Got some large Titanite to spend. Let's bump this up to +7, +8, and then we'll be out.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Okay, so which one's stronger at the moment? Oh, this Y plus 8 is way stronger than the 5. Oh, wait, no. Split damage. Split damage. It's 169 plus 169. Okay, so it's not that bad, actually. We take a bit of a penalty for doing split damage, but the overall attack rating is much higher. So we'll stick with fire for now. The regular one shouldn't outscale it unless we build into strength, which we haven't done. So yeah, we'll stick with fire for now, and hopefully we'll find some green Titanite down in Blighttown. Alright, let's bump the health up a little bit. I'm 500 souls short of another level. You gotta be kidding me. What do we got? This is worth 500, isn't it? 1,000? I'll take 1,000. Okay. Weapon is ascended. What else are we waiting for? Let's descend into Blighttown. I'm a Dex noob in all Souls games. My next 2 playthroughs are going to be Dex hybrids, so don't worry. No judgment from me. Next one's going to be Int Dex, although it'll be primarily Int. I won't scale into Dex until the very end. And then the 3rd playthrough will be like a true hybrid between Faith and Dex, where I probably will level both of them evenly. Get the fuck out of my way, kid. Why am I even going this way? We have the elevator. Keep forgetting I have the elevator. We'll just go right back down to Firelink. Some more Balder armor. We got almost a full Balder set now. We got the helm, the gloves, the armor. Just missing the leggings, and of course the weapon and shield, which are really the 2 coolest pieces. I'm kind of sad we didn't get the weapon or the shield. We'll use the weapon in the next playthrough, though. It's going to be the primary weapon. I'm probably going to have to farm it off stream because it's going to take forever. Got any blooming purple moss? I should, yeah. I should have plenty of moss. Yeah. Plenty of moss. By plenty, I mean 2. We've got lots of regular purple moss, though. That'll get us through. That'll get us through most of it. Those of you who haven't seen this game before, is the world starting to feel familiar at all? All this backtracking and running through areas that we've already been? Starting to feel like you know your way around at all? Or is it still confusing? Current pre-order from Emprags is 10 mil in EU? No, it's not. That was just one person. That's not a standard pre-order. That was just one person who was probably desperate because they zeroed out their weapon. Hey, Kitty. What's up? We both ran by each other. Yikes. Oh, this lock-on. We're okay. We are okay. Let's hop off the side here. I guess I probably could have boned back here, right? I don't think I rested. Oh no, I probably rested at the blacksmith bonfire. Fuck me. These things fall from the sky faster in 60 FPS. I always remembered it being easy to just run under them. Green? Nope. Large. Feels bad. That's gonna be enough to get this Y up to +9 though, which is kind of nice, I guess. Alright, and now we rest at the Depths bonfire, and holy shit, the journey that we have ahead of us to get to the next bonfire is going to be fucking spooky. Does that just do infinite poise damage? I'm not wasting a flask on that. I need to kill this stupid undead without being hit first. Okay, turn around. There we go. Can I have my 29.97 FPS back? I know, man. On the old one, it was easy to run under these things. On the new one, they drop super fast. They don't lag at all. More large Titanite. Where's my green Titanite? Large. If we were doing a standard playthrough, we'd be set right now. Already be enough to get a +10. The Fury attack from Torch Hollows is such bullshit. I'm glad we agree. Staggers my strong attack from the Zweihander. Come on. Wolf Ring and everything. Oh, wait. This is wrong. This is back to the... We don't need to go this far. I always do this. I always think that you leave the boss room and go to Blighttown, but that's not technically true. You have to backtrack a little bit from the boss room. We have to go back over to where Dalmal was. Yeah.
Hi, Shemai. We meet again. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what he's referring to.
Well, that is a shame.
I feel like I'm missing something. Alright. We got a big metal door with a shit ton of scratching. Oh, I like that. As soon as we open it, you guys see that lighting shift? Already setting the mood. It's a nice detail though, the scratches on the door, people trying to get out, people locked in the depths. Another just totally unrealistic ladder. This is not the platform I want to fight this guy on. Man, this is how they introduce you to Blighttown, huh? They put you up against one of these giant fuckers. On a narrow-ass ledge where you can't even dodge him. That's terrifying. thought I could get my swing before his. Damn, dude, we're already taking some bruises here. Can I stagger him with a strong attack? Okay, that's good, that's good. We'll use that instead of regular attacks. Now we actually have some space to move around. Is this one gonna throw shit at me? Quit yelling, dude. You look like an idiot. Stop it! Is he calling in friends? You think that used to be a person? He's wearing shorts like he used to be a person. Oh, wow. Straight up large club drop. That's actually kind of hard to farm, the large club. That's one of the best strength weapons in the entire game. That's usually doesn't drop that easily. I do wish I had enough damage to one-shot these guys, but that would make Blighttown just a little bit too easy, wouldn't it? And I'm toxed. I think that's probably death. I have to eat one. I don't know, I almost kind of just want to take the death here and save the clump for later. Where was... Oh, he's in the corner over there. Okay. Let me see if I can suicide on him. Because just like the necromancers, these things stay dead. He didn't drop any blooming. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the death. Rather elegant. I have bad memories of this place. Everyone has bad memories of this place. We're making bad memories of this place right now. Rather farm the slugs in Lower Blighttown for green and large? Yeah, that's the plan. Even the spider things were people? Is that confirmed? Spider people? This guy's so annoying. He almost got that hit on me still. Even leading him. Undead Merchant sells more moss. Yeah, but it's really expensive. The blooming moss is super expensive. I didn't really want to dump a whole bunch of souls into it. That's okay. We learned our lesson. I'll try not to get toxed again. I hate Blighttown more than Valley of Defilements because of all the toxic and easy places to die from gravity. Yeah. Yes, all the toxic and all the ways to die from gravity. Dude, I gotta be honest. I am so fucking fond of this place. Even though I know it's gonna shit on me. Maybe that's why I like it. Maybe it's just a masochism thing. The way the difficulty scales up in this game, because I feel like the difficulty falls off drastically in the second half of the game. And Blighttown is like where the trajectory of difficulty, it just takes off perfectly. Because you've got the Berg, which is kind of fine, like welcome to Dark Souls, people are throwing fire bombs on you, you know, it takes a while to get through. You got the Gargoyle fight, which is pretty hard at first. Capra will whoop your ass a bunch. And then you get to the depths, and it's like you've got those things at the bottom that are probably going to curse you, and you got to figure out how to get uncursed. And the boss is really difficult until you figure out his moveset, and then he's actually super easy. But it's like, it's a good ramp of difficulty, right? And the Blighttown is just for me, it's the perfect increase of difficulty again after the depths. Just the way in which the game gets harder here and the type of difficulty increases that you see, I just love it. I love the pacing for this part of the game. There's something so... It's part of it is the lighting, it's the atmosphere, it's the shanty, shitty city. Because I kept hearing the NPCs talk about Blighttown my first time playing this, and I thought, like, playing an RPG, I thought it was actually going to be a town, you know? Like, I was going to get there and maybe there'd be, like, new vendors or something, like, people I could talk to. And then you get here and, like, this is the town. This is Blighttown. It's not a community. Like, nobody's here to help you. It's just a descent into darkness and death and poison and gravity. I don't know, man. I think it's perfect. I think it's absolutely perfect. For all the reasons people hate it, I think it's perfect. Where did you come from? Crag spiders being people is confirmed. Have you played Demon Souls? No, I haven't. Second half of the game is a huge weakness of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I agree. That's probably the biggest, like, criticism that I would levy against Dark Souls 1 was the second half of the game. It was almost like they didn't have time to finish developing it. I think Catacombs and Valley of the Giants, they did a great job. Not Valley of the Giants. Tomb of the Giants. They did a great job. Lost Izalith, on the other hand, I wasn't too crazy about. New Londo is pretty good. But you don't see... It doesn't, like, continue to get harder. The game almost gets easier at certain points in the second half. But I kind of think they had to do that because they weren't sure, like, which order people would do things in. This was my weapon that I used the first playthrough that I ever had. I beat the game with that weapon right there. I'm not even sure if I can make this jump now. I usually miss it like half the time. Hey, first try. Ayato. It also works as a very convenient shortcut to get to that bonfire. The journey to this bonfire, the first time, I remember it taking hours, man. I remember, like, it seemed like such a long, endless descent through all these hidden enemies to finally get to this bonfire, because you can see the bonfire in the distance too as you're coming down if you don't make this jump. It's just amazing to me how fast it is now.
You okay, Kim?
I don't actually even remember how you get down here if you don't make the jump. I don't even remember what the long way is. Do you have to climb this? Yeah, it's like a whole maze. How do you... There we go. Uh-oh. He won. He won that exchange. We'll be okay. Whoa, a camera! Trogna with 13 months, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Tinfoil Brigade, Trogna. Oh, nice. There's some purple moss clumps over here. Okay. Some blooming moss clumps. Okay, that's gonna be very handy. So if you don't jump, you have to like... Oh, yeah, you have to deal with all this bullshit. I remember this. So this is the pathway I took the first time. And these things move. They fucking move, dude. They move in a way that doesn't even make sense. Look at him. Oh, shit. Also fire dogs. Yolanda was awesome. It's definitely the best. Duke Archives and Lost Izalith are so shit. Yeah, Duke's Archives. I like the puzzle aspect of Duke's Archives, but the monsters there, the enemies there, are so unsatisfying to battle with. For how much of a pain in the ass the enemies are in Duke's Archives, I just wish that they dropped some more meaningful rewards or something, because I always just felt so unsatisfied killing those. Alright, we're about to get darts spit at us any second now. This is where having a bow really comes in handy. I think a bow is the only way I was able to beat Blighttown the first time. I would just snipe all this shit with a bow. Try jumping. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. Be wary of Liar. Oh, this guy is warning you about this guy. Damn. Orange messages are starting to get meta. I also kind of like how Blighttown forces you to just go super slow. And that's part of the reason why my memories of this place are of this, like, long descent. Because you have to pay so much attention to everything that's around you and, like, make sure you don't fall, make sure enemies aren't sneaking up on you, etc. And, it makes what's actually not that big of a level kind of just go on forever. Got some humanity. How is this thing even holding up anymore? Maybe you have to jump down at some point. Is there not actually a way to get back up to the start once you're down here? I shouldn't have even jumped down. I should have come down organically just so I could figure it all out again. Because I don't remember, like, which way crossing this is supposed to be the correct way. Jesus. I'm pretty sure you come across... Yeah, because you come across here to come up the ladder and this dumps you straight on the bonfire. So, there must be a way that you, like, fall down to the other side of that thing from the other side or something. Dukes is where you would stop. I love invading people at Dukes, though. Especially on a sorcerer builds. Invading people at Dukes is... Oh, it's so delicious. Kitty. Alright, hold on. I need to lock him out. Getting PTSD over here? No, it's easy. Look how quickly we got to this bonfire. It's so easy if you just jump to where the katana is. It's actually so easy to get to this bonfire. You barely even have to fight anything. Again, that's why the difficulty in this game is so fascinating, because it's like there's a hard way to do things, but if you look around and if you find ways other than the super hard way, like, they're there, you know? You can also see, even though this place feels like we're underground, you can kind of just look up and see the sky. There's this big ass wall. Looks a lot different in the remaster. And you can also see these giant trees poking up that just soar up into the sky as well. You didn't know about the jump? I think I must have backtracked and got the katana or something, because finding that bonfire definitely was not that easy the first time I played this. But I do remember using that katana at some point. Even just going through the next part, though, like, you constantly hear enemies aggroing you. Oh yeah, and there's holes that you can fall through. Holy shit. That fall damage almost killed me. Oh, this is... okay. I get it. This is what that bridge is for. It dumps you here. I was wondering, because it seemed like there was nothing really over here. So if you fall through the hole, it dumps you here, and then just to get back, you have to deal with this. So how do you get back to the how do you get down to the bonfire initially? There must just be some other jumps that you do. It must be... there's got to be like a ladder that I walked by. Very easy to walk by ladders in this place without seeing them. It's so fucking dark up there, I can't even tell. I can't even tell what like the standard path would be. Again, you constantly hear enemies nearby. And you can always see like one or two that are about to come on you, but you never know where the rest of them are gonna be. Get down here, I'm not climbing this ladder. And that sounds like a lot more than two, doesn't it? Okay, we're at a bit of a standoff here. These things will not come down. Maybe if I give them some space. There we go. His corpse just knocked me off the ladder. And of course, every fucking ladder looks the same. Alright, so does this loop back to the beginning of the level? Another moving bridge. Nice trick. Okay, so this is the beginning. Alright, alright. Man, in my mind, this level is like 20 times longer than what it is right now. I can't believe how short it is. So you can either come over here and make the jump. But it's crazy because you're looking around and again, you see that bonfire right there and like you know that that's your destination. And then you come over here and you're like, oh shit, how the hell do I get to it? There's also this hidden little passage back here. It'll slide us down into the shadow sets. don't remember if we can bust into one of these doors or not. That looks like it's going to allow us to plummet to our death. Let's not go that way. One of those poison dart guys has got to be around here. It's been way too long since we've been shot. He's over here in these shadows somewhere. Where the fuck is he? Well, we certainly aggroed something over there. Oh, this is the ladder I just took. So now we've got enemies. They almost like show you where to go. If you just watch the enemies find their way to you. They kind of like almost serve as a hint in a weird way. Is he coming around this side? Where's the pathway, dude? How do we meet each other? And dropping is always an option. Gravity is... Well, I don't want to say gravity's your friend in Blighttown, because it definitely isn't. Alright, there we go. There's the darts. There's the darts, and that dog did not die, did he? Shit, I really expected him to get one shot. So that's one way of finding the bonfire. I guess there's a bunch of ways down, really, from the beginning of the level. Until you finally make your way to it. Alright, so where is he spitting from exactly? I can hear it. I can also hear enemies moving. How can you guys not like Blighttown, dude? It's so spooky. It's so freaky. Like, you always hear enemies moving, but you're not quite sure where they are. The lighting is amazing. Oh, dude. You're getting shot at by fucking poison darts. You don't know where they're coming from. Alright, come here, doggo. There he is. See him? In the shadows? I saw him. This is a bad place to be. Okay, we've got cover for now. I've got to figure out how to get up to him, though. While also blocking his angle. Could I firebomb him from here? I don't think we have enough range. Can't see shit. Who is running and where are they running to? I hear movement. He's destroying objects on the way to finding where I am. There's some missed loot over there, but I'm a little bit spooked to backtrack for it now. Should we? I don't know how to get to it is the thing. There's Dark Guy again. Can we just go right over here? Okay, maybe this isn't so bad. No, that doesn't work at all. There's gotta be a ladder. And maybe we have to drop into that loot. Okay, here it is. Oh, that's fucking sketchy. I'd rather get over to this platform. Can we get over to that platform? There's another ladder over here. Oh, we're kind of back to where we started. Somebody just fell off a cliff and died trying to get to us. Alright, we could go all the way around and then climb down this ladder. Or maybe we can just risk it. Yeah, that's fine. I just wasn't sure if I was going to collide with the top ledge there and get gravity cucked. This is the ladder I was eyeballing. So that leads back up to where the shadow set was. Got this side of the level reasonably mapped out now. I don't think we missed anything. We can get back on track. I think probably the only way out of here is through this ladder anyways. Okay. Favorite area is the Seath area with all those moonlight butterflies. The crystal caverns. I made ample use of prism stones getting through the crystal caverns the first time. I probably used like 300 prism stones in that place. Instead of leveling up, I would just spend all my souls on prism stones. Okay, I guess we don't come up this ladder. This doesn't really look like it actually leads anywhere. We're gonna have to fall back down onto the main pathway somehow. Oh, this should work. Okay. There's homeboy with the darts again. You get to a situation like this, and it's like you want to go rest at the bonfire and restore your Estus, but then you feel like you have to keep pressing forward, because if you rest at the bonfire, all the enemies will come back. Got a strange wiggly thing hanging off the wall over there. Guarding some kind of tunnel. Okay, some enemies have been alerted to our presence. I see you. Fall back down. How do we get to that dart spinning motherfucker? I'm a little bit nervous about this next ladder. I'd rather fall onto the next platform if we can. There's so much growling, dude. Maybe falling is better. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Wait, is that the one I came up? I'm lost. I'm super lost. I don't know which ladder to take. Okay. This isn't gonna do it. This isn't gonna get to him, is it? Oh shit! I think that's a different one. There's a toxic dark guy right there. Okay. Well, he's sorted. Imminent shield. Thanks for letting us know, dude. Hell of a view from this spot right here. Estus. Someone already submit a run for all bosses, the remaster version? Yeah, why wouldn't they? All bosses in Dark Souls only takes, what, an hour? I'm sure people did a whole bunch of runs yesterday when it first came out. It's almost like Blighttown is being invaded by these trees that are growing. Or maybe just the place has been in ruin for so long that there's no one here to stop the trees from invading. Like trees on a dilapidated sidewalk. that no one cares enough to fix. It's crazy that you can see how much further you have to go down. It just gives you that sense of how immense this place is. And we still haven't found that dude with his darts. Alright, we have another ladder to try though. Quit BDO. I just played it yesterday, dude. Where was that other ladder? We can drop down here. This is kind of sketchy. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, look at that. Planned. Okay. I think he's gonna be up this ladder. Oh, he's so close. Where is he? No, shit, we're back to where we started. That's the ladder down that we just took. Okay, this is definitely dead end. Maybe the trees are blighted and contributing to the blightness of Blighttown. I don't think the trees are blighted. I think we'll see where the trees are coming from later in this playthrough, perhaps. Wouldn't that be something? Oh shit, he's got line of sight on me. We can tank one dart. A second one is toxic, and well, I guess toxic isn't quite death right now. We do have enough blooming clumps to deal with it for the most part. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop this again. So that leads us over to this goofy thing, which is... I'm honestly terrified to fight that right now. That looks like the way forward. Oh, we are so fucking super fucked, boys. I need the backstab here. Oh, I can't see. Oh shit, there's more friends. Camera. Where's that ladder? Is this a different ladder? Oh, we found him. Oh shit! Oh, thought I could take a break for a second. How could you guys not love Blighttown, dude? This place is insane. I just accidentally stumbled across the guy that I've been looking for the last 15 minutes. Because I was running in a panic. Oh shit, we're back to where we started, Blighttown motto. Yeah, it's such a good maze, dude. Just a maze of structures and lighting and bullshit. Oh. I still hear another poison dart guy. Where is he this time? There's a white gate at the bottom of this area. Oh, I'm super fucking spooked right now. Where's this guy firing from? Is he still below me? Okay, hopefully he's in the next area. Alright. What do we do about this thing? Can I just throw firebombs at it? I don't see his health. Oh, I didn't attune the pyromancy. I bought it, but I didn't attune it. I totally forgot about attunement in this game. Okay, so I can't shoot fireballs at this thing. We're going to have to... I don't know how much... I actually have no idea how much range this guy has. Can I jump attack him, maybe? Maybe I can just range him with his Y. I just remember this thing spazzing out super hard when you attack it, but maybe that's only if you attack it from the side. He doesn't seem to be doing it. Okay, maybe we're okay. I'm still gonna be cautious, though. Okay, he's dead. Power within. That's what we've been after right there. Most important treasure in this whole area. Okay, and now... Well, we know where to go. There's one of those giant club thingies standing in the way. We have no Estus and no health. The odds of making it to the next bonfire aren't looking good. But I don't really want to backtrack either. Alright, let's try not to fuck this up. Nothing like playing Dark Souls with 100 fucking health left. And no heals. No humanity left? Yeah, I guess I could use some humanity. We'll see. We'll see what the next area looks like, if it looks too crazy. What I don't want to do is get in a situation where I'm chain eating humanity because I'm over invested in getting to the bonfire. And I don't have any Estus. Try fall. Here, I'll eat one humanity. I don't want to start blowing through my stockpile, though. Got a chest and some loot on the other side of this wall. Probably not something we need to worry about right this second, though. If you fall down there, you're dead. But we are getting closer to the bottom. darts any second. Called it. Where's he at? He's got range. Okay. I see him. Can I use this as an obstacle? Okay. We're safe for now. How am I gonna get to you? If I can get down a little bit, we'll have cover. Can I just fall here? This looks like I could fall. Okay, any enemies? Oh, hi. There was a ladder right there. That's okay. We don't need ladders. We'll just fall everywhere from now on. Okay. If we can run up that ledge, we can get him. Let's do it. Shit, I missed. It's okay, so did he. The Wanderer sets. I think the Wanderer hood probably looks better than the Thief hood. But that's okay, we're boar style. We got our fashion set up at the moment. Okay, so this is the ladder I just fell down, right? That ladder is going to lead back up. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't actually... We saw some loot on the other side of this wall, but I don't actually think we can access it yet. I think that's going to be later in the level. Could be wrong, though. Blighttown is a maze. We're still not... Oh, no. I remember these little fucking things. Oh, it's underneath. Okay. I remember that bug, too. Glad that's not fixed. Where they pop up from underneath the boards at you. Just gotta deal with a few more of these bugs. We're not quite close enough to the bottom to where we can just jump the rest of it. Not quite. Okay, we could probably jump it now. Shit, something's behind me. Alright, we're going. Go! Lights! Rest! We made it, boys. We made it to the bottom of Blighttown. See, this, like, this level completely, to me, it represents what Blighttown is all about. That, like, adrenaline, nervous, frantic, barely making it to the end with a little bit of life. I wish the second half of the game had more areas like this. With 115 CP, is there really no way to make any profits? There's a way, dude. Ask me when I'm streaming BDO. There's lots of ways. It's like a super broad question. I'll leave a message that says praise the sun. These messages say safe zone ahead. Got a dragon scale. It's the feeling of relief that washes over you when you find the next bonfire in a place like this. Dark Spirit Maneater Mildred has invaded. Gotta love Maneater Mildred. I'll wait for you over here, Mildred. It's a female phantom with a sack on her head and a plank shield and a butcher knife. That's this NPC invasion. Thanks, From. Apparently the devs would invade each other with this setup as a joke during testing. And so they decided to make it a permanent encounter. She drops a sweet weapon though. She drops a butcher knife, which is actually pretty dope. I was thinking about using the butcher knife to kill the next boss. If I couldn't get my hands on a second Zweihander. Almost 6 a.m. See you, boys. All right, Prosy. Morrow, don't be a bully. Well, now that you mention it, we do have some more red eye orbs left.
What's wrong, kitty? Come here. Come here.
Oh. You want to invade somebody? Alright. Kitty's gonna take this next kill. Here, get the keyboard. Come here. Alright, just spam the left mouse button, Kitty. Let's go. Instant invasion. Oh man. I hope it's somebody who's really struggling. Somebody who's like just about to get to the bottom and they have no Estus left. And as they're running up on the bonfire, our invasion kicks in and the bonfire is disabled and they can't rest at it anymore. Dutch boy. Alright. Hopefully I don't... Oh man, I really don't want to die to a guy called Dutch boy with an I. Disconnected from master... Okay. And I don't suppose in the remaster they made it so that you get your orb back when people plug pull, right? 1 second. Alright, should we use our last orb for now? To oops. Invade Blighttown again. I guess I can't totally fault someone for plug pulling. When they get invaded in Blighttown, but I mean, come on, if you don't want to get invaded, just play through as a hollow. You're in control. You don't have to get invaded if you don't want to. Oh shit, they're deep. Okay, that's the boss gate right there, so they haven't gotten it yet. This is a phantom who's poisoned. You should really cure that poison. Got a guy coming up behind me right now. If he wants to, he can just charge to the boss gate, and yep, that's what he's gonna do. That's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna make it, boys. No! Oh, it's so hard to fight people that close to the gate because they can just juke you and run. Alright, well, that was a sad use of my last orb. I'll have to wait till we get to New Londo to get more orbs. So, as it is named, Blighttown, if you stand in any of the water areas, you get fucking poisoned. I think when people say they don't like Blighttown, mostly they're referring to this part down here, where there's poison everywhere. But it could also just be that they're referring to the whole thing. Now, we've heard an area referred to as the Great Swamp quite a bit by Laurentius. And, I always thought that maybe this was what he was referring to. There's a couple reasons to think that might be the case. But then I feel like somebody debunked that a while ago, and I don't remember why. I don't remember what the evidence was that Blighttown is not the Great Swamp. I mean, it's not really a swamp, so I guess just in that sense, it doesn't seem like it would be the Great Swamp, since it's more like just a shitty town that was overrun with poisonous water at some point. It doesn't really seem like a proper swamp. Alright, we're gonna have to just run around being poisoned for a little bit while we get some of this loot. Some of this loot, it's impossible to get it without getting poisoned. You just gotta accept your fate. The poison doesn't hurt nearly as badly as toxic, so we can stall out a little bit. I hate these things. They're so hard to hit. Unless you have like a spear or a ranged weapon. Okay. These things over here have a chance to drop 5 Titanite at once. I think they can drop 5 green Titanite as well. We'll have to kill a bunch and see if we get lucky. Pyromancy, Poison Mists, Tattered Cloth. That whole tattered set is technically the Pyromancer set. That's the set that Laurentius wears, and it's the set that you start with if you choose the Pyromancer at the beginning of the game. Which I took as more evidence that this might have been the Great Swamp, but I don't think that that's a very commonly held belief. FPS problems, and it was twice as long as necessary. It's really not that long, though. It's actually super short if you just go from start to finish. It just takes a long time because you end up playing through it so carefully. I never got the FPS drops on PC either. I don't know if that was more of a console thing or what. There's our boy Shiba hanging out. That's unfortunate. It's going to be a waste of precious Estus in a moment here. Alright, what's she doing down here, Shiba? What's she doing down here?
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment?
Yeah, how about
I
it?
love collecting these things. But I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
You can still see his friend kind of hiding behind. Looks skyward. Flamberge, Stone Greatsword. Oh, he sells... Interesting, he sells a Demon Great Machete? Oh, this guy has some crazy weapons for sale. Demon Great Machete is a disgusting weapon. He sells the Uchi Katana, he sells the Washing Pole, Demon's Great Axe. Wow. 20k for the Washing Pole. He's got some disgusting weapons, actually. Demon Spear. The Eastwood Grain Ring. Okay. This is the ring that he sells. He doesn't actually sell the flipping ring. That's just the ring that reduces your durability loss. His friend is still back here hiding. And he won't talk to you. This, holy shit, we got poisoned super fast right there. This wheel over here, this ladder, this whole pathway, will take us back up to New Londo. This is how we're gonna eventually exit, but not yet. We still have lots of business down here. We have a Bell of Awakening to ring down here. See a bunch of dudes just chilling with boulders over their head. RPing his Atlas. There's a cave behind him. Strange rock, I guess, sticking out of the dirt over there. Every time I went through Blighttown, I found myself saying, okay, I get it. It's poisonous and shitty. This isn't spooky or fun, just tedious. Oh, I love it. I love the whole maze part of it. Did you get the flip ring from killing the bodyguard? Yeah, apparently. I don't actually care that much about having the flip ring in this playthrough, though. I'll probably get it in the next one. Here we go. This is where we could potentially farm some Titanite. I'm gonna have to let myself get poisoned again, though. Shit. Thought I would get a running attack there from the backstep. Running attack works fairly well in the swamp, even though we can't run at full speed. The actual attack animation still goes off pretty well. One of these fuckers has got to drop me some green Titanite. There's so many of them to kill. It almost looks like they added more. Do you think they added more of these things? They probably wouldn't do that. They didn't really do much. They didn't really do anything with like adding enemies in the remaster, I don't think. There's a large shard. Again, not what we need. We need green Titanites. Oh, he spit at me. Okay, I thought he was coming in for the melee. Oh. What are these guys guarding over here? Server. We'll take a look at that in a second. Got to take advantage of being poisoned to run through the poison. Poison can't get any worse. And the duration will still continue to tick down. So, let's use that to our advantage. I might be dead here. Chug, 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 chug. Okay. Oh. What'd he drop? What'd he drop? God damn it. His body went flying. I got poisoned again, having to loot him. Plank shield. That's all that's over here? Wait a minute. Aha. There's a hidden wall. This is the real treasure. Twin humanity. Much more worth our time. They wouldn't put a hidden wall behind a hidden wall, would they? Wait a minute. The Great Hollow. Is there a bonfire down here? Yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds they would put a hidden wall behind a hidden wall, you guys? That is a mighty convenient bonfire. Alright, now this is a whole fucking mess that we are not going to deal with right now, but we will come back here later and have a grand old time. This is, this area, the Great Hollow, leads into another area that is pretty important in the game, and it's so missable. It's like super missable. Like, who finds this organically on their first playthrough? You have a hidden wall behind a hidden wall? Probably what, like 1% of people figure that out when they're playing this game? Everybody misses this area. It's crazy that that they were willing to put so much work into like a huge portion of the game that's going to be missed by the vast majority of the people who play it. And then once people go and like look up guides and shit, you know, obviously they'll figure it out, but I just think that's such a cool detail that they're willing to like risk having such a big portion of the game get completely missed by people just so that it can be a satisfying like payoff for those who actually do find it. You guys talking about rolling iframes? The flipping ream definitely does give you more iframes, doesn't it? Normal dodge has 16 iframes and flip ring has 32. No, it's not that much more. Fast roll 0, encumbrance iframes 13, full animation 21. Darkwood green encumbrance iframes 15, full animation 19. Yeah, so the animation finishes faster and more of the animation is iframed. So it is a lot better, but it's not like twice as long or anything. The area at the bottom of the tree elevated this game from an 8 to a 9.5 when I first found it. Yeah, it's so satisfying when you get to the bottom of that tree and realize what's down there. Would you guys believe me if I told you that I actually stumbled upon Ash Lake the first time I played this game? Of all the things that I missed and got lost by and got confused by, one of the things I did obsessively in this game when I realized that there were illusory walls is go around hitting every fucking wall I could find. And the benefit of that is that I actually was able to organically find Ash Lake on a blind playthrough. We'll talk about that a little bit more once we actually get there. It's not quite the same until you get there and you see it and you hear it. We can't go there now, though. So if we go there now, then we won't be able to Lord Vessel out. Pick up items. Ah, large shard. Come on. Come on. Give me some green already. You can find on an accident while checking for mimics. Yeah, potentially. If you find the first hidden wall, you could find the second one on accident by just hitting the chest. You don't have any reason to be checking for mimics at this point in the game, though. The first mimic that you encounter is in Sin's Fortress. So, unless you, like, have the idea of a mimic from other games, then you don't have any... Like, as a new player, you wouldn't be thinking to check chests to be mimics at this point. Starting to give up on the green Titanite dream, boys. Might have to farm this off stream. for now, let's try to continue getting any items we might have missed. We got Server, we got the Poison Pyromancy, we got the Pyromancer set. I'm trying to think of what else is down here. We found this big-ass tree, the Great Hollow, which we're not going to explore till later. Let's go see what's on the other side of the tree. I think there's not much left. A friend of mine found it on his own without spoilers, but without audio, which is such a downer. Yeah, why was he playing the game without audio? That's like half the experience of getting down there, man. Okay, here we go. Green Titanite Shard. I knew there was some somewhere around here. I just wish these slugs had dropped some more. Okay, I believe we have pretty fully explored Blighttown at this point. There's a person down here that I would like to talk to, but I don't think we have unlocked the prerequisites to be able to speak with her yet. Rolling our way back to the bonfire. You changed your UI scale? Yeah, I turned it way down. I put it on like 70%, I think. Just backstab Kirk as he spawned and then chain backstabbed him to death. Wow. And then you did well, what is it afterwards? Dude, why are you being so toxic to poor Kirk? Fucking Kirk, dude. Alright, our Fires Y is now a Fires Y +1. Our Regulars Y is a Y +10. And we have a decision to make. Well, we don't have to make it yet. We have a decision to almost make. Let's go a little bit further. Oh yeah, there's some loot over there to get. Fucking branch this guy off from his friend. Ah, motherfucker. Alright. This is, oh man, this is gonna get ugly. I can't get around him. Water's too deep. These guys have so much poise. He just soaked 2 Y shots. Okay, give me the backstab. Ah, shit, really? I got, like, diverted by his fat ass. Alright, what is this? More dung pies. Oh, boy. Those guys have such an eccentric loot table. And the Great Club. Not as good as the Large Club, in my opinion. I think the Large Club's a lot better. But for the sake of completion, it's good to have both. Alright, I don't really want to fight this whole fucking army of boulder dudes. I'm gonna see if I can get over to these items over here without upsetting them. After this, the only way forward will be through that tunnel. I believe we have explored all of Blighttown. Yeah, there's our boy Shiva. So the only two places left to go are up. Well, let me make sure there's nothing tucked back in this corner, because they have an enemy back here. Maybe there's an item back here, too. Nope, looks clear. Okay. Only one way to go. Not a fan of Kirk, Beekeeper? I think Kirk is a great character. He's a character that has a... His story, like, takes a while to figure out, too. It's not obvious. He's got a story that seems like it would be obvious when he first starts invading you. Shit! I thought I could make that without getting poisoned. Normally, if I take this route kind of around the side over here, I can do it without getting poisoned, but I fucked up. I think I rolled into the wall or something. Alright, these guys are back. What's up, boys? How's it going? You guys enjoying your corner of Blighttown over there? I'm surprised we haven't gotten invaded down here. I would think there'd be a bunch of people who are just cooking red eye orbs down here to grief people. Alright. And we're poisoned. We were already here earlier invading someone, so we know that the boss gate is in here. Whatever this place is, it's covered in eggs. It's covered in eggs and spider webs. Be wary of bug. He almost looks like he's praying to whatever's in this chamber. But he's got all these eggs, all these like parasite growths on his back, so that he can't even move. He's just stuck. And hey, look, it's our girl with her plank shield and the sack over her head. Man-eater Mildred. Look at that body. Alright, now we've got to figure out what we're going to do, because the next boss... Fire might not be the greatest weapon. Do you guys think a 260 attack damage regular weapon? Or a 182, 182... I feel like the fire is going to be basically... I don't even know if the fire will do anything in this next fight. I think I'm going to switch to the plus 10s Vi. Get a little bit more damage. Alright, let's go. We're about to fight the hottest boss in the game. Haha, I see what you did there. Nah, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure Ceaseless Discharge is the hottest boss in the game. I'm excited about this cutscene being remastered, though. Okay, so it's a giant spider demon. Oh, but it's also a person. Oh. She looks very remastered. Chaos Witch Quelaag. First one tagged me. Managed to dodge the second two. Alright, she jumped back into her lava. She's spitting. That's fine. We'll get some hits in here. She's gonna explode. Damn, she looks good. I mean, this is such a sad fight. Ah, fuck.
Oh, really? Why'd I get hit twice? What was the second hit? I got bodied, but then there was like a follow-up. Oh, man.
I thought we were gonna one-shot that boss, actually. I don't think she was gonna get me. What a babe. Is this the Witch of Izalith or just one of her acolytes? No, this is one of her daughters, actually. It's one of her daughters? Yeah, it is one of her daughters. She has a whole bunch of daughters. Like 7, I think. This is one of them. Oh shit, that still hit me? Even though I rolled? Okay. So we gotta get some serious distance on the explosion. Okay, she's gonna reposition. Or not. Charge at me, that's fine. That actually tagged me. One more swing. I'm gonna top off here. Not gonna risk it. That was a whiff. One more hit. That's how I expected that to go the first time. Ah, such a sad fight, though. I wish we could have talked it out, you know? I also want to know how she managed to stay in such good shape after having a spider body. Soul of Quelaag, once daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a chaos demon. Special beings have special souls, and the Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Use it to acquire a huge amount of souls or create a unique weapon. You can actually use her soul to create a couple really good, or at least one, maybe two. I don't remember if the second one is hers or not, but for sure one really cool weapon. This is back the way we came. You can hear all the bell ringing, which means you know we must be close. Why is it sad? You'll see in a minute. Can you imagine how loud that would be? And now we're panning back over the Undead Burg and over that fortress where we found Onion Bro. And there's some giant creature on the fortress holding a chain and opening the gates. We know where that is. That's where we talk to Sigmar. There's the other bell on the left side, just in case. And they give you a homeward bone, which is utterly useless. I mean, what are you going to do with that? You're going to teleport back to the bonfire that's still down here. They still make you climb all the way out. But before we go back, let's see what else is down here. Looks like somebody broke through the wall here and went down into this next area. Holy shit, the bells. They need to add a filter for the bells. There's orange text all over the ground. I wonder if we could, wonder if they're lying this time. Hey, they're telling the truth.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Alright. You do have to wait for him to move. So he's confused by the fact that we have no eggs. And there's another daughter here with this spidery demon body who seems to be completely encumbered by these egg growths all around her. And she can't speak. But she can reinforce your Estus flask, which means she's a firekeeper. So we know she's the daughter of a witch. And at the beginning of the game, we took this old ring with no known use.
Quelaag, my dear sister.
And she thinks that we are her dead sister, who we just killed.
Quelaag, what is it? Quelaag, my dear sister. The eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. Promise me that you will take care of yourself. I'll be fine. But promise that you...
There's some cut dialogue that Quelaag has, and I don't know why it's cut, because it seems really fitting. When you actually enter the boss arena where you fight Quelaag, she says something about how, like, the demons down here are, she basically says leave them alone. It's almost the same thing that they do with Old Yharnam in Bloodborne, where you get down there and the guy who's guarding Old Yharnam says, like, yeah, I know everything down here is fucked, but it's fine, like, they're not bothering anyone, it's all closed off, you should leave. And Quelaag says something similar when you get down here. But they cut it out for some reason. So, her sister was defending not only her, But, well,
Bye,
let's see what else is down here.
It was so very nice to chat.
There's also a non-functional elevator here. Something to keep in mind for later. Just think you're your sister because you have the soul? No, I think it's just because we have the ring. If you get rid of the soul, I'm pretty sure she still talks to you. But I think the ring is what allows her to communicate. There's a whole fucking place down here. We can see all this lava. We can see a fog gate leading somewhere, and we can see some giant creature around the bend. There you go, Mora, you sadist. You killed this woman's only love, her sister. Look, I didn't know, okay? We were coming down here trying to ring the bell. That's why I wish we could have just talked it out. We can also see more ruins down here. A giant staircase leading into some structure. This is all accessible, by the way. This is not just background. This entire area, including that area over there in the far distance above my helmet. All of that you can actually get to. This is not decoration. There's a whole city down here that she was guarding. It was sealed off from the world above. And some huge, fucked up looking chaos demon over here with a whole bunch of limbs. And I think that's his face, right there. It's got like 5 eyes and a mouth. He doesn't look like he's having a very good time. What is he watching over exactly? Try dashing through. Imminent despair. So there's a body here. And as soon as we loot the body, he gets upset. We don't even get to see what we got. Ceaseless discharge. Now he can't, well, he kind of can come up here. He can certainly throw some limbs up here. Okay, I think his arm was inside the mountain just now. I forget how I used to do this. Yeah, there's something weird going on. Okay, so... Can he reach me from here? Oh, yeah, he sure can. We better top off. That was a lot of damage. I wonder if they fixed this. This was kind of a cheese strat, honestly. There's a way to bait him to plant his arm back here. I always just figured this is what you were supposed to do. Or maybe you're supposed to actually go out there and fight him. His arm kind of like sinks through the ground now. Tell him sorry and you'll never touch his stuff again. Well, when you see what the stuff is that we took, it'll make sense. I don't know how to do this fight. Oh, he's so scary, dude. Well, didn't avoid that. Why are his limbs invisible? He's supposed to have limbs on the thing that you attack. Did they break Ceaseless? You do it the easy way at the fog gate? Yeah, we'll see if that works. I thought he swings at you and his arms stay on the ledge and then you can hit his arms while they're on the ledge, but I don't see any fucking arms. Like, he does the animation like he's planted, but I don't know. While we're here, though, let's take a look at the at what we just pillaged. Gold Hymn Black Hood, worn by the witch Quelana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. She wore this gold-hemmed black hood before even the Age of Fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. So, she wore this hood before the Age of Fire. That's a long time ago. It's before Life and Death. And speaking of life and death, that was apparently her grave that we just robbed, which is probably why Ceaseless is upset. Doesn't like that we did that. Wow, look at him in all his glory. Friends? I don't know if I would be able to get my stay in voice. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Alright, there we go. We did damage. Ceaseless, don't do it. What's the, was the fog gate thing? I never used to use the fog gate trick. Was the fog gate thing a bug, or was it something you were supposed to do? How does it work? Are you basically luring him off this cliff right here? Speaking of being lured off a cliff, check this out. You can kind of, you can scope this whole area right here. Really, that damaged me? You can see the path that leads down into the next set of ruins, which is, at the moment, conspicuously blocked by lava. You can also see a item way out there, so there's some way to get past all this lava. There's even a guard posted at the front there. It's not a bug, he jumps in a last chance trying to stop you. And you can punch him off the side. What do you mean, punch him? So he'll jump over here? How do you get him to do it? He actually suicides on you? What I want to know is, like, is that the only way that you're supposed to beat this boss? Or is there a way to actually stand face to face with him and like actually tango? You've got to use this somehow for protection back here. But every time he attacks, like, I don't see any. See how his arm keeps going through the worlds? There we go. Okay, see, this is the fight that I remember. Where he swings at you, and then you have a second to retaliate. And then you get one-shotted. You can find him legit, but it's hard. Run all the way to the gate. Well, I tried that a second ago and it didn't work. He just went over there and breathed fire at me and I died. If you use your fist, it one-shots him. Is that really a mechanic? Do they hint at that anywhere else, anywhere in the game? Or is it just like an Easter egg that you can one-shot Ceaseless with your fist? That can't be how this works. It's really a fist thing. I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. Alright, I'll try it. I got my fist ready. The fire does look a lot better in the remastered version. You used to get this like disgusting. See, how do I lure him over here though? 'Cause he's just gonna keep cooking me. Didn't one-shot him. In fact, the fist is doing very little damage. Too far away. Well, how do you get him to come further? He won't come any further. You have to go to the grave and back. Oh, you have to run the whole distance? Okay. Are you sure that's something that you can do after you've died, or can you only do that the first time you've encountered him? Sounds like fake news. No, I've seen it. I've seen people do it. I saw EMB or somebody do it once, where they literally one-shotted him. But I couldn't remember if it was like a bug or something. This is like many years back. There's definitely a way to do it. I don't know if it's like actually punch-based or not. But I remember seeing them. They like walked all the way back to the gate and they literally hit him once and he died. And I just assumed it was a glitch. He's got a hell of a reach, dude. Alright, I'll try this one more time, then I'm gonna fight him the regular way if this doesn't work. We're not even really supposed to be here yet anyways. I think you're supposed to do this when you have a lot more health. Okay. A lot of bloodstains at that grave. Look at his... He's got a giant, like, hole in his body. What is going on there, Ceaseless? Trigger, it's easiest the first time because you start from the grave. And is it actually you have to punch him? That's the only way to do it. Just saw another player enter the gate. Good luck to that person. No, he's definitely... Oh, shit. Wow, okay. Didn't work, you guys. Oh. You just gotta punch him like 7 times. There he goes. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I saw it happen years ago, but like I said, I don't think I was really paying attention because I just assumed it was a bug. Susie, welcome back.
If you like respectful, blind, semi-skilled playthroughs, you can subscribe tomorrow for free by linking your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. Try it today. God. 9 months BTW morgens ab.
Semi-skilled? How dare you? Just because I died a lot to tree mobs, I make up for it by one-shotting bosses, okay? That one doesn't count. Welcome back for 9 months, dude. Thought for sure that was a troll. No, I was vaguely familiar that there was some way you could like blow up Ceaseless. I just didn't remember what the details were. All right, now. I think the whole reason that I wanted to kill him is probably moot, because I don't actually think... There's another boss that I need to fight to get a ring that I need for this next part, and I actually don't think we can access that boss yet. I think we have to go back. I want that item out there. But I think there's still too much lava for me to get it. These guys look remastered. Should have rested at the bonfire before doing this. I don't actually think this is possible without doing the next part, so I think we're done here for now. Is that a lore thing or a bug? What, punching him? It's gotta be a lore thing, because why would it only work when punching him? And it only works if he's, like, on that ledge and it doesn't work if you use normal weapons, it's got to be something they did on purpose. That's like way too weird and specific and cinematic to be a bug. How long does he hang there for? Does he eventually get up and... I mean, he's hanging from a ledge, right? So does he recover if you, like, don't kill him fast enough? I kind of wish I had just sat there and watched him now. Let's see what he does next. Damn, I'm like 50 souls short. You've definitely done it with weapons. Yeah, I mean, it shows him falling into the lake, so I'm pretty sure it's by design that you're supposed to be able to knock him off. It's just kind of weird how it's implemented. Quelang's domain. Now we have our ascent from Blighttown. What do you guys think looks cooler? The Fang helmet or the gold hemmed hood? At some point, I should probably figure out some actual armor to wear. Because I'm not going to be able to keep both these rings forever. I'm going to have to give up one or the other. I'm either going to have to give up the wolf ring and wear actual armor with Havels, or I'm going to have to give up Havels. And then I guess at that point, it doesn't really matter what armor we're wearing. Well, we're going to have to wear super light armor if we give up Havels. We're going to be severely restricted with our fashion setup if we do that. Go full Havel? I'm not gonna wear full Havel. I want to be able to fast roll, dude. I like fast rolling in this game. I pretty much never do a playthrough of this game where I'm not fast rolling. Okay, so we are looking for this giant wheel over here, which is a lot easier to see in the remastered version. I don't remember it being that clear from this far away. Every time I come back to this game saying I'm going to do a different build, I always end up joining some bros, missing having Sunlight Spear and going up Strength, Endurance, Vitality, Faith, Templar builds. I don't think I've ever done Strength, Faith. I usually do Dex Faith if I'm going that route. Because I like having quick weapons that I can enhance with the Dark Moon Blade. Man, we should have been using the regular Zwei the whole way through here. Fucking destroys these fire mobs. These enemies, dude. These enemies right here. These fucking mosquitoes. Alright, we got another toxic guy. Where's he at? I hear him. Oh, found him. Can we drop down from here? I think we can probably drop down from here. Alright, boys, this looks safe. Okay. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but we gotta make this work. We got 3 different dudes shooting darts at us now. One of them's right there. Can we lure these doggos? Come here, doggo. One doggo down. Other doggo. Come here, other doggo. I'm getting mosquitoed. Doggo's gonna chill and breathe fire while I get mosquitoed to death. I'm actually gonna die right now. We're toxed. Did Doggo just jump off a cliff? Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I probably should actually slot these so I don't have to keep looking through my inventory right now. That was a lot of damage that we took while looking for that. Okay. Here we go. We're toxed again. I don't... Go up, go up, go up. Oh, I don't know if I have time to get up this ladder, dude. Drink. Okay, let's get line of sights. I think there's one more left. Maybe 2 more. I think there's 2 more left. I think I saw 2. There's a purpose to doing all this. We got a sweet reward. Ah, shit. He's on the other side. Got him. They bait you to one side with the item, and then they shoot you with darts from the other side. Very clever. Alright, here's the last one. Alright, all the Tox guys are dead. So this is the way you're supposed to come. Now, this next part... Try plunging attack. Firekeeper soul. Holy shit, we took a lot of damage getting out of there. I probably should have just charged the ladder. Remastered Dark Souls is out now? Yes, it is. It's a lore thing, I don't remember the details. All I know is why he was and the reason of his reaction. I know why he was... I know why he was and the reason of his reaction. I'm not sure what you mean. I vaguely remember something about Ceaseless being the brother of the Witches of Izalith, but I don't remember what the evidence for that is. If I take any more hits, we're toast. Tempted to pop a humanity here, but I think we'll be okay. Once I die to mosquitoes. Alright, there's the sealer sets. And oh god. There really are more mosquitoes. Why do I have so many items? Chug. Okay. Saved. They don't even do any damage. They're just so annoying. They're just there so that when you swing at them, you'll fall off the ledge by accident. Is that a mimic? It's not a mimic. Sorcery remedy. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to check up on. So, we got the Sealer set, which is a good looking set. Mask of the Sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal away the Dark Wraiths, and the 4 kings who descended into dark. It symbolizes their resolve to keep the seals shut forever and their atonement for all who were sacrificed. But 2 of the 3 forsook New Londo upon tiring of their duty. Well, you knew where one of them ended up. He ended up down here as a corpse. This is pretty intense though. So it's a group of sorcerers who flooded New Londo, and they basically, I guess, killed everyone in the city just so they could seal the Dark Wraiths and the 4 kings. Well, we know where to find the Dark Wraiths now. I wonder if there's any useful info on those spells that we picked up down here as well. Remedy. Sorcery of the Red-Robed Yolva, one of the sealers. Reduce bleeding and poison buildup and undo various poisonous effects. So Yolva, I guess, was the dead sealer that we just found there. Man, this would have been a good spell to have, like, 1 level ago, huh? One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries. Perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. Okay, well that's noble. She destroyed 1 town, so she tried to save another. That didn't work out for her, though. Poison Mist. Unique pyromancy crafted by Ingi. Considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Ingi's the little dude with the eggs on him that we were talking to downstairs. Hold on 1 second. Ingi became an egg-bearing undead who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. So, well, we know who that is. We just talked to her. Although, with our ring, we were able to understand her. So this all makes sense. Oh yeah, Power Within. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of the flame to actualize the inner self. Short strength endurance boost, but lose HP. Excessive power eats away the life force of its caster, and like all dangerous spells, Power Within was kept secret for eons. Did they ever patch this? There used to be a bug where the higher your pyromancy flame was, the more self-damage you would take. So people would have 2 flames. They'd have one to actually use pyromancies and a second one to cast Power Within. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Which direction did we come from? Okay, is this the way out? I think this is the way out. Alright, that's the area where we just were. That has the Firekeeper soul. Got a little bit more to go, and then we're out of here. Ah, fuck, dead end. It's gotta be a ladder. Always a ladder. No ladder? Okay, let's go back down. Look for another way. Step away from this game for 2 seconds and I get completely lost. There's a ladder that goes down. There's always a ladder that goes down. There's always a ladder that goes in the direction we don't need to go. Okay, this is where the chest was. Ah, fuck, we're dead. Oh, god damn it. I didn't rest at the bonfire either. I hate this game. I didn't even fall off anything, man. You're supposed to be able to walk on that log. Ladder was on the other side. What do you mean, the other side across the tree branch that I was walking to? This seems like a good time to do some more Forest Covenant invasions. Oh, I'm so slow now. I gotta take off gear. Okay. Across the branch? Yeah. I don't know why it kicked me off that branch, dude. I thought I was good. I was walking all nice and centered. This place is so eerily quiet without the sound of you being poisoned. There we go. That's more like it. No forest invasions? I thought forest invasions would be popping, but maybe too many people joined the Forest Covenant. Maybe there's not enough people actually running through the forest normally. Too many people trying to get the invasions in. Okay, this time we actually rested here in case something goes wrong again. Everyone could be playing offline because of the whole SoftBank hacker thing. Have they said anything about that? Have they said if they're, like, gonna fix that? I mean, most people playing the game probably aren't even aware that that's a problem. Unless they're, like, watching Twitch streams. Okay, so this time we won't even fuck with the tree branch. Let's just get out of here. This has got to be the way, right? Surely it has to be. This is way too many ladders to not be the exit. Fucking mosquitoes. All these ladders really give you a sense for how deep you actually ended up going. Oh yeah, we're gonna have 3 more of these fucking ogre bullies at the end here. Let me gear back up. I'm just curious what does more damage against these enemies that I'm guessing don't have fire resist. So we were doing 370 with the regular Zwei. Let's see what a +1 fire does. Shit. $336. Okay, so the +10 Zwei beats a +1 fire Zwei, which makes sense. The fire Zwei really should be upgraded to +5 before they can be compared adequately. But I just haven't had the green Titanite to make that happen. What would you say would be your favorite PvP zone? Like for invasions? I always loved invading people in Duke's Archives. I have had some hilarious fights at Duke's Archives. That level is just so wonky. There's so much that can go wrong for the person. It's really fun to hunt people down there. I'm probably gonna do that a lot on the next playthrough, actually. Game's auto-banning people somehow. Yeah, there's this old bug that's apparently back with the remaster where you can, like, invade people and change their character stats. And if you change their character stats and make it look like they hacked a character, like they have an illegitimate character, then the game will soft ban them from online play. And it happens automatically. Pillage corpse. Well, Lautrec did mention that he was considering a change of locations. And it looks like our Firekeeper friend didn't make it. Dead. That's all it says. What did she leave behind for us? Dingy hood, worn by the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have once been the white hood of a maiden, but smoke and ashes from bonfires have darkened it over the years. She also dropped something called a Black Eye Orb. Invade world of Murderer of Firekeeper. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods, Anor Londo. That must be where we find Lautrec. And The fire link is out. Well, let's see what this guy thinks of us ringing the second bell.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
It's noisy and it snores?
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Maybe it's time I do something about it. So, homeboy here, who's been committed to apathy all this time, suddenly finds some motivation to go and do something.
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Oh, what do you think he's gonna do? Sounds serious. Oh, hello. That's new.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you, as always. The Pyromancer's flaming. Pleased.
Laurentius doesn't give a shit. Well, hello! This must be the noisy thing that snores. Looks like he came up from a trap door, or maybe he just busted through. This was a pond a second ago. The pond did start snoring after the first Bell of Awakening. I guess this is the thing that it awakens.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the Bell of Awakening? I am the Primordial Serpent, King Sika Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the Bell of Awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Well, the prophecy does say, ring the bells of awakening, and then you'll figure it out from there. That's basically what the prophecy says, right? Then you shall know your path, or something like that. So, I guess this is the guy who tells us our path. Yeah, elucidate
Very
me.
well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
That sounds nice. So we get to end the undead curse.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Not only that, but I get to break down blue Titanite into green Titanite? Alright, I'm on board. I like this guy. Oh, we can also sell items now. So all this junk that I have, all these extra long swords and shit, we can sell for souls. Is he gonna make that sound every time? Alright, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not worth it. Got all this armor we can get rid of. Look at all these souls we could have. What do we sell? What counts for 1,000? Oh, if we feed him the Firekeeper stuff, he gives us extra souls. Some of the rarer sets are worth 1,000. Yeah, I'm good. Could feed him the blue Tearstone ring. The old witch's ring is only worth 1,000. Man, this guy's stingy. Yeah.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Fate has chosen us to go through Sen's fortress.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you.
Farewell.
Well, I mean,
chosen undead. I remain here.
sounds nice, doesn't it? This primordial serpent, the Kingseeker, we're the chosen one. We get to replace the other guy who saved the world last time and saved the world this time. I mean, that's a lot of happy stuff, considering all the fucked up things that have happened so far in the game. That's good news. Things are looking up.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that...
This guy still doesn't have anything useful to say. Well, onward to Sin's Fortress then. Petrus, do you know anything about this?
Oh, miracle?
No, he doesn't.
Come again. If...
Holy shit. Might actually die to this thing. Hello. I don't think I've touched any bonfires yet. I think if I died, we'd actually go all the way down to Blighttown. I should probably be more careful. I was kind of just button mashing there. Alright, let's actually go rest at a bonfire so that we don't end up back in the swamp and have to redo that whole ladder thing again. And the smithing of Andre, letting us know this place hasn't fallen apart yet. It's always good to hear. We can get some upgrades into this Fire Zwei. Get it up to +3. There we go. Now we're going to be doing some damage. Alright, so I need to find a couple more of those blue chunks that I can break down into green chunks at Frampt. Which is probably what I will go do next. But, in the meantime, I'm out of here, boys. We'll continue this again tomorrow. I hope you guys had fun. We still have a lot to do. The story pace is pretty slow, but I hope you guys don't mind. I hope you've been... There's so much detail in this game. It's hard to remember everything. So, hopefully tomorrow we can remember what we remember. Continue from here. Try not to mess up any of these quest lines and see what this game is really about. Alright. Enjoy the rest of your night or the beginning of your day. I love you. See you tomorrow.